Why is it not going? There we go. Right. Afternoon. Oh dear. Right, give it a few minutes here. Just see if anyone comes on. Not going to do a long one tonight, actually. I might do a quick ghost box. I don't know yet. And if I do, I want to get a particular radio. I'm not sure where my cable is. I can't find my cable. I ain't going to be able to do it. So I need the power cable. Alright, hang on. Right, let me just check on something. That's impossible. Unless he's got the receipts already. Right. Bit of a little kind of disappointing day for me today. Right, we might give this one a go later on. I just don't know why I can't put them through the amps. They don't want to work for the amps for some reason. Right, Ian, Angela. So today, I got very early, before 7. So I could go to my local, car boot fair over at, I've got this damn casino game running. And no, I'm not playing for real money, it's fun money. That's a weird name. Let me check on the weather because I'm supposed to be going out to my bushcraft hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, it's sunny and it feels gentle breeze, that'll be right. Because I've got nothing expected to be delivered tomorrow. On the 10th, I've got a new washing machine turning up to be installed. Woohoo! Thank you to my lovely mummy for giving me money to buy a new washing machine. Gosh, man. Right, so yeah, it was a bit of a disaster today. Disappointing, actually. Not far from where I live, 2 bus rides, about half an hour, 40 minutes ride. There's the old Wimbledon Stadium. It's for like dog track racing, and sometimes I think it used to be used for banger car, stock car banger racing. And I thought, I've not been there for a few years. Let's go there. So today I get up 7 o'clock. Well, before 7 o'clock, I think I was up at 6:30 actually. So I kept tossing and turning, and I got to the bathroom, and I thought, well, I went to the bathroom about 6:20, 6:25. I thought, you know what? Got back to bed, and I was laying there. I thought, fuck it, I ain't going to go back to sleep for another half hour. So I set the alarm on for 7 o'clock. So I decided to get up, get my backpack ready with a few cold drinks because it was going to be hot today. and fed the cat, made sure she had some biscuits because I thought I wouldn't be home till about 1 o'clock. So like I jumped on the old bus, got to Mitcham, then I had to wait 15 minutes for the next bus, which was a 270, which was going towards Putney Bridge, I think it was. Jumped on that bus. I got off a few stops past the Garrett Lane Tooting Cemetery, big one actually, very big cemetery that one is. And I thought, you know what, I still got a little bit of time. I'll just take my time walking there slowly. When I crossed the road and went up this other road towards the car boot fair, and I thought, man, there's something strange here. I hope it's open because there's not as many cars going up and down this road like there normally is on a Sunday at a car boot fair. And I'll tell you, there weren't hardly any cars going up this road. I didn't see no trucks, no box vehicles, anything. So I'm please be open, please be open. Don't let me down, please be open. Come all the way up down here to go to a car boot fair. You better be open. I was saying to myself. I get there, and guess what? There ain't no car boot fair. All what's there is these great big new buildings they've been put up. And I mean, like they're apartment buildings, like blocks of flats. It looked like there's probably about 3 or 4 apartment buildings there. Fuck it. Now, I haven't been to this car boot for, at least 3 years. And I was hoping it would have been open. So I walked up the road a little bit, seen it, checking on my phone to see if there's any other car boot fairs open. And apparently there was one meant to be open over at St Heliers. That meant double backing on my side, going back past Mitcham and jumping on another bus and going all the way up to St Heliers, which is in Surrey. And that alone was about another 40 minutes travel. I got to Mitcham. I thought, should I carry on or should I not bother? I thought, no, I'll carry on. So I went all the way up to St Heliers and I found out where the car boot fair was. Guess what? No car boot fair. Oh, fucking hell. Now, for you who don't know what car boot fair is, it's like a flea market. It's like one of those ones where in America you have a load of like cars, vans, with tables on and like, people selling their old crap kind of stuff, yeah. So I looked on the sign, I thought, well, why ain't it fucking open? It's open from like Wednesday and Saturdays only. Now the one at Wimbledon used to be open on Saturday, Sunday and Wednesday. And if that had been open, I would have, I was hoping to try and get some radios today, look around for some radios I could probably hack and knock out cheap, to help other people, who's in the paranormal who don't even have a ghost box radio. But nope. So I left a message, a couple of messages on my Facebook saying, fucking gone away down to Wimbledon and like it's not there no more. Heading up to St Heliers, got all the way to St Heliers and left a message saying that's closed. That's not open like until Wednesday next, or this Wednesday coming, and then next Saturday. So today was a bit of a disappointment because I spent out, a good probably about £6-7 in travel costs for nothing. I wouldn't mind, if there was one open, I picked a few radios up, if that, kind of thing. At least I would have came home with something, but nothing, not a damn thing. So I got all the way home and I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, well, what can I do? What can I do? I could have gone out and done a little bit of scavenging hunt, but I was a little bit tired, kind of thing still. So I thought I'd just sit home. And then around about 10:30, my daughter sent me a message saying that there's one open at Rains Park. Now, time I would have got on a bus and got there, that would have been another 40 minutes travel. And I would have been there around about midday. And it closes around about 1 o'clock. So I wasn't going to go there to a car boot fair for an hour. Because, you know, you need a little bit more time to walk around and, like, you know, kind of like speak to people and trying to, like, what's that word I'm trying to think? Barter a price, you know, kind of thing. Because they might want, say, like, for instance, one of these radios, they might want 12 quid for it, and you're saying, well, no, you know, how do I know it's working, kind of thing, you know? I'll give you like 4 quid. And like, you know, it's like bartering, you know, kind of thing. So I thought, no, fuck it, I ain't gonna go out there. Well, I've got the details from my daughter telling me when they are open. And I think they're open on Wednesday as well. So there's a possibility that I could go to 2 this Wednesday, maybe. Let me just check. Actually, it's not open Wednesdays, it's open Saturdays only. But the St. Helier one, I think, is open Wednesdays and Saturdays. So what I'm going to do is Tuesday night, I'll fucking ring up St. Helier's just to confirm that they're open. Then I might go up there Wednesday. If not, I'll have to wait until Saturday and go to the Lanes Park one. And then, no, actually, I'm looking at the website. It says next sale, 2nd of August, then 9th of August, depending on the weather. So, yeah, I'm going to go up there on the 9th. And that's at Lanes Park. I just got to find the directions to get in there. But so I got home and I felt like, should I go out and do a little bit of like walk around, a little bit of scavenging? But I thought, no, I can't be bothered. So I attended to like stay home and lay on the bed, and I fell asleep. And I've been sleeping half the day, catching up with some of the lost sleep I've lost. So, you know, so I wanted to go to try to see if I can get some radios, you know, kind of thing. And it ain't just radios to hack. It's I want to start collecting a few of the old type ones. I want to try to get one of those like old stereo phone kind of things, or a valve radio. That would be nice. I know where a guy's got like, it looks like a valve radio, but it's not, because it's like a electronic LCD, you know, push button kind of thing. I saw that when I was walking around over at Pollard's Hill about 2 weeks ago, actually. And I knocked on the door to see if anyone was in, so I could, you know, see if I could like buy it off him, but no one answered. And I thought, oh man, that's a fucking nice radio. I'd like to get that off him, but I think he would have sold it by now. So, yeah, as I say, today I've been half asleep. I've got my new storage box for my diodes, resistors, transistors, resistors, and ICs and stuff like that. But I've just been too bloody lazy to open the box up and start sorting out the other one. Because I did sort out a couple the other day, and I've cleared that up there. That used to be a lot of other stuff up there, but now I've got all my resistors and transistors and stuff like that. I was going to try and build a new type of touch sensor. Well, it's not a touch sensor, it's like an EMF sensor, which I found some information on YouTube. But the only thing is, the little circuit boards I've got ain't the type I need. So I've had to order the different ones that I need. Because these ones got stripe copper on it, yeah. I need the ones which has got like just single little holes with little copper surrounding the hole. That's the ones I do need. I know I had some before, but where the hell they gone, I don't know. So I just ordered a couple off eBay just to like see if I can build it, and then if I can build them, then I might start making a few. But I have said to you guys, yeah, don't ask me to build multi-boxes for you, because I'm not going to be building any multi-boxes, because these multi-boxes take a hell of a long time to build. You've got to consider about the time it takes, the electronics, the components, and these ain't cheap. I'll tell you, these ain't cheap to build. And I got a message today on one of my YouTube channels saying, "Oh, can you make me one of your project boxes that you gave Living Dead Paranormal?" And I said, I sent a message back on saying, "I'm sorry, I'm not building them for people. I'm not going to go for the crap I had, a couple of years ago, where people started like trying to report me, because I was trying to help people out. And they were saying that I was making hundreds of thousands of pounds. Yeah, like fuck. Wouldn't mind if I had a factory in a production line or something, because then I'd go on like as a proper business adventure. But what I was selling them years ago, there's still a video up out there. Steve, Southwest Coast, the DWP fraudster, kind of thing. It's had about 1,500k hits, but it's been out there for about 4 years. And even the DWP knew I was actually making things. Even the advisor asked me to make like a little pamphlet to show the kind of equipment I could make, and put the prices down if I was to sell them, because that way it was helping me to kind of like learn about a business side of employment, kind of thing. And I still got the email of him asking me to build it and do a template with this little sheet, like pamphlet kind of thing. And even he said that, as long as I'm not making hundreds of pounds, each week thing, and you're only making like X amount, then, go for it. But because I kept getting reported, then I had in the compliance letter, and I had to like tell them what was going on. And they said, "Well, you're not making, a load of money, are you?" And I said, "No, I ain't." He goes, "Well, you know what? Be on the safe side, stop these haters, keep ringing you up and reporting you. Just don't sell anymore." And I said, "Yeah, but I like helping people." He goes, "Yeah, I know you may like helping people, but if they're going to keep reporting you, then just don't bother." So I stopped selling stuff. The only thing that I do sell is my own personal objects. Now, I have actually spoken to them, yeah. If I go out and buy something, yeah, say like a radio, as long as I've had it in my house a week, then that's classed as my own personal belongings, and I can sell my own personal belongings. Builds, like if I was to like make some of these multi-boxes, which I'm not going to do, I could sell them for the amount of what I want for them, as long as I've got the receipt for all the components, write down the cost of the time spent on it, the wear and tear, electricity cost, solder cost, all that kind of stuff. I'm safe. I'm okay. They told me that. But I'm not going to go that way. I just can't be asked with it, guys, to be honest with you. So, please don't ask me to build you things. I will give you a little bit of some news in a minute, some good news. Now, the radios I'm getting here, I'm selling not all of them, but a couple of them, yeah, just to make a little bit of money, so I can go out and buy another couple of radios to hack them, and then probably sell them again. But it depends on what radio it is. Like, because I've got 2 of these, it doesn't mean I'm going to sell both of these. I want one for myself. This is my original one, so I'm going to keep this one, and I'm going to sell that one. All right, it's like the 2 Roberts 9905s. I've got 2 of those. One I'm keeping myself, and the other one I'll sell. Now, I will probably make out of it just under, well, it won't even be double of what I paid for it, yeah. If I bought a radio at like £25 and I'm selling it at £50, right, I'm only making £25 on it, yeah. And people got to realise, you know, £25 is not a lot of money, you know, because as long as I've had that in my possession for a week or more, that is my own personal belonging. So I can sell my own personal belongings without no problems at all, right? I've proven that on video when I've been talking to the DWP, live streaming, so I'm okay with that, yeah? They're okay with that because it's my own personal belonging. Now, if I was to sell like a piece of antique, say like Del Boy, you know, he finds a knackered watch and it goes for like, you know, I'll sell it for like, you know, £2,000-3,000 or something, yeah, then yeah, you know, I'll probably have to declare that, I suppose, but I ain't going to do nothing because they are in my own personal, you know, possession. It's my own personal object, but I will have to declare it. But you know, £25, you know, they ain't worried about. So with that £25 extra that I make, we'll go back in buying another radio, or I might put it towards some more, you know, like electronic equipment, like buying. If I can put it this way, if I can find something that I can build and it looks easy enough to build, and it's going to be cheap enough for me to build, then I will probably buy the components, the boxes, and whatever else I need, the switches, to build that device. Now, say I've actually found a new kind of EMF sensor. No, I built 2 of these the other day, yeah, and I'm not buying them to sell them. Put it that way, yeah. I'm not going to do that. But there is another way you can actually build something similar to this, but it doesn't come in a box. It's just like a video I saw where you need an IC, a couple of resistors, a diode, another particular diode which is more like infrared, kind of like diode, an antenna, and yeah, I'm gonna need a box. I'll probably use a box like my DC box kind of thing. Pardon me. Saying like one of these box type of box things, yeah. So you know, I've been looking around in the components and I've got most of them. I just need the IC chip. So I've ordered a couple of IC chips to see if I can actually build one. I've got an IC chip similar, but the other day I was like sitting around, you know, doing really nothing. So I thought, you know what, I'll give it a go. And yeah, I say like this, I started doing a test run on it, but the box, the actual board was too small. So all the components I put on it, I took off. That's where you can see so much solder on there. So there was a lot more components on it. So I thought, you know, this ain't going to be no good, this board. Now, I'm not throwing the bit of board away because I can use it for something else. All I've got to do is clear the solder off. But I need a particular board where I can actually solder the components on and then just kind of bridge them over to whatever they need to be bridged to, you know, kind of thing. And if that works, no, I have found out it's going to be. I don't know how much it's going to cost in total, because if I'm going to need boxes, you know, I've got these kind of boxes. I've got like several of these which were from other things that I bought. You know, I've got like a load of these knocking around. I could use these. The only thing is, like, you know, it takes a 9 volts. Where would I stick a 9 volt battery on that one? I can stick a 9 volt battery on the back of that and have it standing up like so. If I was to use this, then that's not going to help because this just keeps kind of falling down because it's top heavy there. I could just put the battery inside and, you know, make sure the components and everything is like well secure and hidden, because I don't want people copying anything. And if I can actually build it at a reasonable price, I might start giving the odd one away as a giveaway time to time. not saying I'm going to. I said I might. Because I've got a couple of these little boxes, which are 9-volt ones, but these still cost about a £5 each, and I'm not going to spend too much money to do giveaways. If I do, and I can find some more of these boxes, I can strap a 9-volt battery on the back of that, and have the LEDs coming out the front now, or at the top, or at the front, or whatever. But I've got to see if I can build them first. If I can build them, then I might give 1 or 2 away. Do like the old little competition price I used to do. But to be honest with you, I can't be doing like I did last time. No, I'm not going through all that shit again. You're still going to have the haters that's going to keep attacking you and threaten to report you for doing this and that. And they didn't realise at the time I was trying to help people. Because I was the cheapest on eBay for the paranormal gear, kind of thing. And I mean the cheapest. I wasn't out there ripping people off and making a profit. As long as I made about £2 or £3 on top of what I've made, I was happy with that, because those £2 or £3 build up, and then that money you build up, you can actually then put towards a new project, and then if that works, then you can actually make a few of those and then sell them. But I'm not going to be selling any more stuff, guys. I just can't be asked. I'm not having what happened to me 3 years ago, where people were just so mean and nasty. I think it's down all to jealousy, because either they couldn't afford it and they wanted one, or they just didn't like the person I was and said, fuck, Steve, let's try to get him done. And over the last 4 years, I've had compliance letters, and I've had to have phone calls and explain what I've been doing, what I haven't been doing, kind of thing. And I've, proven to them that I've not done nothing wrong. Even though I've got an eBay account, all the things on there is my own personal belongings. Like I said, it's your own personal belongings. We've got no issue with that. So the things I sell on eBay is my own personal belongings. I'm not building things to make a profit. The ghost boxes, those ghost boxes, ain't cheap to buy, because there's only so many radios out there that you actually can hack. So those radios are getting rarer and rarer. And, the Roberts ones, they go anything from about 15 to 40, 50 pound, kind of thing. And if if you want to pay out 50 quid for it, so you can hack it and then later sell it on, who out there, at this present time, where there's millions of people unemployed at the moment because of the pandemic, have got money to spend out on ghost boxes for 70, 80, 90, £100, kind of thing. Because the PSP 11, I originally bought my one for 120 quid. I don't really use it, because I think it's a shit radio. But I bought it because a lot of people said, yeah, it's a good radio, but to me, it ain't. It's fucking shit. Now, those PSP 11s have gone up to 230 to 240 pound each. The PSP 7s used to be 60 quid. They're now around about £100. And people just don't have the money to go out and buy that kind of equipment, especially when they're just starting out as a paranormal investigator or a group, kind of thing. Even 4 years ago, when I was, making things and putting them on eBay, I was the cheapest out there, because I wanted to help the paranormal. I wanted people to be able to afford to buy something, because although somewhat, you can't, we can't prove that, some of the gear we build is going to work. It's like Dave said, Dave Dimelow. We buy the equipment to test it to see if it will work, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't. If it does, then great. We spent money out on something that may help in the paranormal. No, we can't prove a lot of these ghost boxes going to work, kind of thing. But I've had a lot of responses on ghost boxes, as you know. And it's only just by luck that I've seen a few radios on, eBay And I'm thinking, well, are they hackable? Now, the bench one I've had for like 3 years, and I was able to hack that myself. And a few weeks ago, I saw one which I thought was exactly the same, but it's not. It's similar, but I was still able to hack it. The Roberts, I bought one, thinking like, oh, you know, let's give it a go, see if it's hackable. And no one actually knew the hack on the R9905. Being that one. There's even Pink Lady who's been asking for several months if anyone knows how to hack the 9905. No one knew. I wasn't really wanting to go and buy it because, like, you know, the cost of it. But I thought, you know what, screw it. Let's buy it. You know, if I can hack it, I can hack it. If not, then I'll resolder anything I've taken apart, and you know, as long as it's a working radio, I'll put it back on eBay, sell it back on eBay. But I was lucky enough to hack it. That's why a couple of days later I found another one, and that's the second one. Now, as I said, I'm not going to be selling two of them. I'm keeping one and selling the other. And what profit I make on this one will be going back on another radio to try and hack. If I can find like another radio, a different brand, different model, but an old type of model, then I'll buy it and try to hack it. Because, you know, it's said, like, you can't guarantee you can hack all these radios because of the technology nowadays. Like this one, I thought this was a tune, like I thought that was one of them tuner ones where you push up and down, but it's not. This is a manual dial one. So, you know, when you buy radios, you've got to try to find out if they're manual or if they're like auto. Now, because I didn't see that, you know, the guy only put one picture up and it's like that. So I couldn't see if it was a manual dial, or I thought like these buttons here might have been the actual tuning buttons, but they're not. I can't even see what they're for actually. Anyway. That is for the time, minute and hours. It's not for scan up and down. And like, because the picture wasn't that brilliant, I thought that might have been the scan buttons, but it's not. So that's a radio that I can't even use. Just, well, I can use it as a normal radio, but I can't use it as a hatch radio. You know, there are several other Robert radios on eBay, non-hacked. I saw one of these ones the other day, non-hacked, and the guy was asking like 60 quid for it, just alone, non-hackable radio. You know, you can actually hack them, but no, 60 quid the guy wanted. Even the R881s, they've been snapped up like crazy at the moment, 881s. I saw 5 of them on eBay. 3 have already been bought on Buy It Now. 2 are still on bids, and the bids have gone well over 40 quid. I'm not paying 40 quid for a radio. No way. Now, if I can get a radio for about 20, 25 quid, and I've got the money to buy the radio, and I know it's hackable, then I buy it. If it's not hackable, or I don't know if it's hackable, I pay under, I'll say about 20 quid. That's the most I would pay, because like, if it isn't hackable, then it's going to be a radio that's going to be sitting on my shelf for weeks, months, even a year or two before I even decide to like put it back on eBay and sell it as a standard radio. To say the money I make on any ghost boxes isn't a lot. So if I buy a radio for £25, yeah, and I know there's a hack for it, yeah. You know, some people will go out and scam you left, right, and centre. You know, there are people out there selling like some ghost boxes for, you know, 100, 200, 300 quid. You know, and I think that's a bit scandalous, because like, I know that, you know, I do a lot of fucking research on eBay. I do a lot of research, and I'll see how much radios do go for. But, you know, if you've got a Roberts 9094, 990, well, 9904 is a manual dial one, yeah. So 906, 907, I think. But there's loads of different types of radios, you know, Robert ones, yeah. Now, let's say there's about 3 on there which you know are hackable. but they've not been hacked. They've just been put on their standard radios. People are going to snap them up left, right, centre. You know, if there's a bid, there's going to be a bidding war, because they know that, you know, that radio's hackable. And once that person buys that radio and gets it and hacks it, they're going to be asking a fortune for it. Because, as I said, there's not a lot of radios out there now that can be hackable. You know, Roberts ones, you know, the Hitachi ones, you know, there ain't hardly any Hitachi ones out there anymore. The Amiga ones, there is an Amiga one on there, but he's asking like 30 quid for it. Now, I don't even know that's hackable. What I do know, some of the older radios, the older POL2 radios, were quite hackable. But you just don't find those radios out there anymore. You know, you might find them on the odd occurrence, you know, once in a blue moon. But since many people, you know, in the paranormal field sees them, they've been snapped up left, right, and centre. And there are bidding wars out there because they want that radio. They know that they can get you hacked and probably make, you know, triple, quadruple their money back, you know, kind of thing. But there just ain't a lot of radios out there that you can buy. And when there is, they go for like crazy money. I was only lucky to get the 2 Roberts because no one knew that there was a hack for it. And I was lucky enough to hack it myself. You know, I was dead lucky. So if I wasn't able to hack the first one, I wouldn't have bought the second one. And as I said, with this one, you can manual scan. You can actually scan through the whole of FM, no problem. But when you're on medium wave or long wave, the scan does stop on a stronger signal. It will stop. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't know even there is a way of actually getting that scan even further through medium wave and long wave without it stopping on a stronger signal. If it stops at a stronger signal, you just have to press the scan button again and then run again. But on FM, it doesn't do that. It just constantly scans. And how many people use FM? How many people in the UK use long wave or medium wave as a ghost box? Not many. Most people I know, they use FM and AM. And AM is a good frequency, and usually, you know, when you hack a ghost box, it will scan constantly through AM, just like it does with FM. But medium wave, to the Americans, medium wave is AM, which I don't understand. It's near enough the sideband as AM, because the ghost boxes that I sent to Living Dead Paranormal, free of cost, even the postage I paid myself, the ghost boxes are medium wave radios, medium wave, and I think long wave. Let me see. Actually, AM, FM. They always use FM, not AM. No, sorry, they use AM and not FM, because AM is completely different setup to what we use here in the UK. And if you watch Living Dead Paranormal, they're always getting blinding responses back on those ghost boxes. And, you know, I'll be honest with you guys, you can't even get them anymore. I look every week to see if anyone's got any, every week, and no one's got them. I'm just wondering, there might be a warehouse somewhere that's probably got a few thousand in stock. So I'll tell you one thing, yeah, if there were, I'd fucking try to grab as many as I could and hack them and, like, you know, knock them out at a reasonable price. But you know that they're not out there, because they're just getting so hard to find nowadays. Because, you know, they're coming out with the old DAB radios and other kind of, like, different kind of radios, which are so bloody hard to hack nowadays. Like, you know, that one. not hackable. I think Michael said he's got one he was going to send me, but he hasn't sent me it yet. But that one, for instance, yeah, it's got the new boarding. You can't hack them. And there's another one I had. I don't know who's pulling all this out. It's a Sanjian DT250, the newer version. Not hackable. Can't hack it. So the thing is, right, you could go out and buy 4 radios thinking that you might be able to hack all 4 of them, but you might be able to hack 1. The other 3 are going to be sat there doing nothing, you know. And you've got a choice to do what you can do with those other 3, you know. Try to resell them for the money you paid for them and get your money back. Or you just stick them on a shelf for God knows how long, sell the hackable one, and try and make back the money that you spent out on that radio and the 3 that you can't hack. No. No, these ones. You can buy them for like 8-9 quid. And these can be turned into ghost boxes, but they're not that brilliant. They're not that brilliant. And there is a guy on eBay that actually buys them and sells them. He'd buy them for like £7, hack them, and then he sticks them up for 25 quid plus postage. No sound. There is sound. No sound. There is sound. Yeah, I've still got to send Michael his what's the name yet, and where's those battery button batteries I had? I had some button batteries I bought the other day. No, it don't work. No, it don't work, this one. I was going to send them a very small micro mini EM pump, but it don't work now. Don't know why it don't work. I was going to send them that as well, but it don't work. All right. Yeah, but it's so like, you know, if I can make a little bit of money just to buy the components that I want to build this other EMF device, yeah. As long as it's not going to cost me too much and I can get it working within like the first couple of attempts, then I'm going to make several and I'll probably give 1, maybe 2 away. So I want to start doing a little giveaway things as well, like I used to do. Woodworking, where I used to make crucifixes. I don't know about that, to be honest with you. I'd like to make some more planchettes myself, actually. But it's just time consuming to make them. And my little bow saw up there tends to like screw up most of the time. Well, it doesn't screw up. I screw up because I can't operate the damn thing properly because the arthritis in my hands. You know, I can't control the board, the wood going round into like the pattern that it's supposed to cut out. So no, some of these stuff I ain't going to be able to do actually. But I started sorting this out a little bit up there, put all my electronics up there. I've got to sort out my little electronic box behind me because where it's been sitting there for years, the sun is actually kind of dried out the actual drawers, and as soon as you open the drawer, it just crumbles in your hand. So I've got to get that out and put it in my new project box, which I've not even opened yet. Scissors. No, so I do want to get back into doing electronics again, so I can try and possibly build some more ghost hunting gear, but it'd be mostly for myself. So I can't be building for people, to be honest with you. So there might be a time where I might do some trades, like I said before. If I build something and someone wants one, and I've got enough components to build another one, then I won't charge. I'll say, well, what have you got that I could add, you know, as a trade? That's my new box for my bits and pieces, and that'll go back behind there. So I've got to sort that out. So I've got access to it when I need to get into it. All my other electronics are over there on the table. But I need to get some boxes. I've got to sort out the cupboards within the next few days. I'm going to go out into the cupboards. I've got about 3 or 4 PCs in there which work, but they're old kind of PCs, you know, like the old Intel Pentium 3s and Pentium 4s and crappy ones like that. I'm planning to give one to my nephew anyway, because I've got a monitor. All I need to get is a keyboard and mouse. The other couple I might keep just as like emergency backup in case this one goes down on me, because this one's been playing up over the last few weeks. I could be watching a video and suddenly the old graphics will kind of like glitch out and give me millions of multi-square patterns on the actual PC on the screen. Then it just shut down. And then when I try to log in, it takes me like near an hour to get back everything, you know, up and running again. So I think the graphic card's running out on that one. So that's another thing I might need to do, is get a new graphic card for that. Also, I need to give it a clean. Actually, it's probably a load of dust in and needs sorting out. So what I want to do is sort the cupboards out. I know there's like empty boxes up on the top shelf. Some of those I'm going to use to store some of this crap in there. Try to clear this section out over to my right, and then you know, so I've got a walkway both sides. Once I've done that, I'm going to try to sort out the living room a bit, because there's a load of stuff in the living room that needs sorting out. I still got half a box of those fucking cakes actually. I'm going to have to throw those away because they're out of date, they're expired. I'll keep a few for the birds, because I usually chuck a 1 or 2 out for the birds to peck on. But you know, the boxes is just like being in the way. I won't throw the boxes away because I can use it to store stuff around, you know, put it in, store it and stick in the cupboard. And I've got my fishing tackle in there, which I need to sort out. Got me magnets for my magnet fishing I need to sort out. So I want to go out and start doing some more magnet fishing again this year. Fishing, normal fishing, I'm not going to be doing until next year, because like the license is like £35 now for a fishing license, 2-word license. And then if I go fishing over Clapham Common, that's another £35. That's 70 quid, you know, kind of thing, which I don't have. So fishing, I'm not going to do this year. Magnet fishing, I'm going to do. A little bit of metal detecting, I'm going to do again this year, maybe, hopefully. Been trying to get hold of Alan and ask him when he's ready. But, you know, I got a message off him the other day. But he's, because of the pandemic, he's spending a lot more time with his son and not doing much, you know, kind of thing. So, you know, I can always go up to my bushcraft and do some metal detecting up there. And if it starts getting a bit wet and miserable, I've got my shelter I can go into and make a cup of coffee or cook some food or something, you know, if I've taken food up there with me. Planning to go there tomorrow, actually, with bushcraft. Yeah, within the next couple of weeks, I'm going to try to get this sorted all out, throw a few bits away. You know, as you know, I don't like to throw stuff away, you know, because it is money. You know, you're not going to get the money that you paid for it when you first bought it. You know, but if I knew that I ain't going to be able to sell it, I'd either keep it and store it, or I'd give it to charity. Go take it around to the old charity shop that I used to work in and give it to them. You know, I've got all my like painting gear over there. I've got like my laminator. I've got like 3 paper cutters over there. I've got a keyboard over there. I know where most stuff is. Like all over there is my camera stuff in those silver boxes. There's more boxes under that pink box. On my tablets and old mobile phones and mini laptops, you know, are over there, which I sorted out the other day. You know, my games, Call of Duty, all my Call of Duty war games are over there. So I might install one of those and have a muck about one of those later. But yeah, there is stuff in there which is probably junk anyway, which I can throw away, but I'm not going to be throwing away too much stuff. I'd rather give it to charity than actually throw it away. No, stuff like this, where I used to have my own, when I used to like, you know, swat stamps or sell stamps, I had a few of these made up. These are no good to me anymore because it's got my old address on it, so these will probably be thrown away because there's no way I can actually get that. There's no way I can get that redone. So that, you know, when I find these will be thrown away because it's got my old address on. So the first thing I need to do is go in that hallway, pull everything out, get all the empty boxes out of the way, and I've got an old suitcase, a couple of suitcases in there which I think might be empty as well. So I can store stuff in the suitcases and put them at the back. I'll probably put the old PCs at the back as well. I won't put them on a shelf because I don't know what the shelf's like. I don't know, it's like just a wooden shelf or it's like a concrete shelf. I know there's a shelf in one side of the cupboard because it's like 2 cupboards but with a foundation like between them. So I need to sort that out. I want to sort, you know, that over there out with all my ghost hunting gear. All my paperwork needs to be sorted out, put somewhere safe. So I was looking for my passport the other day. I couldn't find that, but I did find my birth certificate. So birth certificate's over there. I want to sort that shelf in that over there so I can actually put my ghost hunting gear a lot more straighter and neater. Now I've got a hi-fi over there which I'm not even been using, to be honest with you. So I've got it given to me free. I don't use it. I think that might be hackable actually. She's got like a tuner in it. I think it's got, yeah, it's got a tuner, so it might be hackable. It's a Sanyo one. I was going to return these back to Lidl's, but I can't find the damn receipt. Flux core welding wire. I thought that's like proper normal solderer, but it's not. So I've got 4 of those, which I'll have to store away somewhere. What's this? I'll just found some more IC stuff, chips. Some more chips. Don't know what chips they are though. That's got to be sorted out. Got like 6 cameras up here. Yeah, 6 cameras, digital cameras. PSB 11. My big bulky Sony hand cam. Couple of like smaller 40 gig camcorders, IR lights, got a couple of these kind of little cameras here, which takes the mini DVs, I think. Can't remember what this takes. Don't know if I've got a charge for it actually. I've got a couple of cameras like that. Oh, these take the tapes, little tapes. These are pretty good actually to carry around with you, you know, on a daytime investigation. I don't think these have actually got IR on them, night vision. I've got to do an update on my ghost hunting gear one day as well, showing what gear I have got. But these are the better ones. The old infrared night shot. These are the better ones. That's where we caught those apparitions in Jordan's Wood and one at Puckley. But this beastie here, what they used to use in the old days, this is night vision. Look at the size of the damn thing, man. I took this out with me and Simon over at Wimbledon Common one night. I'll tell you, it's fucking heavy, keep coming around like that. And you had to be very slow to pan it round, because like, if you panned it round like that, it'd be all distorted. You wouldn't know what you caught. So there's a lot I need to sort out. So I don't like throwing stuff away, but if I do, it depends on what stuff it is, and I'll have to try and take some down to the old charity shop. No, I don't even use this much. My Zoom microphone. Got fucking load of cat's ears on it. But yeah, I don't even use that much. Got the box up there for it as well. But I wouldn't sell it, because there might be that time that I might need it. Now I've got like about 4 of these little cameras, night vision cameras, which takes memory cards in. I think these are night vision little cameras. About 4 of those I bought when I first started off, because that's the only ones I could actually afford at the time, until I started buying the actual Sonic cameras with built-in hard drives. Yeah, there's equipment here I don't even know how to fucking operate properly. Now you've got like temperature alarm. You've got trigger object. And then there's another one I just saw, which is supposed to be like a shadow detector. But it doesn't work properly. I've got 2 or 3 different cameras like this. A couple of them are night vision. This one is broken. The memory card slot thing broke. It's just the little sleeve thing that fell off. I've got a couple of these, which I don't really use much. The old PSB 11, shitty, fucking crappy ghost box radio. There's one of my other cameras with night vision on. Good little camera this is. I paid about 95 quid for that. Here's my other trusty zoom one, which I used when we used to do the nighttime kitchen, living room, hallway, bedroom with sound on it. I want to start doing those again soon, actually. One thing I needed to try to get repaired, but they said they don't support them anymore. The old Ovilus 7 screen's broken on it. It's like a screen leakage. I did take it apart to see the code number on the actual screen, but I've done a search for it and I couldn't find it. EM pumps with temperature gauge. Highlights I used to make. One of my motion sensor alarms with a laser. No one's ever got one of these. No one's ever made any of these apart from me. This is a audio EMF HF VM. What you do, you plug in a audio cable into that, you turn it on, muck around the volume, and you connect the other side to a radio, to a audio recorder, and it's supposed to give you some kind of like a pulse or possible audio from spirit voices. Never really used it. That cost me about 85 quid. From the pigs.co.uk website. Small little cameras I bought. I only bought 2 of these ones. Car cam type. Don't really use them. The old REM pod, similar to the ones that make, but it's got a calibration thing on it. Might take that apart and change the buzzer over actually, because the buzzer's really quiet on it. This is a vibration kind of calibration thing, put it down, and anything vibrates near it, it lights up. And so it's falling apart inside it. That's another thing I've got to try and repair. I don't know why I bought this. I bought that from a charity shop. I thought it just looked cool. Little radio. So there's a lot of stuff I need to sort out over here. A lot of stuff. I've got bits and pieces that are falling apart. Got a couple of radios over here which don't bloody work. That's just an empty box. And that one I thought was a hackable one. An old Radio Shack. But it's a manual dial. Some people are actually using the manual dials. You know, I've seen people use manual dials, but I can't get the knack of a manual dial. Another night vision camera one. With some extra batteries. Got two more Sony HD ones over there. Hard drive ones. One's just a basic standard daytime one. Another one is a second night vision one. Superphone. Got it somewhere. It's just like an audio booster, really. Probably in that drawer down there somewhere. Yeah, I'm going to try to do an update on the old ghost hunting gear as well one day, I suppose. See what I can get. Who's on here anyway? Let's say hello to everyone. Right, hello, Ian, Angela, Michael, Aaron. Will you stop in and out, Cat? J Paranormal. David. Big Tone, Panther. And Hill, Head Paranormal. Hello. Yeah, I don't like these PSP 7s. I think they suck. 120 quid I pay for that. All what's wrong with it is I dropped soldering iron on it one day and it started heating up on the plastic. Still perfectly working, nothing wrong with it apart from that. But these are going on eBay for 230 quid now. Double the money. I was thinking getting rid of it, selling it, but there are features on it I like the temperature and the I think it's orange light in it. Yeah, orange light. I don't like that much. I don't even like the PSP 7, which I've got knocking around somewhere. So I would consider selling them, but you know, you might get your money back on them. You might get a little bit more on them, but I feel sorry for the people who fucking do use a PSP 7 and PSP 11. No, I can't say that they're going to get, you know, a lot of activity from them. No, some people do get a lot of responses on their radios. I never really had any response on those two, PSP 7 and 11. I bought them because a lot of people were putting good comments out about them. But you know, you could go out yourself and get a hacked Robert's radio. All right. Now, I did do a little run on this the other day, last night I think it was, I can't remember, for half an hour, 3 o'clock session I've done, 3 AM ghost box session. I weren't hearing much on it, to be honest with you, but you know, other people might have got crazy amount of stuff on it. I think it's probably the location where you are. But I've definitely got to start sorting that side out. Before I can start sorting that side out, I've got to sort out the cupboard to make some room, get some crap into the cupboard. So when I get boxes like this, I just throw into the living room to one side because I know I'm going to need them. And then all I've got to do is like start sorting the stuff out bit by bit. I'm not going to do it all in one day. It'll kill me, that will. But I want to start doing it. Now, there's days when you've got, mental illness like I've got, with all the stress and depression and anxiety stuff, there are days you just don't want to do nothing. You just want to laze around and do fuck all. But then there's days like you need to do something and you want to get it sorted out. This is one of my better cameras. I like this camera. Picked up some good stuff on that one. But I like my other one, which I've got knocking around somewhere. I think it's over here. So as soon as I start moving things start falling down. Yeah, this is my pet. This is my better camera. Where I've always had like apparitions and images, spiritual images in my mirror in the kitchen, living room. Caught many good things on my mirror in the living room with this camera. If you remember rightly, guys. Yeah, just so much stuff. I've got a bag of hard drives down there, which I need to get sorted out. Got hard drives over there I need to sort out. Them ones I know I'm keeping because they've got a lot of my old stuff on there, like my paranormal investigations, like residentials, outside, inside, Pete's Place. I think there's some Skype stuff on there. I still need to go through it. I've got a bag of hard drives down here, which are the old type of hard drives, the IGE ones. I'll fed you, so you can be quiet. No, I used to do label collecting. I collect labels, old postal labels, and stamps. And I've got thousands and thousands of these labels. Thousands of them. Every time I had the money and I wanted them on eBay, I bought them. I used to sell a few, like get money back to buy more. I've got thousands of them. This here is 4 storage boxes filled with labels, and I've got 2 drawers up here in this filled room. I used to be a very collectible of these. When they started to bring out a new label, I'd go down and buy like 10 of them or something, and post them to myself. If the post office let me buy them just as they were, with a fee on them, then good enough. But sometimes they just said no, we can't do it that way. You've got to put it on a envelope or a package. So sometimes I had to make a package up, an empty box, and have the box sent to me with the labels on. When you get the first day, when you get the first day stamp, people go crazy for them, and sometimes you was able to make a bit of money on them. Especially the Americans used to love buying first day release stamps. I've probably got a whole bunch of first day release stamps in there somewhere. I've even got a folder up here. I think it's this one. some of the very old, rare white labels. I mean, rare white labels. And some people used to pay like 20-30 quid just for one label. No, these. I don't see these anymore. The ones what went really well was the old Scottish ones. From Paranormal, or whatever it's called. Then they started on the white ones. Or actually they went to the green. They did these first. These type. Later they went to these. Then they went to the gold. Then they went on to these white ones. Then they went on to the grey ones. And there's definitely like some first date postal ones in here. Now you've got the old Parcel Force ones. And I did have somewhere, you know, I've got some like of the old misprint ones, which people used to collect quite a lot. But somewhere I've got another folder, and it's got some of the first ever trainee postal labels, and those are like under the white ones, and it had like S for special delivery, P for parcel force, first and second, all the way back from 2013. No, 2003. I mean, 2003, 2004, and they, you know, I had a few of them because I was over to get some. Well, some guy contacted me and said, "I've got a load of these postal things. Do you want them?" So I bought them off him. I stuck some on eBay years and years ago, and I made some good money out of it. And I thought, no, you know, if I'm making good money now, like, you know, 10, 20 years down the line, and people still collecting these, I could probably get even more money on them. So I've seen some labels, first day print labels, go for, you know, like stupid money, you know, 50, 60 pounds. And the people who pay that money out is the old Americans. Or stamp, you know, major stamp collectors. First day box my mum put together for me on my bushcrafting, which I don't really need because I've got medical stuff down here. Two new little things that I've not used yet, which I bought the other day. I still can't find my little small harmonica. I missed that little one. Don't know where the hell it went. I love mucking around with that, especially on the, like, you know, live streams. Having a little blow on it, you know, kind of put my mind at rest. Don't know what medication that's for. Yeah, I've still got two of these actually. One there, and I think I've got one in a box there now for the next person who gives the join at $24.99, I think it is. Michael had one. Michael done a $24.99 one. Right, Rose, how's it going? Nearly missed me. You missed me every other fucking night, ain't ya? Hello, Angela. No, I've not seen Leslie or Jackie on here lately. I'm not even doing drama, but I've not seen them on here. So two of my moderators don't come on here for some reason. I see them on Facebook time to time, but not on here. And I ain't done drama for months. Like, talking about, the COVID and the political kind of crap that's been going on, but, we had one little shithead trolling here the other week, but that got sorted out. That's it. Yeah, there we go. There's the other one. I even put a little label on it. And that's waiting for the next $24.99 join member. But it can only be like UK to get that. So I'm not sending it to, America. It costs me too much to send to America. Just sending that will cost me about 15 quid. I ain't going to be doing that. It'll be pointless. Got a wind up torch. Well, not wind up, but one that you actually press. This one don't want to work now. Can't get there. There we go. That winds it up and charges the battery up on it. Good little torch they are. I think those only about a couple of quid each. Still don't know what's in this box. I keep meaning to open this box, find out what's in it. Oh, I know. I remember now. It's like a little talk set, I think. I can't remember how you open the damn thing though. I found several of these out on the street one day. I can't open the fucking thing up. Like a little mini screwdriver kit. Found several of these out there. Found a couple of little of these crappy little radio things. And what else was there? Oh, there's a whole bunch. I found in the same box. There was like 50. The old cams that you put the camera reel in. I gave practically the whole lot to charity. 2 different charity shops in Mitcham. I said, "Do you want them?" I gave 25 to one shop, and I gave 25 to the other shop. And I kept about 10. But they kind of go to the charity shop sometimes when I find them. I don't need them. Kind of like, remember I put all my coins, the old coins I dug up. 2 interesting artifacts I dug up. Remote detector. That one came up really good cleaning. And an old ring. Not gold or silver. Don't think. Diamonds ain't real. Although with my diamond detector it shows that it's real, but it isn't. Because you do get like gems that say they're diamonds or not. Kept finding, I don't know why, but I kept finding marbles in the over the common at one time. Found about 8 in one day, all in different locations. I don't know why. Some kid must have been walking around throwing marbles around one day, probably. I really need to sort this shit out, man. I'd like to have been able to hack that, actually. That would have been good. Thought it was like similar to the Radio Shack. It's got a mute in now. I cut the mute, but it didn't do nothing. So that's a shame. Probably because it's got newer technology in there. What do we use that? See that one. Oh, by the way, Rose, if you're still there, hope you don't mind, but me and Dave might be doing a murder mystery one day. We're going to talk about what one. I'd like to add you on if you was interested, but I don't think you want to come on, do you? So every time you come on my stream, you get all the fucking haters and trolls. So we're only going to do the odd one. You know, I'll probably be doing some myself, actually. Do like a recap on some of the old ones. Just talking about them. Mind you, it means that I'll have to sit and watch some of my old videos. Some of them being 8 hours long. I want to do a recap on the Elizabeth Lamb, Sandra Bland, Elizabeth Short, maybe. You know, talk about those three again. Do some research, see if there's any more kind of update information on those from the last couple of years. But, you know, I spoke to Dave about it and he said he wouldn't mind doing one, but he doesn't know when yet. You know, we was meant to talk about it on Facebook, but not heard anything from him yet. He's been doing other streams himself. He done one about UFOs and aliens the other night. I've not ever met Grumpy Rose, no. Rose ain't really grumpy. She gets pissed off like anyone else does when we get the haters and the trolls. But I can't understand why, you know, I'd invite everyone if she wants to come on. But, you know, I'm pretty sure if she comes on, we might start getting the haters. But if you want to come on, Rose, just like say, yeah, let me on, and I'll send you an invite. But you'll have to get the invite through Facebook. But I just don't know why people keep hitting on her. Because I'll tell you, if it was me, they don't want to fuck with me, I'll tell you, man. Because I've already got one guy arrested and facing, like, court proceedings and charges. And it's just mean waiting all the time. Because, like, you know, because it's pandemic, they're only doing serious court cases at the moment. You know, people who's doing time inside. Yeah, I know, Grumpy Ass. I've spoken to Grumpy Ass a few times on Rose's stream. Try to call him out. Ask him why is he such a grumpy little shit. Why is he always causing Rose problems? No, me and my nephew was hoping to go up there to do an investigation one day, but things happened and Rose decided that she wasn't going to do too many like invites, and then my nephew had like he died and came back, and I don't know why, but he's kind of like came out the paranormal. We don't want to do the paranormal anymore. So you know, without him I wouldn't be able to get up there anyway, and it wouldn't be worth me just going up there on my own. Might get beaten up by old Grumpy Ass or the Hat Man, the fucking shitty Hat Man. Yeah, Grumpy Ass. That's why I call him Grumpy Ass. Mr. Grumpy, the one that causes Rose so much shit. I know she gets a lot of shit up there, yeah, from Grumpy, but you know, to me, I've been doing this like 8 years. You know, it's like with any spirit, really, yeah. They treat you in different ways. Like Grumpy probably might not affect me and cause me as much problem than he does with Rose, because like Rose being a female, Sorry, girls, a weaker sex. You know, us guys are supposed to be stronger than you, but I think Grumpy always tends to like pick on the females than the males because he doesn't really do a lot to other Kev. You know, he's done a few things, but you know, I think he's more attracted and caused problems to females than anything else. Because even when you know, she had people up there doing investigations, they really wasn't being attacked and picked on. But when she got females up there, they tend to be more kind of like the target, I suppose. Yeah, I saw that. That looked a bit creepy, actually, that picture, Michael. Let me see if I can find it. Do a quick screen share. Actually, it looks completely different now. I've got the light on because I was looking at it in the dark. Well, you've got a glare on the window or the mirror from the device. Let me screen share it. Hold on. It doesn't look as creepy now, to be honest with you. But last night in bed, you know, when you know it's dark in here, you know, I didn't really have a lot of like light to view it, including on the phone. But that's a glare. That's definitely like a camera glare from your device. It's the way you're moving the camera around, right? But I do see something in here, kind of like you see a head there and two arms coming down here. That's definitely like a flare from the camera. That is not paranormal, I'm sorry to say. So I've got many like that. I've had hundreds like that, and you've got to debunk that because that's the way your camera's moving. And if you've got, you know, you've got a device on there, definitely got a device on there because that's it there. Or you got something lit up there, yeah. And when you're moving your camera around, that is exactly in the same location. You know, pixelization can give you different effects as well. So, you know, it looks kind of spooky in one way when I saw it last night, but now it doesn't look as spooky. No, I don't know if Rose is still there or not. She can come on if she wants to come on, but I'm pretty sure if she comes on, we'll probably get the trolls on. Hello, Selena, by the way. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, I've got so much stuff I need to sort out, man. I'm getting a bit like, well, more than a collectaholic, actually. I've still got to sort all those fucking dolls out. Got to get rid of some of them dolls. Got too many dolls in the living room. Got about 100 or so in there. And what person in the right mind would have over 100 dolls? Apart from Rose, she's got quite a load of dolls. Paranormal Dolls has got hundreds of dolls. I saw another channel that's got hundreds of the dolls. There's a couple of females out there that's got hundreds of the dolls. So the thing is with dolls, right? You know, this is how I see it, right? And let me just go and make myself a cup of coffee, yeah? While I do that, I'll stick the ghost box on for 5 minutes. So I want to talk about dolls. I'm going to stick my sandium, not my sandium, my Hitachi on. I can't remember how to turn the damn thing on. That's the only problem. I can't remember how to turn the thing on. All that's got power. I'm pressing the power button and it's not turning on. So why is it not turning on? You've got power going in it. Well, that's a bugger. Well, flick onto the radio. No, I'm pressing power. I don't want to turn on. No, I've got a black. Now the screen's gone off. My radio's just died on me. Don't die on me. You've been a good radio. No, the radio's died. My batteries are leaked. Wait a minute. Oh God, leaking batteries. Look at that muck. Always remember to take your batteries out, because once it leaks, it can cause problems to your radio. Alright, where's the cable? Let's see if it works now. Move the Roberts that way. Yeah, always try and remember to take your bloody batteries out when you finish the radio, because neither didn't, and it's leaked out and it's probably destroyed the radio now. Yeah, fucking destroyed my radio. What a bastard. Fuck you. It's destroyed my radio. Bollocks. I really want to do an Hitachi ghost box tonight. I can't now, because my radio won't turn on. Fuck. Oops. I'll have to see if I can repair that somehow. Alright, we'll stick on a Roberts while I go and make myself a cup of coffee. I did say if you want to come on, Rose, you can come on, but it's up to you. You'll have to send me a what's the name through Facebook. If Dave wants to come on, Dave have to send me a Facebook message as well. If you want to come on, talk about what we're going to be doing. So I know last night on your stream you said you got a lot of things you got planned. How about our murder mystery we're meant to be doing? Be good to get you and Rose to do a murder mystery with us actually, but no, it's up to you too. I'm not gonna start asking. I know Dave's been doing a lot of stuff lately with other people. Right, let me just start the ghost box while I go and make myself a cup of coffee.
Until September the 16th.
Well, I said, like, you know, as long as you don't get grumpy about it. Me and Dave said that we'd probably do one. But if you want to come on and do one with us, then you're more than welcome to. But I know, me and Dave said that we'd talk about it. We're not going to do one of the ones we've already done. We're going to be thinking of doing a British one, actually. Well, I'm going to go and make me coffee.
You're completely right. And we'll see. Here's my text number.
See me as the
Took me to you. Where she
Oh, and we know.
Now we can get for that.
Served after 11.
I don't think
We'll pray why to the truth. Is the radio just to turn the
Getting
channel?
in touch, say. Give in. Achieve. Now, before.
He eliminated one.
what you need is. So what?
Recording. Next upload.
To become
For the virus. Is the regulations and the
Get in contact with someone.
affects.
Stop in and out, you. Sorry, I've trip over when I've got my coffee on. I ain't going.
GE and FBA.
with a flat.
Why are you in newspapers? Road trip, is it?
It's a happy anniversary. What do you say to Alex? Good to
All right, mate. Yeah, Dave, we need to chat. You said we was going to chat about it, but when, I don't know. I don't even talk about it this week. I know you've been doing other stuff on your channel. I know you're doing some more UFOology or whatever, aren't you? With a few people. That's out of my jurisdiction, I suppose. I don't know much about UFOology, apart from what I saw when I was in my younger years and what I believe that may or may not exist again, you know, within us in this planet. So what I'm wanting to do is do a murder mystery with Dave. Maybe Rose, if she was up with it. You know, we could all three do one together, or we could do one separately. I'll do one with Dave, then I'll do one with Rose. Could do one with both, you know, whatever. Could do 3 different ones. One with Rose, one with Dave, and then one with Rose and Dave. It was up to them. Just an idea. I will do 1 or 2 myself. I'll probably go back on some of the old ones actually and look at like Sandra Bland case, see if there's any new updates, and try to remember what we did and what we got on that particular case when we've done that. The Elizabeth Lamb one, we've done a couple on that, so I'll probably try to go back on those videos and watch those videos and just jot down notes and probably talk about that again. You know, I'm not saying I'm going to do like a spirit board session or anything like that, you know, but I like to talk about it and find out if there's any kind of updates on them. That's pissed me off, that as though. The fucking lights are not working because my battery's leaked. Completely dead. Completely fucking dead. Never leave batteries in your radios, guys. So yeah, who was it? Elizabeth Tate, Black Dahlia, Sandra Bland, and Elizabeth Lamb. I probably want to talk about them, and maybe, you know, later, a few months' time down the road, you know, talk about 1 or 2 of the other cases, like can't even think of them, to be honest with you. Ted Bundy or someone. But I think me and Dave was going to talk about a UK one actually. He was going to look into one and let me know so I can actually go and look and research it myself, and we can just have a general conversation about it. Maybe do a ghost box on it as well. Let's see how it goes. So anyway, if any of you two want to come on, just message me on Facebook. I won't send a link unless you, and I won't even bother asking you on Facebook. You know, because if you want to come on, just say you want to come on. Got my Facebook open anyway. See, another thing I want to do, yeah, but I don't know how you can do it on the mobile phone. I know you can stream on the mobile phone, but is there any way you can actually get software, camera software, that you can actually stream on your mobile phone that gives you night vision? Because if there is, I wouldn't mind trying to go out and just having a walk around and see what we might catch out in the streets one night or a couple of nights. Because the cemeteries around here you can't get into. The walls are like, well, the Jewish one is about 12, 15 foot high. And the one next to it, they got great big fucking gates which are about 20 foot high. And the back wall, if you go round down past the park where the little girl died, past there and round the estate, you can get to the back of the cemetery, but you got like 6 foot iron fucking fencing down there. Right, guys, watch UK. So, and I wouldn't really want to do a cemetery, you know, on my own, to be honest with you, because you might, you know, I might trip over and fucking break my leg like I've done before in the cemetery, knock myself out, which I didn't do. But all different things could happen in the cemetery. You might get attacked by a negative spirit, a demon. You might get attacked by some fucking weird crazy guy. You might just be like dusting in there. You might disturb him. You might get attacked by hooligans because they see what you're carrying, and you know, they might just mug you for your fucking money, your mobile phone. But yeah, I want to see if there's any kind of program I can use. On my Android phone. Let's see, night vision. Night vision. Live stream. Let's put live on. There's a night vision video recorder, night mode zoom photo and video, night vision thermal, but some of these are going to be like adverts, so you probably have to buy it, you know. Night mode camera. That looks interesting, but I bet you that's going to be like one where you got adverts on. I've got a couple of 5 stars on that one, but you've got 2 star, 3 star. Yeah. What's the premium vision? £4. Fucking hell. Let's have a look. See modes. Oh, it's got a nice red mode on it. You got red, green, orange. Looks interesting. I've got the camera in my mouth, so it might flick up and down a bit. Hang on. Good one. Might keep that one. Give it a muck around. Don't know how much of a video you can take on it though. So that night vision thermal I've had before, that's good. But I think it's got adverts on. One installed. I'll install a couple and give them a test out sometime. If I like them, I'll probably purchase them. Nightcat, night mode HD zoom. So this one's got a zoom on it. So, you know, there might be a night I might just go out and fucking take a walk around and do a couple of videos. If I can stream it live, and fine. If not, I just have to video it and then upload it when I get home. So I've downloaded 3 for now. You know how much GoPros are? No fucking way. I ain't going to spend that fucking money on GoPros. So again, if Dave or Rose wants to come on, hit me up on Facebook and I'll send you the link. If you don't, then fine. I'll only give you 5 minutes to reply. If not, then you tell me you don't want to come on. Mind you, I'm not staying on much longer. I'm going to go to bed early tonight, so I'm going to do some bushcrafting. I've got to go and put a larger tarp on my roof. Then I've got to put a large tarp at the back. So, yeah. No, I did go out today, 2 boot fairs, and both of them were shut down. One of them, they got new building construction going on. 3 big apartments, like flats, at Wimbledon Stadium. So that's definitely shut down. Then I went over to, came back on myself and went to St Heliers, and that was closed. It's only open on Saturday. So it was a bit of a bummer. I didn't get out to see if I can find any radios I could probably purchase them, see if they were hackable or not. But I suppose it saved me money, but it still cost me money to go there to 2 locations. It cost me about £6-7. Hello, Grey Walker. Now, I've got a camera somewhere, one of my little action cams. I took the filter out and I was able to make that into a kind of a pinky colour night vision. But I don't know what I've done with it. It's probably in one of the drawers beside me somewhere. So I could always look for that, but it doesn't get you online. That's the only problem. I need a camera that gets you online, so you can stream online. I don't know of any cameras that do that. And I'm not going to be hello Silver Shield. I'm not going to be like looking around and fucking like spending money on a camera that might get me online. Because I've got one camera, it's supposed to get me online, and it's never done. And that's the EE one. It's supposed to be able to get you online with the software you download on your phone, and it would never connect. So I contacted EE, and they said, "Oh, we don't support that software anymore." So, well, great, I can go and buy one. Shows that you can get online with it, and no, you can't get online with it. So that camera was bought. Not so much of a waste, I can still use it, but not online. Oh, I've got fucking cameras better than the GoPro. GoPro is just another camera that fucking the price of this, extortion cost. I don't know what the next level is. I think it's GoPro 8 or 9 in it. Fucking hundreds of pounds. Well, if you've got the money and you want to go and buy one, you go and buy one. I'll spend £20 or £30 out on a HD action cam. Does the same, sometimes better than the GoPro. I've heard people complain about the GoPros, the way they fucking malfunction and don't do this and don't do that. I'm just going up. It feels a bit shitty, so okay, fair enough. Probably why you don't want to come on, because you feel shitty. Hope you change your underwear, mate. You feel shitty. Oh dear, how long have I been on for? 2 hours, fucking hell. I didn't think 2 hours have gone past that quick. Not even eaten today. Well, yes I have. Packet custard creams, 12 biscuits. Might go make myself a chicken lamb and cheese sandwich in a minute before I go to bed. Eat that. Got some mini chicken breasts which I might take out and stick some herbs on and take with me tomorrow and barbecue. I don't know. I think the cat's just done a crap. If she has, I'm going to have to get rid of it quick. Or she might just done a pee. I don't know. What you done, Wheel? Oh, just a wee. I don't know why she don't sit on her windowsill now. She's always sitting underneath that chair at the back. I tell you, man, I got the vacuum cleaner out today, hoovered in here, all right. And I thought, you know, I'll move that chair and give it a hoover. And the amount of cat hair that was stuck to that carpet, man, I had to get scissors and scrape all the cat hair out. It filled my fucking vacuum cleaner. It's only a small, like, cylinder, you know, about that big, but half is filled with her bloody cat hair all stuck in the carpet. I like get scissors and like scrape it all up. I'll tell you, this cat is molting so badly. I've done some research on it the other day actually about cat molting, and it's just they molt, you know, every year. Throughout the whole year they molt. Depending on the weather, you know, if it's got hot weather, they molt to like loosen their coat up. And if it starts getting a bit colder, then they molt again to get the thick hair back. But as soon as the weather changes again, they molt again to get the thick hair off and the thin hair back. I tell you, man, if I only knew that she was going to be this bad at molting, fucking hell, man. So it said, like, if she molts too bad, you know, you can see, like, gaps in her hair, then, like, you know, you need to take the vet. But a couple of weeks ago, I was combing her, and the amount of hair I was pulling out of her, yeah, with her comb, and she did not like it. She was hissing and, you know, like, growling at me. I said, well, you've got to have it done. Got to have it done. And, like, a couple of times she tried getting up. And I just like sat there combing her and combing her and combing her, and the amount of hair that was coming at me. So I was a bit concerned, thinking, hang on a minute, I'm going to have to Google this. But no, it's just a natural cause that she had too much hair on her. No, she had like gaps and like, you know, bald spots, and you know, they had to like worry about it and take it to the vet, but she didn't have no bald spots, nothing. She had no fleas. And like, you know, she got so pissed with me combing her, she jumped up, looked at me, and just ran out in the hallway and hid underneath the little table out there. I thought, well, fuck it. Now she's back in the toilet. Now I think she's going to go for a crap. So I'm going to give it a minute, and then I'm going to have to remove it. Because sometimes she'll go for a pee, then she'll go back out and do a crap. She don't do a crap and a pee. She'll do a pee, then a crap, or she'll do a crap, then go back later and do a pee. It's not like humans where we can do a crap and a pee at the same time. Oh, I keep saying to her, if you're going to eat your food, eat it properly. There's always like bits of food outside of her bowl, or even like, you know, full biscuits where she's not eating her food properly. Right, let's see what she's done now. Yeah. Right, that time it was a crap. And I've got to get rid of it because sometimes it stinks really bad, and that one was a stinky one. Some people say, like, you know, I spoke to a few people some time ago. I said, I don't know why her crap stinks so much. She goes, well, it's the wet food you give her. I said, you should give her more like dry food. But, you know, you've got to give the cat a certain diet. She can't be eating solid food all the time, you know. She's got to have like a moist food. What's that? Coronavirus major incident declared in Greater Manchester. I'll still say this is well fucking load of bullshit. They're still not showing us the real numbers, and I reckon a lot of these numbers on the coronavirus is like, you know, just OTT. Anyone who's died, right? And I have spoken to a few people, you know, people who have died with either cancer or heart disease or, you know, a stroke or something like that. They see that on their death certificates it's like caused by the coronavirus. They're doing it to scare the fucking, you know, the country. And I reckon there that we've got to wear masks in, like, you know, shops where we can go to. Well, I went to Lidl's the other day. I had a mask with me, but I wasn't wearing it. And even on the bus, you know, because I have asthma. My asthma was playing up a little bit, but I had a mask with me. And I said to the guy, I don't know if I can wear my mask, mate, because my asthma's playing up. He goes, no problem. I got on the bus and I didn't have to wear a mask. Now, some people, right, it's what I don't understand, right? At one time they said that people with asthma is vulnerable. That could, you know, who may catch the virus could kill you. But then a few months, well, I say about a month later, they're saying that people with asthma and other certain diseases or illnesses are vulnerable. They won't catch, or our illnesses will protect us from catching it. So you just don't know, you know, the truth. But I'm not going to go into that anymore. I'm fed up listening and watching about the fucking pandemic and the viruses going around. Hello, Bart Kisses. Long time no see. Don't know, I didn't see the light. Did you see the light? I didn't. Hello, Gray Walker. I didn't see the light. Did you see the light? Hey, I've not been dead yet to see the light. You're trying to get rid of me already, Butt Kisses. Have you seen the light, Steve? No, I haven't seen the light. Unless I've visualised the light when I'm trying to cross spirits over. But, you know, I'll be honest with you, I've not felt hardly anything over the last week or two. It's gone really quiet again. I don't even sense like Abby is wanting to communicate with me because she's got nothing to talk about. I'll be doing a Ouija board later in the week, see what's going on. But the only thing that's happened in here, which I've not really said much about because I couldn't really debunk it. A couple of things fell on their own when they shouldn't have been, when they shouldn't have fell because they've been sitting there for fucking yonks anyway. A couple of items fell from up there near the mirror. I thought I heard tapping over here. When I was just sitting here, on the bed, playing one of my free play casino games. I don't gamble, I just like, play free play. I give you free coins to muck around with you. I was sitting in bed playing a free play game, and as I was doing it, I kind of like just peered over the DVR camera, and I saw also go past the TV, and I could actually see it on the actual DVR as well, real time. So what that was, I don't know. It could have been. It wasn't that big. Probably like golf ball size, but you know, it couldn't have been a bug, not a golf ball size. What else? I've had a couple of cold spots. You know, like you can feel like the chill running down your arm. But not much has happened in here, to be honest with you. Last night, when I was trying to get sleep, you know, I was just wishing that, although a lot of people wouldn't want it, you know, even when I've seen it on videos where people have had crazy activity, you know, I'm fucking wishing that I had that activity myself. You know, I'm wishing that I had poltergeist activity, but not an extent where things are being thrown around and like, you know, things are smashing up and, you know, disturbing the neighbours. Like a friendly Casper Ghost, you know, kind of thing. You turn around and say, hey, you know, you find out what its name is, like, hey, Albie, can you levitate something up for me? And it suddenly gets levitated. That'd be crazy, man. That would be, you know, pure evidence. But then people might turn around and just say, nah, you know, he's doing something, you know, he's got string up on the ceiling and he's pulling it up himself. But it'd be kind of crazy if it goes up, turns in a circle, flies upside down and stuff like that. That's the kind of thing that I'd like to have, you know, although it'd be scary as shit sometimes because you don't know where it's going to land or if it's going to throw it at you. But poltergeist activity, you know, I wouldn't mind if it's a friendly kind of spirit who is, you know, there to help you out and give you some of that activity. Where's this? Oh, hang on. Right, hang on. Hang on a minute. I think we've got someone going to come on here. Don't worry about the haters and the fucking bullshitters. Just get your ass on here. Have a chat with me. I ain't got you on Facebook. I've got a message from you, but I ain't got it on Facebook. You have to do it on Facebook. I've got you. Where's this? Messenger. I ain't got a message. Oh, hang on. Nah, that's weird. I got it on the phone, but I ain't got it on Messenger. That's weird. Why not I got you on Messenger? I ain't got you on here. It's on the phone, but it's not coming through Facebook. And I've not got no friends request on here. Message. Settings, help and more. I don't know if I can even get. Hang on, let me try a different way. Hold on. If I go to that, log in. I don't know why I'm not getting you on Facebook on notifications. I'm not getting no private messages. Wait a minute. I'll get it sorted out. Just wait a minute. Let me go to that. let me see if I can get on to new tab. Go to StreamYard. Right, you have to be careful, guys. So I might have to log in through StreamYard and get the link that way. Invite a guest. Come on. Select all. Copy. I'll get you on. Hang on. Paste. Paste. Right, I sent you the link. Woo, we're going to have a little guest on here, guys. Wonder who it could be. A guest time. Now, I've got to have it on the main page, so I know when they come on. That's weird. I know it's the only one who calls me that name. Right, well, hopefully they're coming. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Hello, darling. Can you hear me? I can't hear you, though. You're the next contestant. You know what? I'll tell you one thing, yeah. When I sort this room out, my bed has got drawers underneath here where you can pull them out and store stuff. I think I've got one of those disco lights things in there. If I've got it, I'll send it up to you. Can't hear you, though. No, you got to hate. Just forget about the haters and the bullshitters. We need to get back doing what we used to love doing, Gail. Fuck all the haters. No, we've got moderators out there who can kick their asses out. Oh, I wanted to start doing the murder mysteries with you again. How many times we said that we're going to do it, but things kicked off and you got ill and all that shit. Oh, device not connected. Roasted again. Right, she'll be back in a minute. I can't even hear myself at the moment. Right, she'll be back. Yeah. I'm working. Rose ain't working. Is she ever working? Oh, shit. I felt like something just smashed my fucking arm then. Right. No sound. No sound. Changed your name. I can't hear you anyway. Make sure your audio settings set up in the what's the name? Oh well, she's gone. Maybe she's back. She'll be back. Yeah, I think she's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mrs. Terminator, I'm going to call her, because she's always coming back. You know what? I didn't even see that come through. I was just like mucking around the mobile, and then suddenly I see this message pop up, and there she was. Make sure your microphone's activated, not screen share. Go down here, right? Click on that on your speaker. Go to recording, and then like I'm using my desktop, so whatever you're using, make sure it is clicked to the plus, and that should do it. I'll be asking the questions again. Oh, it works on your fucking streams when you do a stream. Actually, there is another way you can try doing it. Go into screen share. Right. In StreamYard. Go to camera mic. Make sure in your audio it's set on there. In your camera mic settings down at the bottom. So down there at the bottom, you've got your cam mic. Click on that, and then you've got your general. You don't need your general. Camera's okay, just the audio. Mess around with those, unless your microphone's died on you. Hey, I heard it. Well, no, I heard music. I can't hear that. I'm hearing music. I go. No. That I heard music. All right, Grumpy, leave her fucking settings alone and let her get on here and talk to me, you fucking little shit. Lunch is in the music. You got no laptop you can try out. Oh, I heard that tap.
Can you hear me now?
Yay! I can hear any minute now. I'm going to say, fuck it, I'm going to go to bed. How's it going, Gil? Long time.
All right, apart from I'm on steroids and I'm like an all-in wrestler. But apart from that, yeah, I'm all right. Just trying to sort my dolls out and my house out, and gonna get it blessed again. I'm up here with. I'm actually at my old house with my sister because I've been in the hospital again for a bit. So Yeah. Every time, I don't know what's going on with YouTube, I'm uploading all my old stuff because I got flagged that many times before and struck a load, and I'll end up like I lost my channel, and then I've opened this one and I'm getting strikes again and flagged, and then I'm trying to upload stuff and it seems to be uploading one video 6 times, so I'm having to try and get through all my videos to try and delete the ones they've uploaded 6 times. Plus, I've lost a load, but apart from that, I'm all right.
Well, that's weird because like every time I try to upload a video, even if it's just a clip from a previous video, it says sorry, duplicate video. Delete.
If you look on mine, it's bloody. I've got about 6 of the same bloody video on. I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I'm still uploading, but I've a lot of stuff.
I know YouTube's fucked up the other day. Me and Dave was on here chatting, and someone must have been running some kind of bot, but I was getting like 300-400 fucking views coming onto my channel. You can see them going up and down. I said, I'll tell you what, give me 300 views, I'll do a ghost box, and suddenly it went up to over 300. So I've done a ghost box. But when they finished the stream, it did not count all those views that I thought I'd probably get, because I thought I probably would have had like a few thousand views, but it only worked out as like the normal amount of views, which was 120.
Yeah, YouTube is messing up. I mean, I'm sort of like I've got to try and get back up to what I was before, which is going to take me another 10 years to do, because I can't stream now, can I, outside? So that's a problem. And also, every time now that I stream at Hal's house, I used to be able to own 5 cameras. I can't do that anymore, because as soon as I get onto a second camera, I get flagged. So I can't, they won't even let me do that now. So I'm a little bit peed off with that. So I can't do the fun around the house now.
Well, why can't you put more than fucking 5 cameras on? Unless like YouTube.
Because somebody keeps flagging. They keep flagging me all the time.
Haters.
It's haters. I showed everybody last time because, you know, I've got a couple of channels. I've got 3 channels. Oh, by the way, if anybody sees a channel called Rose's Bogus Cookery Channel, that is me. It's not a troll, that is me, basically. And I've got like 3-4 channels, I think. And I was using them for the cameras and stuff, and somebody kept flagging them all. So I can't do that anymore now. So this is another reason we've not been doing a lot at Hal's house, because we can't get the rooms in, so I can't prove what, you know, if the noises are outside or if the noises are coming from where we are. So it's not much fun anymore.
Mm. Mm.
I said, I've already got a strike already, so.
Yeah, you fucking haters out there. You need to stop doing this to her. What has she ever done to you? Come on.
It's as soon as we start talking, then shit happens. It's just as it's
fucking hitting on her. Give the woman a fucking break. So I'll tell you one thing, yeah. You come at me again, I will fucking make sure your ass is prosecuted. And you know I'm not fucking with you. I've already got one guy meant to be appearing in court, just that the fucking pandemic keeps cancelling the court case all the fucking time.
I think what made it worse for me is the time that, I mean, which we thought was a bit ridiculous, is when me and Kev went out on lockdown, but we went out with masks on and we went out with gloves on and we weren't with anybody else.
Oh, I know the time, yeah. When
we got picked on for that, and there was no need for it, because I could understand it if we were going with other teams, and I could understand it if we weren't wearing masks. I could understand that. But I had a lot of people that I thought were my friends jumping on the bandwagon and slagging us off. But if they would have seen the whole situation, knowing that we actually went out with masks on and with gloves on, and there was nobody else around, so we weren't putting anybody else at risk.
That's the time when you went out to the countryside, weren't it? And when the government said you can actually go out to the countryside for it.
Yeah, but we were flavour of the month, and I mean, Kevin we were accused of sending nasty emails when we weren't doing that. I was accused saying that my family was sending them emails because of a certain person. But my lot wouldn't do that. Kush wouldn't do that because he's a copper. Kevin hasn't even got a YouTube account, and I don't have troll accounts. I'm open and accountable, because every channel that I've got, you've got my videos on or my name on. I don't believe in trolling, so we got somebody saying that we were trolling them, and it was really upsetting. So this is why I was away for a while. Then I got stressed, and then I was in hospital for some of the problems that's going on, and sort of like in and out. So having to start again, it's a bit, you know, it gets to me. Plus all the videos that I didn't upload. I even lost. What it was is, it upset me that much. I meant to put private on my videos on that house because I wanted to go through, because you could hear somebody talking in the background when I was saying hello, who's there, and somebody could hear literally somebody in the background. And instead of pressing private, I pressed delete, didn't I? So I lost footage on when we were at the farmyard, which upset me a hell of a lot, because we've got quite a bit of evidence and we were only in there for an hour. And we've gone back, but they've closed it down completely now. Apparently something's gone on with the roof. The roof had caved in. So I'm going to have a word with the farmer that's using the place, and I'm going to ask if we can go back in. But with this coronavirus, with this virus thing that's going on at the moment, we could be having more lockdown anyway. So
yeah, I was reading something earlier. There's a snake going up on Manchester. They were thinking about locking down again.
Manchester M25 is going to be apparently some sort of stopping point. I mean, I haven't seen my mum properly since March. I've not seen my disabled daughter since March either. They've opened the doors, but we can only see her for half an hour outside with gloves and hat, you know, all the equipment. But that could be stopped because of what's going on at the moment, because she actually tested positive for the coronavirus, for the virus, sorry. And I can't understand why, because she has no visitors. So she must have got it from one of the staff members. So it's been up and down, up and down. It's not been very good, really. Plus, like I said, I've been putting some old footage down, and we've not really been doing a lot of investigating, and nothing at Hal's house either. So, I mean, I've had to leave a lot of my dolls here, to be honest with you. My sister's not very happy about it, but can't do an awful lot about it. And she wants me to get rid of Albert and them others, and I won't do that. So
Is that Albert the clown one?
The big 6-foot man. So she doesn't like that one. She doesn't like the one with the real teeth. She doesn't like any of the big ones. She's quite creeped out because she's even a lot of door slamming. And while we've been here, we've been even a lot of stuff going on. So I think they were a bit mad that I've left them here, but I can't take him at Al's house because it's not fair because of what's going on at Al's house. I did do, and they ended up having to bring some of them back.
Nice, isn't it? You know, you've got activity in your my house, you've got activity at El's house, and you've been all over to your sister.
She is absolutely going on nuts with me, telling me she's not in a very good mood. Then we thought we'd have a laugh and dye my hair a different colour. And say no more. It's turned out we did it grey, but I don't know. I think it's gone green. So we've had a bit of a mess about with that. And it's been really weird. We've had a weird few weeks in here. I don't know how she is. I've not seen her, Roberta. She's okay. I mean, we speak. I speak to where she's staying at. Every couple of days, like I do with my mum, and she's doing okay, but she is missing us. So, but we can't do nothing about it. So, I mean, she's not even allowed to go out on the bus, and I'm really not supposed to even go out shopping, but I do because I'm supposed to be in all the time because of my condition. But I don't want to be mollycoddled. You know, life's too short, so we're all in a bit of a mess at the moment. But yeah.
It's kind of like sweep under the carpet nowadays. I can't be asked to listen to all this shit that keeps going on about the pandemic. You know,
I don't anymore.
They're saying that they got vaccines and they ain't got vaccines, and it's just like a lot of bullshit, to be honest with you. A lot of people have turned around and said, like, we don't believe half of the deaths that they've actually said has been caused by the pandemic.
There is, though. There is something definitely going on. And like I said, I've had a couple of family members, well, 3, family members. One was in intensive care, one got over it, but now has got other health issues, and then there's my mum. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they reckon that, you know, a lot of people who are dying is from COVID, but people could be dying from different illnesses like heart attack, stroke, you know, any other kind of illnesses that can cause a death. Yeah, and there's some people that are saying that, hey, no one has ever had like the virus, or you know, we had tests and stuff like that, and their family ended up in hospital and died, and you know, they get to see that on their death certificate cause of it says like, you know, cause of death COVID, and they know it wasn't nothing to do with the COVID. So like, there's
they are. I agree. They are making it worse than what it is, but there is definitely something going about. I also believe that the government don't know everything about it, and I also believe that like I said, that we've got complications. When you've had it, you don't completely get over it, and it comes out in other different illnesses. So there's definitely something going about, but I also believe that the government are using that to see how far they can push us. But people need to be wearing masks and stuff when they go out. There's a lot of people out there that are saying that it's not real, but it's like what's happening at the moment. Black Lives Matter, and they're all doing all this demonstration. That isn't real. People are being paid for to cause a lot of problems, to divide all the different races, and you don't know what to believe now with anything and everything. So
I did say about a month or so ago, because it went through all social media, because before I got my new contract, you know, I was still on my old contract here, but I've renewed it now. That reminds me, I've got to ring up EE because my fucking phone bill was more than I said it was going to be. But on my old contract, please keep getting all the notifications from like Daily Star, Telegraph, Mirror, and all that kind of stuff, yeah. And it all kept flooding my phone about, you know, the coronavirus, what the government's doing, you know, all about the payments and all this kind of shit, yeah. And there was one which I remember, it said about the coronavirus is actually affecting certain races, right? And they was actually trying to point out that it was actually affecting Africans more than anyone else.
it is. It's. I mean, I'll put my hand up on that one, because as I said, I've had two family members on Kevin's side. They actually got it, and they were very, very three actually, three people on Kevin's side, and they were very, very ill. One was in intensive care. One was ill for a while. The other one was, they were ill. So I do believe that it is infecting a lot of different races, not just the one race, and I do believe that it's infecting a lot of the black races at the moment, because of something to do with the vitamin D, I think it is. And I know that for a fact. Like I said, I've had three family members who are Jamaican have actually had it. So you know, it's a lot, and this isn't just in one spot. This is in different parts of the country.
Well, I know it's like a biological situation, isn't it, really, you know, the pandemic, but I'm wondering whoever created it actually created it so it would affect certain races.
I think so, because you know that they're trying to kill off all different races anyway. You also know that they're trying to divide people, like what YouTube does. Hence the trolling, where they try to divide people. Try and make people out as fakes. It's exactly the same thing. Everybody tries to divide everybody. It's just life, really, and it's bad, but that's just as it is. You can't do anything about it. And like I said, they've been trying to kill off for a long while, and this is just an excuse. This is why they're keeping everybody locked in, and it is an excuse, because, like I said, they're saying there's too many people on the planet. But you've also look on the other end, when you've got the idiots that go out without the masks, go out partying and drinking and stuff like that. Doesn't make sense. You've got them not thinking about people who are ill, and then at the same time you've got them saying that you can't see your mum or you can't see your daughter, but you can go to a pub. To me, that's like saying,
it's bullshit.
"Want to spread it?" Because it
Now, you can't go. There was some woman on the news media. She had her kids playing in the garden, right? and a police officer drove up and said, sorry, you can't have your kids out in the garden. Why not? Because you're too close to the main road. You know, you're putting yourself, your daughter at risk, and you're also putting the public at risk.
Yeah, I read about that.
And I thought, what load of fucking bollocks, man. And then they're turning around and saying other shit like you can now go to visit your relatives. I'll tell you, this really pissed me off, right? It even pissed off a couple of people who were on Good Morning Britain, I think it was, where they said that they was having to go at the medical health dude, yeah, saying, well, hang on a minute, you're saying that I can go and visit my mum and dad, but I can only visit one of them at any one time.
That's what I'm saying. It's wrong. None of it makes sense. You can't visit your loved ones, but you can go to the pub.
Yeah. Or you go to the park.
Or to restaurants. I mean, the bars now are running discos, dancing, nightclubs, dinners.
They started opening gyms now because I went past one.
You're not allowed to go visit your loved ones. It don't make no sense. None of it does. They've opened everything. Now they're trying to close it. But I mean, if you've got stupid people that are going to the beach and sitting with each other and with kids, and there's thousands of people on the beach, what do you expect?
There's another thing they said like a few months ago: do not go to the beach, because it could cause too much mayhem with social distancing. A lot of beaches are being closed, but all of a sudden, when we started getting really hot weather, people were flooding down here, and then the government turns around, well, okay, because a couple of people got arrested for fucking sunbathing on that empty beach. But now, you can see the way we've been getting thousands of people flocking down to the beaches. The government can't do nothing. It'd be too overpowering for the police to go and arrest every single person and find them. So they can't do really nothing. But now they put the scare onto the public saying, well, because everyone's going to the beaches, a lot more cases are suddenly cropped up, putting the scare onto the public and then making the beaches empty again. It's all government political bullshit. It's just like putting the scare on us. I tell you, if I go out and get stopped and arrested and fined, then that happens, kind of thing. But even when this was like a more of a serious shutdown, and we weren't supposed to go out, I still went out as long as I covered myself up, wore more gloves, because they said that you ain't supposed to travel on transport unless it's necessary. Well, I've got every right to go and exercise. They said you can go and exercise. They didn't say how many hours you can go and exercise. Some people I spoke to said it's an hour. Some people said it's 2 hours. I said, well, if I'm not going out for the whole week, then I can build up those hours and make it like several hours. So if I want to go and do bushcrafting for the day, I will do. Cause I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not near anyone on the bus, because I'll make sure I'm at least a 2-3 meters distance away. And if the bus gets full, then I'll jump off and get the next one. But where I go bushcrafting, we're a bit more shelter. Even the owner is like probably 3 minutes walk away from me. So talking meter wise, it's probably about 1,200, 1,500 meters away from me, maybe further than that. And I don't really get to see him that much because he's too busy with his ponies and everything here. So I'm just chilling out and doing what I want to do. I'm not hurting anyone. And as long as no one is hurting anyone, I can't see why I can't do what they want to do. Like when you went to that farm and that arsehole done a video and you got tacked over it, yeah. That time the government said you can go out to the countryside. So I thought, God, countryside.
I said we weren't doing anything. We weren't doing anything wrong. We were distancing. We had our masks on, but people that I thought were my friends were jumping on the bandwagon, and now they're trying to be my friend again. And I'm like, oh, I don't think so. I can't. I've had enough. We've not really gone out an awful lot, like I said. And when we do go out, we do wear masks and we do wear gloves. Sometimes with gloves, not all the time. But we always wear masks and we always keep social distancing. And there's when you've got groups out there that have been going out and not social distancing and doing stupid things, and they're the ones that should be targeted, not like people like me and Kevin, when we did nothing wrong. And we were exercising, whether or not it was doing a bit of a ghost hunt. We weren't the only ones, but at the time we were the ones that were stepped on. And I mean, I did speak to the police and I told the police what was going on. And they basically just said, well, they were a bit annoyed with me going into a property, but at the same time, the property was empty anyway. There was nobody living in there. But secondly, they said, well, you weren't around anyone and you were wearing masks and you weren't doing anything wrong as such. So what was the problem? I said, well, you tell them that. And it's not just that. If you look, there's a lot of people that will go in nighttime doing ghost hunting when there was nobody around. And we were doing that and we got slapped on again. So we decided, okay, up yours. I can't be asked anymore with it all. Because if it's not one thing, it's something else with us. Oh. We can't be asked anymore. It's put me off the paranormal because I tell you what, right, I'm starting to think more and more that people who are not in the paranormal seem to be slagging off the people who are in the paranormal, thinking that they know everything and they don't even do paranormal.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times where I've been on someone's stream and they be slagging someone off, saying, "Oh, we don't believe the paranormal is even real." You're talking to yourself, you're fucking crazy ass. And like we try to prove that the paranormal does exist, whether it being spiritual, UFO, something like methodological, or whatever it is, like Bonneville Snowman, fucking Loch Ness. We're trying to gather that proof, but you're going to get those.
You're not going to be let. They won't leave you do it. If they think that you're doing well on your channel, then they will troll you and snap you down.
Yeah,
so, as I was told, Kush told me this, right? Kush said, if people are trolling you and causing trouble, then they're obviously worried about you and worried about what you do. So, it's called just jealousy.
What Kush said, spirit encounters?
Oh.
What Chris was that?
Eh?
Who said that to you?
I got a Kush.
Oh, Kush. Oh.
Not Mesh. You've got to meet him. I never really speak to him about. You've not met my sister yet. Wait till you meet them two.
So like a lot of people.
Yeah, nice. I don't introduce them to anybody because they don't like to be like talked about, and I'm smiling because she turned my hair green.
So I'm like, fuck everyone, if anyone's going to start up for me, if I can find out who it is, then I'll fucking report the ask the authorities, and it's up to the authorities if they can do anything,
It's just, it's hard though,
I know it's hard, but the government was supposed
to do it because I've done it.
Last year, the government said that they was going to deal with the trolling, right? Especially trolling, because a lot of the people in the politics was being trolled and hit against from like the public. So they was going to look into the trolling and cyberbullying, yeah. But because of all this, they've put it on hold. It's not something that they can actually consider doing right at the moment until they've got the time to even consider doing it, because they're more interested in what's going on now instead of like what's happened in the past. I think that's a fucking shame, really, because if the government had suddenly turned around and said, well, yeah, we still deal with this, we're going to put some kind of like criminal conviction on people that we catch trolling, and, especially people who are cyberbullying people, yeah, because even the government gets cyberbullied as well, I suppose. But I reckon if it's someone in the government, they snap down straight away, they get, the authorities involved, they get onto YouTube, get the IPs and all that shit. But, with us public, just us lower end people, if you want to call us lower end people, they don't give a shit about us at the moment. But if it's them, yeah, they got the right, they got the authority to get someone to deal with it. But, I think it's just a fucking shame that people have to keep coming on people's channels, slagging us down because you don't like us. Don't like us, don't come to our channel. Just fuck off.
There's a lot, though, isn't there? There's a lot of us, though. It's there is a lot that's same as everyone. There's a lot of us new channels that are coming up and running. I mean, I found Dave by accident. I was looking and I thought, oh my god, because I used to say to you, I've not seen Dave for ages, and I found Dave by accident. So I was quite pleased to actually see him streaming again. But it's like up and coming channels that seem to be targeted, like the smaller channels. Now I'm small now; we can't get any smaller now. I don't think I've ever been this small, but my channel's quite small, so
Well, you always put your links out
still getting it.
so people can go and subscribe to your channels again. But even when you do that, you got to be careful because, you've probably got like several trolls watching us right now, waiting for you to put your link out so they can go and troll your channel again. I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you, I hadn't seen you for a while. I thought, well, where the fuck is Rose? I know we've just talking to each other. We had that little bit of issue, but we've apologised to each other. We started talking to each other, although your moderators didn't really want me on there. So I thought, well, I'll leave you alone. I won't go on now. I might pop on and, watch the channel, but I won't say anything in side chat here for a little while, which I did do. And then, all of a sudden, I looked on your channel and your channel wasn't there. And I thought,
I got slapped down, didn't I? And I got in contact with YouTube. I got flagged that many times. I got 200 times I got flagged for something. And then I got strikes like I did last time on my own videos. And everything just went down. I lost everything. All my evidence. So...
That's why I put all my shit on, on backup hard drives. I've still got stuff I need to upload.
Yeah, but it's a bugger though, trying to I'm starting again. Back to
well,
where
I only found you by doing like a house and under your name, and then I suddenly came across your other one, and I thought, hang on, and I looked in, I thought, yeah, that's Rose. I thought, hang on a minute. So has she made a new channel? Or
yeah, I don't want to use House no more. I've stopped because what it was is that people were taking the mick out of me. I mean, I had I think it was something like 650,000 views on Hell House. I've lost all that, and I said to me, I said, I've had enough. I'm not going to use Hell House no more because it's brought me nothing but bad luck. And I even changed my Bumfluff as well because that brought me nothing but bad luck. So I thought I would try this one. And then somebody actually cloned one of my accounts and was going in and subscribing and unsubscribing to different people's sites. And I'm like, using my name and was trolling different people. And that miffed me a bit.
So the only thing you can do is keep your accounts open and just put your videos private and let people who watch your live stream private. You can do that, but I know that I tried doing a private stream one day and people couldn't even fucking get onto the stream because it says private. I said, well, you can do it if it's unlisted. So if you put your video on, your live stream on unlisted, you can actually invite the people who you want on your stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing.
That way.
Because I'm going to check to see who's actually subscribed to me. And some of them you can't see, but I'm going to be doing that. We're going to be starting again next week. So we're going to be filming again next week.
No, I wouldn't stop doing Hell House. I'd still do it. And, I'll do whatever videos you want to do, either online or offline. And just back them up. And when you feel like, the haters have stopped fucking targeting you, just release them so they everyone
I know, but it gets on my nerves though because I keep getting flagged. So as soon as we start, we get flagged. So me and Kevin, it's constantly that. As soon as we put the streams on, we get flagged.
I wonder if it's either the same person or different people from different communities who's doing it. I
don't know. Plus, as well, what frightened the life out of me, to be honest. Me and Kevin, we're buggers for arguing. Sometimes it's pretend, sometimes we want to kill each other. But the last time we were down there, we were arguing. And then when I walked off, we actually caught an orb coming out my head. And then everything went calm. So I know that whatever it is that's going on, it's going in me. And it's going in Kevin. So it's causing us to argue. And then as soon as we stop, it's coming out of our heads. So we have, it's somewhere in there if I've saved it. But you actually saw an orb coming out my head as soon as I calmed down and walked out. So we know that something in the house is influencing me and Kevin to basically argue a lot. And
I suppose that's like
We're pretending to argue.
I reckon that's in some way like a mini possession where, you know, like they jump into you and make you like feel really pissed off.
Well,
And
we've been
angry.
doing that.
And then, like, you know, when you calm down, they're jumping out of you because you're.
Yeah, we've seen them coming out. We've seen the orbs coming out our heads when we've been after we've sort of like that's I'm not arguing the one. We've seen them coming out, so I know that they're doing that. But then again, they all you know, you've seen the TV program, so I mean it did state on there. I've always said it wanted me, and it did state it wanted me anyway. So it's trying to divide me and Kevin basically, because if Kevin goes home, then I'm going to be left there on my own. So this is what happens, you see. So that's the problem as well. So we and the funny thing about it is I don't know what's happening or why he seems to be getting stronger, because I always thought he couldn't get out, especially Grumpy, couldn't get out of Hell's house. But he's actually followed us here. I've done a tape recording in here, and we've actually heard him. So is he now completely attached to me? So everywhere that I'm going, he's actually with me 24 hours a day, which is quite frightening because the others stay there, but he seems to follow me. So this is what
he is attached to you in some way. He's been there for a long time. You know, he's got the energy, the power to do it. So, you know, I think when he knows that you're going to go somewhere, he feels like, this is how I see it, he feels like, oh, hang on, she's going to bug off for a week. You know, who am I going to piss off? Who am I going to attack? Who am I going to scare? You know, so, you know, he now knows how to actually attach himself to you and follow you around.
it's not good. It's not good because, lads, we have lots of problems. So we just, I mean, I was going to get the house blessed again the third time, but it's not going to work. So we sort of like learning to live with it, which it's not easy.
I watched an episode of The Haunting last night, that TV program. Now, some people say, oh, that's just, you know, far-fetched, you know, they make it out as worse as it normally is. But there's a family who moved into this house in the same town that they lived. And he's got, like, kids, you know, his youngest one is a boy. But it seemed to attack his two daughters most of the time. They had their house blessed 3 times, and it still kept coming back. Even though at the third time, it kind of cleared down for a few months, but then all of a sudden, it appeared again. And they said he was a demon. It was a demon that was in their house that was affecting, because, like, you know, their 2 daughters being held down on the bed, scratched, you know, handprints, you know, poltergeist activity, bangs up the stairs. You know, they seen like an apparition of a little girl. One of the investigators went there to investigate one night. Stayed there on her own. She put a camera on, and she laid on one of the girls' beds. And as she was going to sleep, she felt the indentation if someone was laying next to her, and she kind of like suddenly, slowly turned around, and she see this black shadow figure, and his face wasn't like a proper face; it was like pulsating. And she just turned around and started praying. Now she spoke to the owner the next morning, and the weird thing is that although I know it happened, and she's not lying to the owner, her camera shut off as it happened, so she had no evidence. She goes like, you know, you need to get this house blessed. So they went to the pastor. The pastor spoke to, like, you know, one of the higher priests in, you know, one of the monasteries or church or whatever. Yeah, they had their house blessed 3 times. On the third time, you know, everything kind of calmed down. The house felt lighter, but within like a couple of months, it started feeling like the activity was suddenly coming back again. And it's like the father of the family was standing in the basement, and he turned around and saw this dark shadow fly past. So they decided to. He chased the actual shadow into the further into the basement, yeah, and he turned around. It was like it looked like a witch, you know, kind of like a female, but then like a young female, but then suddenly as he looked, she turned into an old ugly hag. So he contacted the priest again, and again he came down. They trapped it in the basement in the corner. They put the cross down. And they thought it was all over and done with, with leaving the cross there. But no, again, a few months later, somehow it came back and it was worse than it was. And like the family had to move out eventually. Now, I know you can't do that because you've been there for many years. You can't.
I don't want.
Go.
I find that with me is when I get my house blessed, it's been done twice. It doesn't calm down, it gets worse. I mean, when we had the TV crew in, when they went, we could hear outside our door through our ears. And I did have it on video somewhere where the spirits were saying, we've got to get these out, we want these out. And it was plain as a day. I mean, they were outside our bedroom door. Me and Kevin basically freaked the hell out. Or that time when the doll moved and I had to kick it and we were running all the way down the stairs. It's like when we get the house blessed, it makes it 10 times worse. It doesn't go quiet. I mean, it's just as it is. So we just...
I don't even think if you have an exorcism there, it wouldn't work.
The priest has said that he wants to do one in the property, but whether that will get rid of them for the simple reason is I'm sure mine don't believe in God or anything, because we had two different sorts of blessings and the last one was a strong one and they just basically just woofed it off. I mean, Grumpy said before, the night before we had the blessing, that what you're having the blessing for, basically, the only thing you're going to need is me. So I do think that I am thinking about it, but then again, what's the point? Because it makes it 10 times worse. And I think the only thing I am worried about more than anything now about the house, it's not so much Grumpy, even though I know he slaps me about sometimes, and the fat ass lady and the shadow man and the hat man and the boy, right?
Who's the fat ass
What
lady?
frightens me the most is the crab thing, because I've seen the crab thing like I'm looking at you. I saw that coming in through the hallway, and he went underneath the table. I saw that through my eyes. We all saw one of the streams where Mary and a load of others were on, and they actually took pictures. We actually caught the manifestation of it on the ceiling. That is what I don't like, because I've seen it again with the corner of my eyes, so it running in. The rooms were in and around the ceiling. That is the one that I am now more frightened of, because that is one I think that's going to cause Kevin the most miss up in the house, as well as Grumpy doesn't like Kevin, but he doesn't like men anyway. But it's that one that I'm frightened of more than anything, because I don't know where that came from. I mean, Grumpy, I asked questions. Grumpy said that he brought him in to basically attack me, but it's just something about that crab thing that I don't like. That was frightening me.
Who's that fat woman then? Because I've not heard about that one. She new? It's got to be new.
Well, the fat ass woman.
Yeah.
She's always been there. The reason we call her the fat ass, I mean, people say, oh, why has you got names for them? But you've heard Grumpy. You had some great EVPs one night, so we know his real name, but he likes to be called, he doesn't mind being called Grumpy. The fat ass lady is a lady that my mum used to see. Used to hide behind the curtains, and she had a massive ass. So my mum's always called her the fat ass lady. So I call her the fat ass lady because we've seen the curtains move behind Kevin, and in the bedroom, the curtains, I have seen them move. Have I caught it on tape? No. We do catch her knocking on the glass table. So that's why we've called her the fat ass lady. No idea what her name is, but we think she's married to Grumpy or the shadow man. So the hat man's still there. He comes and goes quite regularly. Shadow man's still there. Grumpy's still there, Fat Ass, the little lad's still there, and the crab thing. Oh, and the headless thing that sleeps in between me and Kevin. So,
Hey? I can't even send a message. I said, good night, Claire. Thanks for coming on. It says, YouTube rejects your comment. This is usually means they think it's spam.
Hey?
What I said was night, Claire. Maybe coming, maybe sounds like sexual to fucking YouTube. That's weird.
I've got to go myself in a minute.
Yeah, we're going to do any more murder mysteries and unsolved cases later because, like, fuck the haters. As I said, just ignore them cunts and we'll call moderators to sort that out. Me and Dave wants to do one. We're going to talk about it, but we might do one that is in the UK. But we haven't spoken one we want to talk about yet. But I want to get back to doing some myself, kind of thing. Get back to doing some of the older ones like Elizabeth Lamb, Sandra Blaine.
Oh yeah, when we did that Sandra Blaine, oh my God, you got a good manifestation, didn't you? In the living room with that one. Well, in your bedroom.
I need to do one. But I can't do it without any like you because like when we was doing them, we had a lot of people and we had that, and it's the energy that comes through, from the viewers as well. And like when you got a lot of energy, we're gonna get that kind of stuff. And like I miss doing those, to be honest with you. I want to do more stuff with just you just got leave the haters out. Don't even think about it when we're doing the stream, and if anyone does come in, don't even react to them, don't let them piss you off, don't let them upset you, let the moderators deal with them, and that's it.
I'm not bothered any. To be honest with you, I've passed caring now. I mean, what else can I do? Can't do anything else, can they? So
when do you feel like doing one? When do you feel like doing one? Murder mystery. Again? When do you feel like doing a murder mystery with us?
It'll be soon. We'll sort something out. We need to do something. I've been thinking about it for a bit. We'll get there.
Yeah. So every time we've thought about doing it,
crabs are cancer. Don't say that, Yuri, because I've just gone through that again. Crabs cancer, yeah. Would make a lot more sense. But we will sort something anyway. I'm gonna go because I need to get some sleep and to take. I said I'm on painkillers and steroids, so I'm like a bloody all in rest at the moment. So, we will speak soon and then we'll sort something out. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Well, good night, yeah. I'll probably go soon, so I want to get up early and go to my bush club tomorrow.
I'll speak to you later. I'm not even reading chat. I haven't even got chat up. But anyway, I'll speak to everybody soon.
All right, cheers. Good night, Rose. Thanks for coming. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. That's my dear friend Rose. Well, she says that. Oh no, she's gone now. Yeah, hopefully we can sort something out and do another unsolved murder mystery. A new one or one what we've done in the past. We'll have to go back on the video. I really want to talk about Sandra Blaine again. I feel there's still more about her than that meets the eye kind of thing, and then Elizabeth Lamb as well. I'm pretty sure there's more information that she could probably tell us on a Ouija board, because she did say when we last spoke to her, there's more information that she could give us that no one even knew. But with these kind of case files, we can't really guarantee that, whoever we're speaking to is the real person. Even like if there's evidence that comes through, that evidence can actually be leaked anywhere, to be honest with you, through social media. I've had a few comments in the past saying, well, some of the case files have been dead on. Some of the information was never released until a later date. But then some people turned up and said, some of the things that you said on your stream was wrong, and this is like the correct way. Now, we're never going to get everything right and correct. We do get things wrong, and that's part of being, in the paranormal. And spirits can manipulate us as well. We could be talking to a spirit who could tend to be one of the more notorious fucking serial killers out there, yeah? Given that all this evidence that may or may not have been recorded by the authorities, and that evidence that they've given us, or that information they've given us, could just be a load of bullshit. We can't turn around and say, well, thank you for telling us all this information, yeah? We're to go to the authorities and pass it on and let them deal with it and see if they know anything about it. The authorities will probably think we're fucking cuckoo crazy. Be ending up in a fucking mental institution themselves, yeah? So what we do is just we try to communicate spirits, either the murderer himself, or, we try to communicate more with the victims. Sometimes you might, get the fucking arsehole spirit, the murderer might come through and, threaten and warn us off, because we're kind of poking our nose into unwanted, business kind of thing. But I think that's not the actual real, deceased murderer. I think it's just like a spirit, coming through, pretending that they're that murderer and, just putting frightness on us. Any information that we get, we can't prove that it is truthful information. I think I was talking to Dave last night actually about the psychic mediums. Now, some people don't believe in the psychic mediums, some people do believe in them, yeah. I've watched many TV episodes of psychic mediums where they've been contacted by, friends, families, even the authorities, and these mediums do not require any information whatsoever about the missing or murdered victim. All they require is something that they can have sent to the post, like some kind of article, a shoe, a watch, a hairbrush, a bit of clothing or whatever, yeah. And they go by that, they touch it, and they tune into the spirit world, and they try to either communicate with the person who's dead or believes dead, or someone who may have known that person. And what they do, they communicate for their own ways, their own, through their mind's eye, I suppose, the third eye or whatever. And whatever information they get through the spirit world, they write it down and they pass it on to the authorities. Now, there has been some episodes where some of the psychic mediums got information that the police knew about but was never ever publicly released. And when they've actually gone to the authorities and given this information, even the authorities were kind of blown away, because I thought, well, how the hell can a psychic medium get this information which was never released? It can't be coincidental. So they must be able to contact, the spirit world and, somehow get information. When we do it, we don't do it so we are going to download the information and pass on to authority, because we're not there to do that. We're not mediums, we're not psychic. What we do, we just try to communicate with a victim, or if the murderer comes through and starts wanting to talk and tell us the reason why he'd done it and how many people really has died, and give us names of the people who's died, and where people have been buried and hidden or dumped. It's just hearsay information. We can't go ringing up the authorities and say, well, we spoke to a spirit last night and he's given this information. You need to check up on your records and find out if this actual information tallies with your crime information. No, we don't do that. We just try to understand and try to learn and try to find out a little bit about the truth, even if it is, truth or not. To say spirits lie to us all the time, especially negative ones. We can't prove that we spoke to Alicia Lamb. We can't prove that we spoke to Sandra Bland. We can't prove we spoke to the Black Dahlia. We can't prove that we spoke to any of the Jack the Ripper and Jack the Stripper victims. You know, we apparently had Ted Bundy coming through threatening us one night, you know. Who's that other one? Jeffrey Dahmer came through and, you know, communicated with us and threatened us as well. We can't prove it's Jeffrey Dahmer. So what we do when we do our murder mysteries, we try to like talk about it, try to learn about it, trying to find out what caused, you know, who may have caused the murder. You know, spirits come through and give us information about, you know, the case file, then great, you know. It's just there for, you know, information purposes. But again, we state on our stream that we can't prove what the spirits are telling us is true or not, you know. There could be, you know, a spirit that has been murdered by Jeffrey Dahmer and wants to pass on information, and hopefully it might get back to the family or the authorities. You know, it's just one of those things, you know. We can't prove we're talking to any of the spirits, you know, either the victims or even the murderers. If we were to get information that wasn't ever released and the authorities, you know, somehow got to watch the video, you know, how are they going to think about us, you know? Are they going to say, well, how do you get information? Oh, we spoke to a spirit. You know, they probably think we're going to go fucking cuckoo, you know. They might fucking send someone over and arrest us thinking that we was part of the fucking, like, crime itself, you know, kind of thing. You know, but if it's like, you know, 20 years ago, well, I was married, happily married, fucking living in Devonshire Road 20 years ago. I wasn't even doing this kind of thing 20 years ago. So, you know, it's up to the people how they want to react and feel about, you know, the murder mystery cases that we used to do. Now, we've had, you know, some really good comments on it. We've had some, well, doubtful. Hang on, I'll read that in a minute because I didn't read that. Hang on. I'll read that in a minute. No, so we can't prove that we're speaking to the spirits. You know, we're not mediums. We're not psychic mediums. We're nothing like that. We're just like paranormal investigators. We try to communicate with spirits through the ghost box, Ouija board, pendulum, whatever. And whoever we talk to, you know, you got to kind of put trust into the spirits, I suppose. And we got to have trust back from the spirits. But you're going to get those idiot spirits that are going to come through it and manipulate us and make us look like, you know, hey, just feed them some false information that keep them quiet, you know, kind of thing. There could even be spirits that even knew about the case file. You know, it could have been like a friend of the murderer who's deceased and, you know, just giving us a load of bullshit information, you know. But anyway, what did I'll take that back. You know, I didn't say that you don't believe in it, but you're doubtful about some of the psychic mediums. Yeah, well, you can be doubtful. It's your own opinion. Everyone can be doubtful about it. I originally doubted psychic mediums at one time. I doubt tarot card readings, you know, but I have had a couple of tarot card readings from one of Chris's friends, who's a Scottish lass, and she gave me a tarot card reading, and what she read on my tarot card was like practically 95%, you know, definite it either happened or was going to happen, you know. But I don't really like the idea of people ringing up tarot card readings, you know, and, you know, getting information given to them after spending, like, you know, sometimes hundreds of pounds and being manipulated by a cold call, if you want to call it, yeah. And then, like, you know, because they might give out a little bit of information that that person already knows and thinks, well, you know, how did they know that? That information can be fucking found anywhere. No, people can find information about me on fucking social media. They can actually find information by contacting some of my friends on social media. You know, family, friends, enemies, you know, kind of thing. You know, I would never call a fucking like psychic or a card reader myself and spend money on it. And some people are fool enough to do that. And once they get, one or little 2 bits of information, which they think, yeah, how did they know that? They got to go back and spend more money and spend more money and spend more money. There's been stories where people have sold their house, just to get information on like loved ones through tarot reading or through psychic mediums or, that kind of stuff. But, I have my doubts about certain things like Dave does with like, psychic mediums on TV. But it's kind of like, as I said, if he watched some of that psychic medium TV programs, it might kind of like change his mind. But, I can't say it will, it might not do. But I believe like, there are people out there with abilities who can communicate with, the spirits in the spirit world and get information. And, they're able to use that information to pass on to the authorities. Because the one that I said to Dave the other day, the best one was that the police contacted her. She didn't contact them. The police heard stories about this particular female psychic medium. So they contacted her and said, look, we've got this case file. Person's gone missing. Is there any way you can help us out? She said, yeah. She had some stuff sent to her through the post. She didn't want nothing, no information regarding the case itself. She just worked by, touching items that once belonged to a person. She was able to find out that, she believed this female was murdered and dumped in a park somewhere in the United States, and she gave all the information to the police. She told them roughly where the body was. The police went down there with dogs, and although they didn't find the missing person, they did find a body there. How coincidence that was, don't know. But later on, the police did go back there, and they did actually find the missing female who they was looking for, a few hundred yards away. Now, the reason why she was wrong the first time, she stated, was because maybe the other spirit was trying to communicate with her and she just got confused. And that's why she was picking up the other person who they found first, not the one who she was supposed to be trying to communicate and trying to find through the spirit world. But they did eventually find that one. So how she found that, how she got that information through the spirit world, it blew my mind, I'll tell you. There are people out there with different abilities. And that's what we got to think about and, consider about, because we might not believe in it, it doesn't mean it ain't going to happen. It's like when you go to a haunted location, someone might say, oh, that activity, the crazy activity, the night we went there, they've got all video evidence, EVPs, and all that kind of stuff, yeah. You can go there and you get diddly squat. So I think it's more like, right time, right location, right environment, right state of mind, right kind of like spiritual or psychic abilities that you may have, and that kind of stuff, Well, yeah, I know you've been a psychologist. I'll look. Let's read it on the big screen in a minute. I look at it from the human aspect. Well, yeah, of course we all do. Some of us find it more believing than other people do, I think. No, because I'm not saying you do and don't believe it, yeah. But, let's say you don't believe it, yeah. That's your choice not to believe it. That's your choice, your opinion to believe it or not, yeah. But for me, I believe that there are people with certain abilities that can communicate with the spirit world better than other people can. If she can touch a watch or shoe and, communicate with that spirit, then great. We can't prove that she can't. When we do a Ouija board, we can't prove that we're actually talking to that spirit unless they gave us information that gets back to the family or the authorities or, you know, friends or whatever who knew about that person. And, you know, the information that we get is like, you know, wow, kind of crazy. I've done tarot card readings. I've even done Ouija boards for a particular person in the past. Someone who's lost someone in the past, you know, a female who lost their husband. And I don't know, I seriously do not know how I picked up this information, but it was on the live stream. And, you know, the woman I gave the information to, you know, started crying and goes, Steve, you're fucking unbelievable, man. You know, you knocked it on the nail. And funny enough, I only spoke to her the other day. She's been away for a while because of all the hate and the bullshit and the drama. And she was looking for one of her friends, actually, who was also in the paranormal, who's suddenly disappeared. But she contacted me and said, you know, do you know where so-and-so is? I said, well, no, but I think I've got on my friends list. And I did have her on my friends list. I said, well, check this one out. You know, that might be a link. And, you know, she sent me another email back saying, thanks, Steve, I found her. She's still alive, you know, she's still well, you know, kind of thing. You know, you've always been my friend and I'll always respect you as my friend, especially the time you gave me that information on her ex-partner, you know, kind of thing. So I think we've all got abilities at doing certain things, I suppose. So, you know, it's like, you know, with Dave with his psychology, you know, he's got special abilities in his psychology. You know, demonologists have different means and abilities and understanding in I can't even fucking pronounce it now. Demonology. You know, people like Dave, who he talks to, UFOlogy, you know, they have. I could turn around and say I don't believe in fucking UFOs whatsoever. Although I've seen one, I could turn around and say I don't believe in it, but I do. I do believe that UFOs exist. I've seen one when I was in my early teens with my mate Richard. So I do believe that, you know, there is other life on different planets. But because I've seen one, does that mean that that was an actual UFO or it was an unidentified flying object? But was it an alien aircraft? Can't say. Can't prove it. You know, it's kind of like with any kind of like thing in the paranormal, you know, whether it being UFOs, aliens, you know, demons, angels, even mythological, I can't even fucking pronounce that now. Even things with like, you know, the Yeti, the Abominable Snowman, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, you know, Chupacabra and stuff like that. You know, people have seen, heard them and taken photos. Photos can be doctored. Videos can be doctored. Now, unless you know someone who's actually in that field and that's been working in that field for fucking years like Dave has, you know, 10, 20 years, and they know, understand, and have a hell of a lot of knowledge like Dave has, yeah, then, you know, you can't turn around and disbelieve. Even Dave could turn around and say, well, hang on, I don't believe that happened. Although he's been in a certain field for 10, 20, 30 years, you know, kind of thing. And it ain't just Dave, it's other people, you know, there's many people with different abilities and different understanding and knows a lot about different kind of aspects of the paranormal. Now, I was told I was going to confront the demon. When? I don't know. It's only what I was told by the spirit world. No, maybe I have contacted a demon. Like the time when I kind of like got that video up with Lindsay, they were talking about when I was burning my hand. I didn't feel no pain. Was I influenced by a demon? Or a negative spirit? I don't know. But I was told from the spirit world that I was going to be confronting the demon in a residential. Well, I don't do many residentials, so I've got no one to do it with. But they said I was going to perform get a group together. Well, I've had a group before, but, you know, we've done residentials, but I've never confronted the demon that I know of. So maybe later in life I might get another group of people, and you know, because they said that I'll have someone with a lot more spiritual, you know, like a priest or something in the group. You know, I might get someone who knows about demons as well, and like, you know, I'm going to get people like a psychic medium and stuff like that, you know, kind of thing. It's just hearsay information. Unless it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, it don't happen. It's what, 32 years. Fucking long, mate. You're getting old. We're all getting old. No, because we're getting old, does it mean we're being senile? Because we're, you know, trying to learn and understand and get the truth about the paranormal? No, a lot of people will say, you know, paranormal doesn't exist. Well, if paranormal doesn't exist, why are people seeing manifestations? Why they're getting poltergeist activity? Why they're seeing shadow figures and like crabs? Like Rose said, like the crab figure, grumpy ass, you know. Although we might not see them all, how are we feeling them? Is it us and mind playing tricks on us? Possibly. Could be our mind and playing tricks on us if they've not gone into our mind and researched the mind that much. Have they? I think there's only a percentage of the brain they've actually like kind of looked into, and there's a lot they've not been able to research in brain. What time is it? I'm thinking of going to a bushcraft today, but I don't know. I want to go, so I ain't been there for 2 weeks, and I've got my fucking wildlife camera up there, which I want to get the memory card out of. But I don't have to leave early in the morning. I'll put the alarm clock on for 8 o'clock. Right, let me go and get another coffee. Also, I want to talk about a few other things before I go to bed. Right, a nice cup of Cadbury's drinking chocolate instead of coffee. I think drinking chocolate relaxes me a little bit more than coffee, actually. Oh, hang on. Hey Drew, how's it going? I'll have to try to contact you and see if you want to come on the stream one night. Give you kind of an interview. If you're up for it. If you go to my About on my main page on Facebook, Drew, it should give you my email. If you want to hit me up on my email, I'll, if you want to come on the stream one night, have some kind of like a little interview, I'll be up for that if you're interested. I want to get a few other groups on him, actually. It's more like contacting them, you know, learn a little bit about them. You know, I watched your channel a few times, but I don't know a lot about it. So, like, interviewing people gives me a kind of a recap. Well, not so much a recap, but information about you and your group, if you've got a group. And be interested in finding out what kind of paranormal experiences you've had. Actually, it doesn't say my email. Oh, there's my email anyway. If you want to contact me through my email, send me your Facebook if you've got one, and I'll add you on Facebook and we can chat. I want to interview a few groups, you know. I've seen a few new groups coming up as well, which I'll probably start watching some of their videos before I contact them, because I want to learn a little bit about them before I ask them if they want to come on. But I say, it's like, you know, people have their own opinion and understanding on certain topics of the paranormal here. It's like when I first started talking to Rose, you know, and she was telling me about Hat Man and Grumpy. I didn't think Grumpy existed. No, because I didn't think he existed. Didn't prove that he did or did not exist there. You know, I was kind of like skeptical. But over the time that I've known Rose and like we've done live streams with each other, I know it seems a bit weird, but the energy that I kept feeling from her own, there was something like, you know, something there, which was kind of a strong energy, maybe aggressive. And it's only on, you know, over time that we had been talking to each other, I was able to catch her EVPs, even one with Grumpy saying his name. So, no, did that make me believe more that Grumpy existed? Well, yeah, because, like, you know, things that kept going on in Rose's house, you know, the amount of times we streamed with each other, and the amount of times I felt that Grumpy was, you know, real. I even pissed Grumpy off one day, and, like, you know, things started going a little bit hectic for Rose, and Rose said, "Don't do that, Steve, you know, you're pissing them off." But how do I know it was Grumpy? I think it's just the feeling that, you know, the energy that I felt from her channel, from a, you know, a live stream, that I knew Grumpy was real, you know. Crabby. Didn't know much about Crabby or Fat Ass. I was going to say to Rose earlier, I think when you got a house that active and you got a very strong negative spirit there, which could be a demon. I don't think Grumpy is a demon. I think it's just a really pissed off, angry, negative spirit, yeah. But I think he's got, you know, ways of pulling in different types of spirits. Non-human spirits, demons, shadow people, weird creatures and stuff like that. Well, you get on here one night, Drew. People will see you, and then they can come and jump on your channel and subscribe to you. Let me read that on bigger screen because my eyes are getting a bit blurry. Yeah, you're the one who gave me the card reading on Chris's channel, and I'll tell you right, you know, I'm seriously, yeah, I'm kind of like skeptical about card reading. I've done card readings before, and you know, people said to me, "Well, you know, how the fucking hell did you know that?" I said, "Well, I don't know. You know, it's just what the cards are saying." You know, I do have problems, you know, saying certain things on the cards. You know, misspelling the way I pronounce things. You know, I find it difficult, but if I find a word that I can't pronounce, I'll spell it out. And there's been several people I've given card readings out, and they've been, well, you know, how the hell do you know that? Well, I don't. It's the spirits. It's the cards that's telling me, you know. And when you did a card reading on me the other night, you know, I thought, wow, she's hit it on the fucking head, man. And you actually did hit a few things on the head. You was like 95% dead on. Not 100%, but 95, you know. How crazy can that be? You know, things that you said about what I was doing and things I was going to be doing was like, whoa, crazy. And like, you know, that was like one thing that kind of shocked me in one way. Now, I've had card readings done before and they've not been that accurate. But who was the other one who done me a card reading? There was another person who gave me a card reading. Oh Christ, what's her name? I've seen on there for fucking ages. The one who lives over near Norway, who kept getting picked on as well, cyberbullying attacks. We even had a fallout once before and we made up. Oh Christ, I can't think of her name. She loves cats and animal, you know, horses and stuff. Oh, I can't think of her fucking name now. But she did a card reading, and I went on a very old account of mine, yeah. And she said, "Yeah, I'm going to do a card reading." And she read a card reading. And she goes, "This is the person who is pretending that I don't know, but I know this person very well, and he's putting a brick wall up." And she's trying to give this information, and I was actually putting a brick wall up, trying to hide her, trying to, like, you know, sense who I was and communicate with her. And some of the things she said on her card reading was like so astounding. I had to fucking contact her and say, you know, it was me, you know, you were dead right, you know. And so I kind of like deceived you, but I just wanted to see, you know, how your card reading turned out. And like her card reading turned out, you know, so fucking crazy. And what she said on the card reading was true as well. Especially when she said, "Oh, this person's trying to put a brick wall up, trying to hide behind this wall so I can't sense him." And I thought, how the fuck did she know that? I'm trying to think what her bloody name is now. I've not seen her for a long time. Yeah, what time, Dave? What time? No, I'll be around tonight, but during the daytime I might go to my bushcraft. But if you're around tonight, depending on what time, I probably might not stream tonight. The only thing I'm going to do if I go to my bushcraft is to upload the video content that I'll probably be doing. I might even try to do a little live stream up there if I can get the, you know, like my Wi-Fi working up there. Because where I do my bushcrafting, it is a bit difficult to get Wi-Fi. But I'm going to be doing like my normal bushcraft video, you know, doing the top, got to re-tarp the roof, check the roof hasn't collapsed again. Because when I went up there 2 weeks ago, yeah, and I opened that door and I caught that roof had caved in. I thought, fucking hell, just think if I'd been sleeping there that night when it caved in, I could have been killed or seriously injured. So I had to redo the roof, and I put like five tarps up, small ones, but I've got a bigger tarp, so I'm going to like take all of the sticks and branches and stuff off again, and put the bigger one on top of the ones which are there already, then recover that, and then I've got to do the back wall. I've got a massive tarp to cover that one, so I'm going to probably be doing 2 tarps today if I get up there today. Yeah, well, tell me what time tonight, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know what time you're going to be fucking streaming. But when I get home, and if I get home about 3, 4 o'clock, I'll be like copying the files over and trying to get them all converted and joined together. Because my video gets because I'm stopping the camera, they get cut into like segments. And I've got to join all those segments up, then upload it. Sometimes those uploads can take fucking hours. So I know what time it is, and I know that I ain't gonna have time to upload it. At least I can be on your stream and I can upload the video tomorrow. Wednesday I can't go anywhere because I've got some packages tonight. I've got packages tonight. I've got packages on Wednesday turning up, I think. Got some IC chips turning up. Where else I've got turning up? Not saying they're going to turn up on Wednesday, but I've got some IC chips to try and make a different EMF meter. I've got some 10mm LEDs. I've got red, white, amber, and yellow turning up, possibly Wednesday. So I've got the green ones. Some PCB universal prototype paper matrix circuit board, strip boards turning up Wednesday, hopefully. I may have another video turning up Thursday. I don't know why this fucking idea is happening to me tonight. I think the acid's got into the power supply and fucked up my power supply. That's really annoyed me, that has, because this has been a good ghost box, although I've not used it that often. Oh, it's come back on. Woohoo! It's working! I'm going to turn it off and be careful though. Let it dry out so I don't go and bang in my face and exploding. So it's suddenly started working now. Maybe he just didn't want me to do a ghost box earlier. Could be, it's possible. Spirits might not want to communicate with me tonight and decided to screw the radio up. No, the night you gave me that fucking tarot card reading was for very, very, very soon, which is now past, and it happened. Things were happening at that time, and you was dead on. You was dead on the bell. I'm trying to think of the other one was. How can I forget her name? can't think of her fucking name. Why have I forgotten her name? She used to come on the group Hangouts with us, with me, Albert, Lindsay was there sometimes, I think, in the past. I just can't think of what her fucking name is now. If I saw her, if she come on my channel, I'll remember her straight away. Let's have a look under my friends. Hang on a minute. I hate it when you forget people's names because you haven't spoken to them for a while. But I've got so many friends on my friends list, it'd be impossible to find her straight away. Probably hear me stream and think of her name straight away. Well, Burton knows her. One with glasses, you know. Her accent wasn't brilliant English. I think she lived over in Norway. I can't think of her fucking name. I can't go far over 1,000 few friends lists. I can't think of her name. Oh. That's awesome, Steve. The Miz. Oh, sir. Yeah, so you want to jump on one night, Drew? Hit me up on email. Get me on Facebook. So hit me on email. I'll send you my Facebook. And then I think we're on Facebook anyway. Pretty sure we're on Facebook. Let me do. I can't remember. Yeah, you're on Facebook. Yeah. Pardon me. Right, I just sent you a message on Facebook. Drew Paranormal. So if I can get you on the stream one night next week or two, yeah, do like a little mini interview with you. Find out how you go into the paranormal and your card reading, and get you to do some card readings for a few people live if you wish. I wished I was there to see that one. Debunking Spirit Radio. You know, I don't really like using manual radios, so I find it, you know, like a little bit painful on my fingers and thumb. You know, keep moving the button up and down, the knob. I'd rather use the manual scan ones. Yeah, I sent you a message anyway. I wasn't reading in the side chat because I was looking for you on Facebook. I knew I had you on Facebook. I couldn't remember, so I just typed in Drew Paranormal and I found you. And you're actually on my friends list anyway. Maybe get Dave on one night as well. Still need to talk to Dave about doing the murder mystery. Let's find out what one he wants to do. Because if we can't just jump on and do a murder mystery, we need to like research some of it, find out who that person was, what happened to that person, was that person never found, what's the motive, and all that kind of stuff. So like when me and Rose was doing it, that's what we used to do. No, it'd be good to get a few new people on the stream. No, because it helps you as well as, you know, because, you know, some of our viewers might not even know who you are. And like, if you're doing like a tarot card reading with people and, you know, your tarot card readings are pretty fucking damn well dead on, they're going to think, oh, this person's great, you know, I'll have to go and subscribe to her channel. And that's what I want, is people to come into your channel as well. But don't forget to do the return. I want to come on your stream one night. No, I'm joking. It's up to you. I don't care. Do a favour, return a favour. Yeah, I've ordered some bits and pieces from eBay, you know, cheap bits, mainly ICs and resistors. So I'm going to try to build another EMF detector, and if I can get it working, I'll send Dave up one free of charge so we can test it out. Like, you know, we all know that these ones do work. You know, I modified it myself. There's plenty of hacks videos out there on how to hack it and how to modify it. I bought 2 of the boxes, £5.95 each, I think they were. The LEDs I bought, I think 50 green 10 mil LEDs. The actual antenna I've got loads of, because they're just the £1 TV aerials from Poundland. The only thing is that when you put them in, they do get a little bit squashed up. So there's not a lot of room there, because you've got to put it in between that gap, and there's like a kind of a plastic notch there, and it does kind of get a little bit kind of tight to put the antenna in, so it does bend the antenna up a little bit. Yeah, I got it in, got it working. I had it on the other night, didn't get nothing out of it yet, but it don't mean I won't get nothing out of it. You know, it's like what they said on one of the items I sent up to him once before. How the fuck was you getting that activity on yours when I built them 2 weeks previously and I wasn't getting nothing myself? And he said, well, you got to speak to the spirits and tell them how to operate it. I think that's battery issue. I know with batteries, when they start going flat, they tend to give you false readings. And I'm not going to start hunting around for another battery. When I've got like 5 batteries here, they were practically all dead anyway. Yeah, most of these batteries are dead. So the other one hasn't got no battery in it either. Let me just check the other one. But yeah, I've got some ICs coming this week. And some other different resistors. Some PCB boards which I need, because the ones I've got ain't the ones that I need. Shouldn't be doing that. No, I think it's the battery. Well, I think it is the battery, because I can't see both of them doing that. It's impossible for them both to do that. And I know, as I said before, when they start going off on their own and constantly going off, it does mean it's a battery. Like, I've debunked K2 meters, I've debunked these, I debunked several of my paranormal bits of equipment, even millimeters. They start going crazy and it's got to be a battery issue. As soon as I change the battery over, they go to normal. Right, Jake's head. Always up for a PP. Get me up there, bruv. Right, you want to come on now? Oh, pain in the fucking arse. And I was going to go to bed soon. Well, it looks like I won't be getting up early to go to my bushcraft. Might have to leave it till tomorrow now. No, I actually get those come up through Facebook. That's weird. Well, I don't know if he meant like get up on here, but I sent you a link anyway. Hello, Shrimp Shrek. I thought you was going to bed, Rose. You lied to me, woman. That's it. That's it. Lied to me. I know you're there, Dave. Just wait a minute. I can't be reading chat and getting you on at the same time. I thought you weren't coming on because you were sick.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. I am sick, but, you know, I show me support, Steve. You know what I mean? I show me support. I come in and support other teams and other people. That's what you do, innit?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
How are you diddling?
Yeah, I went to the car boot fair fucking today and it completely shut down, wasn't it? Because they built some fucking housing estate up there. So I looked at my mobile for another one and it said near St Helens Hospital. So I had to come back on myself, go back through Mitcham and get another bus that way, get to St Heliers, and it's open Saturdays only. You bastard. So, you know, I've had a few comments on Facebook saying fucking disappointing, you know, two big, you know, car boot fairs shut. One constantly, you know, forever shut down. The other one was open on Saturday only. And I've come back home and my daughter sent me a link saying, oh, you know, there's one over at Rains Park that's open today. I thought, well, I ain't fucking going out and jumping on another bus and taking another 40 minutes ride. And, you know, because the time I would have got there, I would have only had an hour there anyway. So I thought, nah, I'll wait until later in the week and probably go there. So I wanted to try to see if I can find some radios over there. Because, you know, people tend to like throw stuff out or get rid of stuff which they no longer need. And I know years ago, people used to like have loads of radios, especially like the little Sony ones, you know, the not the ones with the cassette on it, but, you know, the little pocket portable ones, the, oh, Christ, what they're called.
I have no idea whatsoever. You remind me of Steptoe.
Steptoe and Son.
Yeah, you remind me of Steptoe of the paranormal world, yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're right. Harold! You
Dave!
dirty old man. Yeah. Well, they're not using it. It's best picked up and used, isn't it? Recycled, that kind of deal. That's what you want.
One man's drunk, another man's treasure. Who told me that?
Exactly.
Who told me that the other day?
Don't know.
I can't remember who said that.
Well, I said it actually to you on my stream.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I said it when on my stream when whatever the hell I was going on about. You keep ducking in and out of before I get a chance to send you a link.
Who, me?
Yeah, I was going to send you a link the other day, but you got off because I think you had to get up early. I can't remember.
Oh, that was last night.
Yeah, did you have to get up early?
Yeah, to go to the car boot fair, which wasn't open.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the one, isn't it?
So I said to you, I'm going to go to bed. You know, if
Yeah, I
you
remember.
link, if you said, hey, Steve, you want to come in, you know, in about 10, 20 minutes, I'd have stayed and I could have put the alarm on for later. But
Yeah, of course. If I could have seen into the future, then, I'd be a rich man, wouldn't I? But things move, don't they? Things become pliant, and that's the thing with streams, isn't it? Especially when you're going off what the people are saying in the side chat, because I pay attention to the side chat, unlike you.
Well, I can't read side chat when I'm talking and doing other things.
Have you heard this? Everybody is lying to you.
I find it distracting sometimes when things are going on, especially when the haters come on. And I've got my Facebook, then they say, hey, Steve, troll, haters, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And I say, well, deal with them then.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That's what the moderators are there for, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but when the moderators ain't doing their job properly sometimes, and you get to see what's being said and it distracts you, that's why I don't really chat sometimes, because I don't want to see what the haters are saying, because you can still unhide that message. And when you see a message retracted or hidden from the moderator, you're thinking, what did they say? Unless the moderators kick them straight away, then the message is deleted straight away. But if they put them out and you think, what did they say? And you click on that and it's something nasty and it kind of like draws your attention. And I'm trying to keep away from that shit. I don't want to be reading nasty, snidey little shitty messages. So it kind of like detracts me from what I'm doing. So I could be doing something really good, and as soon as I see something,
like what? Like if you're streaming to people, they're what's important, in my opinion.
Well, anything could be happening.
You know what I mean? Fuck the haters. If you've got people watching your stream, that's all I care about. I interact with the people that watch the streams because they're the important part of it, and that's why I like. They give the banter as well, don't they, and sort of feed it. Yes, they do. Like what Rose there, Dave Candy coming. Not sure what that means, but I like the sound of it.
Dave Candy coming. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. What is it, Rose? What is it?
I've got a feeling that you're going to get Rose on one of your streams one day, and she's going to tell you all about it. Grumpy, the Crab Man, the Hat Man. How she got, you want to get her on your stream one day. I tell you, man, she will fucking knock you out. She will tell you so much crazy shit. I've known Rose for years and years and years. You've known her for a while as well, on and off, but I've known her a lot longer than you have, and I'll tell you, she is getting some crazy shit there. Like I said, I didn't really believe in Grumpy at one time. I thought it was all like in her fucking head. But as soon as we started getting to know each other, and we was on each other's streams all the time, and we was getting EVPs, and I actually got an EVP of Grumpy saying his name. I said, tell me your name. He went, Grumpy. And it was in a grumpy mood, kind of voice. I thought, yeah, that's got to be fucking, yeah.
I will say this, though, like, I will have anybody on my stream because I'm a complete slut when it comes to that kind of thing. Anybody and everybody's welcome because everybody's, I want to hear what everybody's got to say. I'm just that kind of a guy. And it was nice to see, Rose, if you're still in the chat there, Rose, by the way. It was nice to see you earlier on, doll. Good to see you. Yeah.
She's
always
still there.
Nice girl.
She's still there, look. She's still there.
Yeah, I'm reading it. I can see the kisses. Mm-hmm.
Well, you can come back in, Rose. It's still the same link if you want to come in and speak to Dave. I'm okay with that. I'll sit here and drink my coffee. Well, not coffee, drinking chocolate. I can get my phone and put my alarm clock on for a bit later on the day, or I might leave till tomorrow, Tuesday.
It's a secret.
Secret.
It's a secret.
What's a secret?
Do Just a streaming in her flat, some ancient Egyptian harbour manifested the tower in Alexandria. There's Ian, he's woke up again. Thanks for the thumbs up there, Ian. Nice to know he's still alive.
I'm only playing with you.
Yeah, it's been a long day today, man. Jeez, felt like shite.
Right, well, we're going to have Drew's Paranormal on here, hopefully Wednesday.
Okay.
So we'll do an interview with Drew, get her to do a few card readings, and then later we'll open the Hangout for other people to come in if they want to. And maybe she can do a card reading for anyone who comes into the Hangout.
I guess that's up to her, yeah.
Yeah, it's up to her. 'Cause I know even with card reading, it can take a lot of energy out of you.
Personally, yeah. But I've not done it for a few years now.
I haven't done many. You know, the ones I have done, you know, it's like blown people away. And I don't know nothing about card reading at all. I just like brought them out. I said, right, let's do what they say. And I pulled a few names out.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's like, Steve, how the fuck do you know? I don't know. It's just what the cards are reading. Maybe it's just like pure luck, coincidental that I pulled them out. There was one, I can't remember if it was a card reading or Ouija board with Starry Night.
Yeah, Rose, the meanings, the feelings will come to you. The symbology can be more important. You lunatic. Well, you don't stay down there, Rose. Is she hiding down there? She went away quickly.
You can come back in here, girl, if you want, if you can't get to sleep. I've got you on bloody Facebook now.
Yeah, there you go.
So I don't have to send it through my bloody mobile phone, through Messenger. So yeah, you got to get Rose on your stream one night. I know you got things planned with other people.
Yeah, and I've been to be honest, Steve, I've been really fairly busy. I've like jumped up a lot of subscribers in just a couple of weeks. I've been really busy trying to push the channel and the rest of it, which is what we're all doing in it, trying to spread info on that. Shrimp, I do too. I've got a lot of different crystals, lots and lots and lots, and muchly like them. But yeah, I'm up for it. If I'm available, I'm always up for it, Steve. You know that. Yeah, as do I, Drew. When I did do them, don't bother so much anymore. Same with a lot of stuff. Don't do the runes or anything like that anymore either.
Well, my plan to do with Drew is do like a little mini interview with her, and then if she's up with it, do some card reading for a few people. If she's up for it, if not, back to Paranormal. But the thing is,
I think she is, Steve. I think she's up for it with the comment I saw a little bit earlier on. I think
because she's up north, it's sometimes hard to understand what they say, the Northerners.
Behave yourself, you. Where are you, Drew? Where are you, Drew?
Scotland.
Right, there you go. That's why you can't understand the word they're saying.
But she gave me a card reading the other week, and it was fucking dead on, man.
I'm messing about, Drew. I'm only playing.
Gave me a card reading like that.
Say again.
There's only one other person who gave me a card reading like that, but I can't think of a bloody name now.
Well, Roberta told you before in the chat, and I was typing. Look at the chat. I think she gave you a couple of names earlier.
Panther.
Lanark, Scotland. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Write those names down again. Panther for me, please. I can't think what they were.
There'll be a fair bit back in the chat now, man.
Yeah, I'm scrolling miles back. So that's it, Lolita.
There you go, Lolita.
She gave me a couple of card readings, and like we had a bit of a fallout at one time, yeah. And I went on her chat one day while she was live streaming.
Oh yeah,
pretending to be someone else, and like she had a queue of people wanting to have a tarot card reading. So I said, "Oh, can I have mine done?" She goes, "Yeah, okay." And I waited for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I said, "Hey, look, I've got to go. Can you do me quickly?" Next, she goes, "Yeah, okay, I'll do you next if you'll go." And I was putting a fucking, I was trying to hide from her for where she was trying to like read the tarot cards for me, yeah. And I put this brick wall up so she wouldn't try to find out who I was under that account. And she's reading the cards out. She goes, "Whoever this is being a bit of a naughty person." And I'm looking, and I thought, "What's she on about?" She goes, "No, this person's putting a brick wall up." I thought, "How the fuck does she know that?" And I was actually putting a brick wall up because I didn't want to know who I was on that chat, on that actual account. And she gave me some pretty good information on what's going to be happening on that week, and it happened. And I went back to her, I said, "Lolita, things have been said, I want to apologise, but I'll tell you one thing, yeah, that person who was putting the brick wall up on your reading was me. And I'm so fucking like amazed that you picked up that I was putting a brick wall up. And even though you put my brick wall, you gave me information that actually is going to happen."
Yeah, Panth, I think he's sort of acknowledged it was Lolita. There's another name up there for you, Steve, a Tessa, I don't know.
Yeah, Tessa, Lolita, same person.
Yeah, man.
Lolita went on quite a few different names, actually.
Lolita was the name of a dirty book in the 1950s, I believe.
I don't know. I don't know that.
Dirty book. Lolita from Sweden. I don't know. Rick.
Yeah, Sweden, Norway.
There you go.
Yeah,
He's nailed it.
Yeah.
Nailed it, Ulrich.
Because I've seen her around for ages, man. And like, when I started doing milk detecting, on that pony farm, I was telling her about it, and I was sending a few pictures, and she goes, "Oh, they're lovely ponies." And all of a sudden, she stopped talking. I think she got so much hate, so many people attacking her, she just decided, "Oh, fuck it, I ain't coming on social media anymore."
Oh, perhaps she didn't like ponies.
No, she loves ponies. She's got fucking... She loves ponies, man. She loves ponies, horses, shy horses. She loves cats, all kind of different animals. And I know you're fucking joking, but no, she
well, there you go. Welcome back online. Oh, some people do just burn out with it, though, don't they? And disappear, like you say. You've not seen her for a bit. Do you know if she's even active? I mean, does she have a channel, or I can't remember.
Yeah, she's got a few channels, man. But I can't think what they're called, though.
What year was this, man? What year about?
Well, it was only last year or whatever.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah, I'm with you now. I will live in the dream on tour then, me man. I weren't doing a backseat thing, Living the dream. Yep, yeah, the book. Well, this Lolita is a paranormal guest from rural Sweden up north. She's skilled. Yeah, I kind of figured she weren't the character in the book. It'd been interesting if she would have been, though, Ulrich, eh? That would have been a turn up for the books. Oh, gold. Roberta says she disappeared, so there you go, Steve.
Yeah.
Not on the scene, man.
Last time I saw her was on Facebook. She put a few comments up.
Ah, okay. There you go, Steve. Apparently she got sick. She got very ill.
I know she had a lot of illnesses. There's one time when she was streaming and she was like having problems breathing, and think you thought she was having an heart attack. And we're saying, like, ring the fucking ambulance, ring the ambulance. And she had to ring the ambulance while she was on my stream.
Oh, dear. Was she an older lady?
Yeah, she's like, our age.
Oh, she's a baby then.
Come on, we're all fucking old, aren't we? I'm fucking 55. You're
as old as you feel, mate. That's it. I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
Look, grey hair, man. I feel older than I am. Some people say you still look like a baby. You got your baby face still, but
it's a state of mind, man. It's a state of mind.
I feel like 90 sometimes when I get really those horrible, stressful, shitty days.
State of mind, baby. That's where it's at. Got to keep pushing on, haven't you?
Yeah, well,
I am Drew as well. That's why I'm 48. But I feel like I'm 18 still.
He's baby out of us two.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Oh,
Got to keep plodding on, though, aren't you?
you know what made me laugh is your new profile picture with them sunglasses. I thought, what the fuck was he trying to do? Make himself like 20 years younger or something, man?
No, I was trying to not be blinded by the sun. That's sort of what sunglasses are for, Steve. Don't know if that's escaped you. It might be a London thing or a Cockney thing, but that's what we Northerners wear sunglasses for, so we don't go blind in the sun.
Yeah, but I've seen people wear sunglasses even indoors when it's night time.
Yeah, they're normally Cockneys.
But I don't know, but you know, they give some excuse saying like, you know, sunglasses help them better than normal glasses.
Some people have medical conditions. Did you think of that?
Yeah.
Like glaucoma and stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Hey, Panther Paranormal, Roberta, 54. You're a baby.
She's the same age as me. Well, 2 years younger. Well, no, a year younger. I'm December.
Yeah, so am I. December the 20th.
Second, I'm a Sagittarius, mate.
Yeah, same here, Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute, taking the piss out of my profile picture. What about you dressed up like James Bond?
Well, that is old. That's an old picture.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that makes it all right then.
That my nephew made, and I've stuck with it because
that makes it all right because it's old. Fucking hell.
No, it's just that, you know, I thought, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
So younger.
Yeah.
Right, it was quite a good picture. I just had a little giggle over it. I thought, well, there we go.
I'm not bothered me about. I mean, we all age, don't we? So it don't bother me that, you know, you see these men, and you'll be able to get on this. The amount of mates I've got my age, and they've got jet black hair, mate. You know, totally jet black hair, and you know that when it rains, the back of the neck's going to turn purple because they've fucking dyed it. You know what I mean? And you think, lads, what are you trying to do? You know, behave yourself.
No harm in dyeing your hair. I dyed my hair once before.
Oh God!
What's
next? What's next to blue rinse?
No, it was about I can't remember, about 5-6 years ago. My beard started showing a bit of the grey, and I went to go in my beard kind of longish, and you can see the little grey bits coming out. And I thought, well, I ain't going to shave it. I don't want to let people see the greyness, so I went and bought one of them fucking jet black ties, and I dyed it.
I bet you looked a total dickhead.
And the fucking amount of dye that I got on myself.
Yeah, there you go.
On myself, I thought, never again. But funny enough, though, talking about dyeing hair, last night, and I swear on this shit, last night, I was looking in the mirror, and I can see the greyness again.
Yeah.
I thought, I need to cut my hair again. You know, because I normally cut my own hair now, save myself money, because it's like £10-12 at the hairdressers. So I've got my shaving, I usually shave my own hair, you know, until it's like near enough bald. And I was looking in the mirror last night. I thought, I want to grow my hair a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe get it so I can put a ponytail on or something. Yeah, make myself a little bit more manly, I suppose. But you know, I don't want that grey.
Oh, really? That's an interesting interpretation of a middle-aged man trying to look cool. But okay, go on.
But I thought, you know, hang on a minute. The greyness. I don't want to turn it black. Maybe I might make it ginger or kind of like go O2T and make it like orange or purple or, you know, something crazy and make people stare at me. You know, kind of thing. I thought, no, better not, because I'm going to
That is a brilliant idea.
And my sisters will fucking go crazy.
That is a brilliant. You'd look absolutely mint on your streams, especially if you'd done it neon. You could turn off all the lights and have your UV lights glowing, and your head would glow in the dark.
Yeah, I could do, but no, I don't think that can.
It'd look wicked, man.
I was thinking of having the Mohican. That'd be cool.
Do it.
Nah, too old for that now.
Nah, you'd look absolutely great.
Fuck you, man. No way. I ain't got to do because you walk with a do it to make myself look like I'm a fucking bigger dick than I am.
You're doing it because you suggested it. You suggested it, not me. I'm just
Yeah,
agreeing with it.
that, but you're going, go for it, go for it.
Go for it, yeah. If you're going to say something, do it. Don't bullshit.
No, I've thought about it several times in the past couple of years, but, you know, I don't think it'd be me. You know, I probably look like a bigger dick than I am half the time anyway, so, you know, I thought, yeah,
Well, that's dependent. It's dependent upon who's looking. That, isn't it, Steve? You know what I mean? All this like people being too concerned about what they look like in the eyes of other people. Well, fuck what other people think. I don't give a shit what other people think. It's down to what I think about me and how comfortable I am with myself. And everybody should think like that. That's the way it is. We're all individual. We've all got opinions and we've all got our own lives. People don't like the way you look or the way that you think or feel or what you see. Fuck them.
Mm. So I wouldn't be able to do it myself. I'd have to go to the hairdresser and pay like, you know, the 10 quid to do it. Because I'd probably make a right fucking balls up and like end up cutting it all off anyway. But, you know, I was thinking like growing the beard a bit longer again, but I'm always shaving it off because of greyness.
Do you know that it makes you look distinguished, doesn't it, Gray? That's what they say about there you go. Roberta doesn't agree with that.
Yeah, but
don't do it. She said, don't do it.
You look a fucking lot older than you are, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, you can get it. You can pull it off as a man. You can look wise.
The wise wizard or something. Oh,
yeah, yeah, maybe. But
you know, like, oh, look at that wise man there with a Mohican and a fucking goatee beard, you know, kind of thing. Yeah,
yeah. There you go. Like Shrimp's just said. Shrimp's just said with a Peaky Blinders hairstyle, that'd look mint.
I thought it said pinky. Can you just imagine me having dark cherry pink fucking hairstyle? Jesus Christ, man.
That's exactly my point, Drew. You have to live for you and nobody else because that's the way it is. You come out, you know, you come into the world on your own. You go out on your own. That's where it's at.
I have actually seen a very elderly man. Right, he's got to be in his 70s with a Mohican.
Well, fair play to him. Do you know what, right? You know, when you see videos and you see these old days, these octogenarians, like 80-year-old people, and they're giving it large to rave music, bopping away and raving. I think it's great. I think it's great. It's like, yeah, if you like it, you do it. Go for it. You know, sod what people think. I don't care what people think. Never have, never will. Don't give a shit.
I've thought about it a few times, but you know, I know people laugh about me, you know, the way I am sometimes, but you know, when you want them people laughing at me even more, make me look like a fucking bigger dick than I am. So I thought, yeah, works. There might be a time one day you'll see me on a live stream and I'll be wearing my cap and I'll say, ready guys, you know, be prepared. This is going to shock you. And I'm going to have one of those fucking haircuts with like zigzags and God knows what else, you know, like a fucking zebra crossing or something. Everyone's going to be fucking laugh their asses off.
State of mind, innit? I mean, principally in life, full stop. Maybe not hairstyles, you know, that's up to the individual, but in a mindset about caring about what people think. I only care about the people that care. I only care about the people that matter because they're the only people that matter. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you one thing though, if I had that done, my mum would be so fucking shocked, she'd be pissing herself.
And Drew's just sent you a message, I think there. Steve, I'll be in touch for sure about Wednesday. Hope you all come and say hi to me, folks. Good night.
All right, catch you later, Drew. Yeah, I'll send you a message on Wednesday to find out if you're coming or not.
Might do, I might be streaming myself, so unsure about that. If I can, I will. Finding the time these days, isn't it?
I haven't seen Lindsay on tonight. Where he is, I don't know.
He sent me a couple of messages earlier, but I've really not been on it today. It's been pretty rough, man. Started to feel a little bit better in the last couple of hours, but so he was knocking about earlier. He's doing other things. He's been busy trying to chill. It's like, you know, wants to get out of the place where he's at. Stressing him out a bit.
No, just I had note from him. You know, he sometimes might send me a message or something, but I had no messages of him. The only time I saw him was on your stream last night.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he's not. To be honest, he's not big into wanting to do too many of the streams anymore. He pretty much made that clear last night, really. But that's up to him, you know. If he doesn't want to, then he's fair enough. If he's busy and he wants to, you know, chill and take a step back from the paranormal and streams. Fair enough, you know.
Yeah. I just don't want to see him disappear like he did last time because he had gone for fucking ages.
I remember you telling me, yeah.
And like, you know, it's, like you said, you don't want to see the bullshit, you know, the drama keep on. See it draws you back and think, well, was it worth me coming back if the drama still keeps going on? But you know, I haven't had no drama. I might say one or two things about it, but you know, I'm just kind of like telling the trolls to fuck off in one way. That's not really causing drama.
Don't even entertain that. It's, you know, when by mentioning them, you're giving them ammunition, you're giving them airtime. I don't even go there. I'm not interested in it. You know, I know what I want to do. I've got a plan. I've got lots of ideas. I've got lots of people lined up for guests. I've got a direction where I want to go. I've got a fair bit of support behind me. I know what I want to do with what I'm doing. So I'm not bothered about all that. Drama isn't paranormal. It's bullshit. I've got this drama outside the door. This drama on TV with soap operas. I can't even stand the word. Don't even talk about it because it's bullshit.
I said, well, it's just got to ignore the fucking haters and just get on with your stream. That's what you're here for. Don't give them the time of the day, you know, kind of thing. So I ain't. That's what your moderator's there for.
What's that? My plan is opening a midget pole dancing channel. Excellent. I'll subscribe to that.
Oh, yes, I've got a bone to pick with you, Dave. I'm not a moderator on your channel. Why is that?
Because you never stay in the chat long enough for me to activate the thing at the side to give you a spanner.
In the I'm on there, next time I'm on there, I'm going to say, where's my spanner? No,
right, I'll tell you now, there will be loads of people that can back me up on this. How quick you come into my chat when I'm streaming and disappear before I have chance to do anything. So don't even go there. The evidence is on the internet, okay?
I was there for about 25 minutes last night.
And you said 2 sentences and then pissed off again.
Yeah, because I fucking say 2 sentences, it don't mean that I'm not still there watching.
Well, unfortunately, the batteries in my crystal ball aren't working, Steve. So if you don't tell me you're there, I don't know that you were there, do I?
Well, next time I'm there, I'm going to be there. And I'm going to
Fair
say,
enough.
Where's my spanner?
I'll give you a spanner, brother. I have no problem with you being a moderator for me whatsoever. Absolutely no problem. You let me know you're there in chat. Just give me a minute or two because you know you've seen my streams. I try to talk to everybody and respond to as many of the comments that I possibly can, and sometimes I miss some. But you stay there, let me know you're there, and you'll be a moderator, brother. I haven't not got a problem with you doing that for me at all.
All right, good.
No problem.
Good. No, I'm only pissing with you. I don't give a fucking moderator or not, to be honest with you. Because, like, you know, you do need moderators there. It's going to be there for, you know, a good amount of time. But, you know, we can't all be on the internet 24/7 because it fucking does knacker us out, you know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the other thing is it's good to have moderators. I get why there's moderators and all that. But by the same token, you know, I'm a big enough boy to be able to ignore what people say if it's negative in the chat too.
Yeah.
I really don't give a shit. It's like I said, unless they're going to stand in front of me on the street and say it to my face, then that's when I'll have an issue. Until then, they can sit behind a keyboard and type whatever they want. I really don't give a shit. I just don't.
Well, although Drew doesn't know, I've put her as a moderator. And I've only spoke to Drew a few times. I think, like, you know, once you get to know people or, you know, you can suss people out, you know, you can... You know, add them as moderator if you want. Like, you know, I've seen Drew, the way she speaks and operates on Chris's channel. And I think she's like, you know, a kind of quite a nice female, you know, someone to get to know.
Okay.
So, you know,
I haven't had the privilege. I don't know, Drew, to be fair, but is it on whose channel? Sorry, Steve, did you say?
Chris's channel. What's his?
Northwest?
No, not that one. Chris, the Scottish one.
Oh, yeah,
The one who does the ghost.
Yeah. God, there's that many channels, man, you know.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's when you've got so many people in your friends list, you can't even fucking think of some of them, like Lolita, for instance.
Oh, sorry, Chris. I know exactly who you...
Edge of Darkness or something, isn't it?
Mm.
Age of Darkness.
Age of Darkness, yeah.
Yeah, she goes on that one with the other female and the other guy. Like, I was on one of their channels, Chris's channel one night. He invited me on. He said, "You've got some psychic mediums and like card readers. Do you want to come on?" I said, "Yeah." And I was on there, and I'm not being nasty or anything here, but the accent is so strong, I could not understand half of what they were saying. It's like, you know, a Frenchman come up to you and speaking in French, and you don't know what the fuck they were saying. And I had to, like, you know, kind of sit there and pin my ears back and try to understand what they're saying. And I did say to him, I'm not being funny, but I can't understand what you're talking about some of the times because of your accent.
Just address this. Yeah, I know Ulrich. I know Crystal Ball. Yeah, it was a joke. The batteries in my crystal ball aren't working. You know, it was a joke. They do work. Well, that's open to suggestion, isn't it? And so is ITC.
I don't think you can get crystal balls with batteries in. I thought crystal balls were just complete crystal.
Yeah, that's pretty much my point.
Yeah. So when you're streaming next thing?
Every Friday is a proper podcast, in so much as like similar to what I've done the other night. I don't know whether I've got a few ideas, but I've probably got enough for about 6 months worth already. And that's one week.
When are we going to do a murder mystery though?
Well, we'll do one probably this week or the following week, but ASAP. Depends on what you want to do one about.
Well, I left that down to you, didn't I? The other night.
Well, this is it, yeah. I'll leave it up to you, Dave, and you do your own channel and you come up with ideas for mine.
But no, the other night when I said to you, look, you know, I've done quite a few. We can always talk to about some of the ones what you've done, but you know, a lot of them are mostly like American. You said you want to do an English one.
I think a British one would be a good idea. What I'm mindful of when I do streams is the fact that if you can do there's two ways of looking at it, right? You can do an unknown one, which might grab the attention of people that are watching the stream, you know, because they might be interested and think, oh, I haven't heard of that one. I didn't know about that. Or you can do a very well-known one where the people in the chat, the people that are watching the stream know about it and can interact more. Do you know what I mean? They can pose more questions and think, oh, yeah, I remember I heard about that and such a thing went on, you know. So it's which way do you want to go with it? I mean, there's a few really big infamous ones, isn't there, in the UK, just like there is in the US?
Well, the ones we done was mostly the ones that have been like spoken about, and probably other people have done on YouTube, like Alicia Lamb, Simon Blaine, Elizabeth Tate, you know, Jack the Ripper. You know, a lot of people have done streams like that, and you know, it's that because it got a good response because people do know about, you know, those particular crimes. That's why we chose some of them. Some of them weren't. Some of them were. Streams that people didn't really know about, but we still got the same kind of response out for other people coming onto the streams.
You
know, because some people didn't even know what the case was about, and once they got to know about it, they thought, you know, oh, this is a great case you were doing here, Steve. You know, well done. And like, you know, I did go back on some of my, not actually watched them, but I've done a quick search on some of the streams. You know, even today, you know, I'm still getting views on them. You know, 2-3K.
Thank you, Beyond Paranormal. Don't hide there, though. Say something in the chat so we know you're there. Don't message me on Instagram. Yeah, I've seen the things you've done, actually, Roberta. I've looked on your channel at your Water ITC, actually. There's somebody lurking in the chat who's been chatting to me on Instagram and doesn't want to make themselves known. Don't be shy.
So there's another group I've seen on your channel. I won't mind getting them on. I want to get Paranormal People as well. I did ask Paranormal People about 2 or 3 weeks ago if they want to come on, and they said, "Well, yeah, if we're not doing nothing, let us know." But they ain't hit me up on Facebook.
Yeah, it's thing. It's finding time in it to do it as well, because there's a lot of groups and a lot of people doing streams, and I've been asked to do quite a lot of streams as well over the coming weeks, and it's finding time to do it as well as having a life.
Yeah.
So I get it, and you're on about Mags, aren't you, from Paranormal People?
Yeah.
Yeah, she might have just forgot, mate. I don't think she'll be ignoring you. She's not that kind of girl.
Well, no, I know they do streams quite a lot each week anyway. So, depending on what time they're not going to be doing a stream, if they wouldn't take a night off without doing a stream. It's like the other week, I was surprised to see Living Dead Paranormal actually come on my live stream to say hello. I thought, fucking hell, man. Living Dead Paranormal, actually on my show. And I said to them, look, if you're not busy one time, I'd love to get you on here to do an interview. And they said, yeah, just hit us up. But I know they're so busy with their case files,
Yeah.
There might be the odd day where they might have a day off and do a little live stream themselves and do a question and answer kind of thing, which I have done. But I want to get them on here and ask them. I know how they got into the paranormal, when those kids, that they lived in a haunted house and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so there is stuff that I know, but there's plenty of questions I could probably ask them, what is the most haunted location? What is the most scariest thing that's happened to you? Asking them about some of the other case files.
Well, things like that are always open to conjecture, because I've been to some of the big ones in the UK, Hellfire Caves, East Drive, Jamaica Inn, Craggy Nuss Castle, some of the Edinburgh Vaults, some of the big ones, and people claim that this is the most haunted place. This is that, and you go there and nothing happens whatsoever. So it's that can always be open to interpretation and whether the energies are right on the night. And their pan for that, I caught a pic of a friend's mother in water at Water ITC. Really interests me, as does smoke.
I've done Water ITC.
Yeah, I've done a lot of it as well. Yeah.
What's that castle you said? Cravenous.
Craggy Nuss.
Because there's a castle I've done with Pete and my nephews called Shaganoff Castle.
All right. Yeah.
So it's nearer to my sister in Kent.
I don't know it, mate.
Location. I can't remember the actual location, but that when we was there, it was under renovation. There's actually we kind of doing the structure, and the time we went there, we was getting activity, me and Pete, and then later, I took my nephews up there, and we did some research on, the people who actually owned the castle, who built the castle. The castle was actually built for his wife. And when we were asking, who the names were, who built the castle and what his wife's name was, we was getting direct responses on EVP at the person's names. And
when you asked who, you said when we asked him, when you asked who?
The spirits.
All right.
We said, what is the name of the spirit who built this castle? And when we got the name for the EVP, it matched exactly who we'd been researching. If his name was William, who was the one who actually built I can't remember the name who actually built it, but if it was William, and we knew William, we said, who built the castle? And then suddenly we get a direct response for the EVP, William.
Yeah, I'm always dubious of that kind of thing, because it's auto suggestion. If you know in advance the names that are related to it and associated with it, you're going to pull them out, whether it's with Spirit Box and EVP, because you're predisposed towards wanting to find that sound within the phonemes.
Yeah, but there was other things that we caught, lights, movements in the building when there wasn't no one there because it's all locked up under lock and key. Security gates all around it.
When was this when you were there, Steve? How long ago is this?
A couple of years ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a Shaganoff Castle. Shooter's Hill, I think it's over there, Shooter's Hill.
Kent, did you say?
Near Kent, yeah.
Right.
It's not far.
Is it usually open for paranormal tours, is it then?
Mate, it's in the fucking woodlands. All you got to do is walk.
Right, okay.
It's there. It's only one building, so I can find it. Shegnoff Castle. I can't even remember how to spell it, but
I like all that kind of thing. Plus, it's just cool walking around an ancient building, isn't it? It's, even if you don't get anything, it's pretty cool just being there, really.
Seven drop, not Shegnoff. It's the way I pronounce it.
Okay.
But we did, Pete kind of like done a bit of a look up on it. It's not a big castle, but it's bloody nice, and all got like iron fencing around it. And when we was there, we actually was catching like light anomalies in the building. We actually thought we saw someone walk past one of the windows, and that was when it was under renovation, and you couldn't get in there because like the big iron gates that are fencing around it. It's
thank you.
It's Severnrock, SEVERNDROOG, Shegnoff, or whatever it's fucking called. But I've been there about 4 times, and each time we had activity. We was getting things on, like EVP, K2 meters going off, mel meters going off, all kind of different things was going on. And like, that's a bloody nice castle.
And try and get back there if you can. That'd be cool to get back and visit it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but as my nephew Aaron is kind of like not wanting to do the paranormal, when I don't think my other nephew Warren drives. I could go down on a day trip.
You could put the word out that you want to set up a paranormal team, Steve, instead of relying upon family members. If you want to get out and do it and you want to get a team together, you'll do it.
I done that fucking years ago, man. I put a video up saying like, I'm interested in a paranormal team. Maybe anyone lives near me wants to do paranormal, let me know. But it never kicked off. It's only because like my nephew started having a few weird experiences. I said, well, maybe it's spirits. Maybe you want to come on some ghost stunts. He said, yeah, okay.
And why is he not up for it now, or has he not said?
Because he had that near-death experience, didn't he?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
I think he died for a few seconds, and they brought him back, and that's what changed him.
Yeah, he was resuscitated, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I was right, William. Sir William. So, and I didn't even have the website up until then. I said, I think William, and like Sir William, he built a castle for his lady, Anne, Lady James. And like, let's say like you can now go in there during the daytime, yeah. But I've never been in there during the daytime because when we was there, that was being like renovated, and we had to go to get there. We had to walk up this main road part past the security offices, yeah.
Yeah.
And we thought like the security might come out and tell us to fuck off because like we've got the camera equipment, but no, like when you get there is a stairwell not far from there where it leads into this really nice garden part, and we had activity there. There's a time when I got slapped around the back of the head, and I knew who done it, but I couldn't prove who done it. But Pete told me later that it was his daughter's boyfriend who slapped me around the back of the head because he's fucking jealous of me. This guy never really liked me. He felt like, he's been pushed out of the group, left out when, he was always with us doing paranormal, letting equipment to do like the video or taking photos and stuff like that. And with Pete now, I've lost contact with him because where he used to live, I don't know if it just got too hectic for him, but he said that he was moving further down the Kent, and after that I never really heard much from him.
Just looking at some of the water ITC that Roberta's been doing, the 27th of November 2018. Love all that kind of stuff. Where are you? She says one day up. Say again, Steve, sorry.
She's in America, isn't she, I think?
Ah. Cool. Yeah, come over here, doll. Do some investigations in the UK.
How many times you been saying that, Panther? Many times. Even a couple of years ago when we was all in that group, you kept saying you want to come over and you never turned up. She even said that she wants to come and stay with me for a couple of days and investigate my house. I said, yeah, no problem.
Easier said than done. It's having the money to do it, isn't it? I mean, how many times have you been to America?
Once.
There you go. There you go. It's easier said than done, isn't it? It's getting the money to do it. But there you go. You can actually come over and do an investigation at your flat, stir up a load of activity and make it worse.
That's all right. When it getting a bit worse, get the activity. The only place I like going to America, if I had the money and the passport, would go and meet Living Dead Paranormal and get to do a residential investigation with them. Or go to the mental what's it called? Oh God!
There's you got to be mindful of meeting your heroes, Steve, because then you remove them from the pedestal that you put them upon.
I love to meet them guys. Matt and Gil had off me as well. I'm pretty sure they say, "Yeah, come around."
You'd be able to see him using it as well in the flesh, then, wouldn't you? If you're out and about with him, watch this. You put, I have loads of pics I need to upload. Do it, yeah. Get them uploaded. It's all good stuff. That the more the merrier that people see that kind of thing, because water ITC is oft spoken about, but not really do it a great deal of. People don't do it, and there you go. She just said she needs to steal your coffee, Steve. So looks like you.
I've got my coffee left. I'm having to drinking chocolate, Cadbury's drinking chocolate, or orange squash, or an OXO.
Funnily enough, when we're out on like out at like the old abbey or places like that where the rectory is or the chapel and stuff, or on an outdoor investigation, that's exactly what we take in our flasks instead of coffee. Hot Cadbury's drinking chocolate, the fudge flavoured one. Have you tried that?
No.
Oh, Cadbury's fudge flavoured drinking chocolate, brother. It's like manna from heaven.
Talking about monasteries, there's a monastery also near Stewart's Hill. I can't remember what it's called.
Too much monkey business at monasteries. Boom, boom.
Oh, we got some bloody good stuff over there, though.
Yeah, I bet you did as well, yeah.
There's,
like mocking.
There's a picture we took. There we go, Stewart's Hill. The lost city of London.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's called Lesness Abbey.
All right, I've heard of that.
We went there, and I've got a photo somewhere where it looked like there's 3 monks way in the back walking towards us. And you see like white eyes, and you can see like, where they wear the cowl, their hood.
Yeah.
That's also not far from Shockenough Castle. No, Hellfire, like you mentioned, Hellfire.
Yeah, I've done Hellfire a couple of times.
Go there, but it's just a travel getting there and back, and trying to find some kind of like bed and breakfast or something to be there.
Steve said he's going to hide all the coffee from me. I bet that's true as well.
Yep.
He's not lying there, Panther. That'll be the truth. That'll be the truth.
Because I know you Americans like fucking dark, strong black coffee. The time she comes over, she'll probably use a jar just to make 1 cup of coffee.
Jar?
Yeah.
They have fresh coffee over there, brother. They don't do that instant shit.
Well, that's all what we got over here is instant shit.
Yeah,
so
pretty much is really, isn't it?
She'll be using a jar.
We don't do a lot of fresh over here in the UK, really, do we?
No.
Tea bags. We have nice tea. Rough as a bear's ass.
Right, what time is it? I'm going in half an hour.
Okie dokie. It's
Trying
half
to get
one.
It's half one. I'll go at 2 o'clock. Not even eating today, apart from half a packet of custard creams.
Have you not got no munchies like your crisps and stuff, no?
Yeah, but I've been too busy fucking sitting on here talking rather than going out and eating.
Goes really quick, doesn't it, when you're doing a live stream, waffling away like.
Yeah.
Before you know it, it's gone. 6 hours later, I'm like, shit.
Yeah, well, I ain't doing that with you. Fucking no fucking way. Last time we was on talking, we was on there till like 7 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know how that happened. It's just.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. It takes.
I don't know how that happened.
Mate, you know.
You.
Me? Don't fucking blame me.
You're absolutely ruthless, you.
Takes 2 to talk. Like 2
It takes 2 to tangle.
I could blame you, but then you could blame me because you didn't go to bed till 7 o'clock in the morning. So we can blame each fucking other. But I don't
I've been really bad for it, me, bruv. Seriously, the sleeping's been absolutely terrible.
I know. So when I got home earlier, yesterday Sunday, because there weren't no car boot fairs for me to go.
Yeah.
I sat up for a little while and I got a message from my daughter saying there's one over near where she lives. And I thought, I ain't getting up and going over there because I'm going to get there. I'll only have an hour. And I like to spend 2 or 3 hours at car boot fair so I can, like, you know, have a good butchers on the store, on the stalls. I thought, no, I ain't going to go. And I just kind of thought, you know, I stayed awake for about an hour. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to have a lay down. And I slept for about, well, on and off for about 4.5 hours.
Oh, that's brilliant, that. I drink 2. I'm British too, you know. Oh,
there's plenty of tea bags here. How many tea bags do you put in your cup? 20?
Oh, gold panther face. What's this? Garlic, Dave, and honey. They both boost your immune defense system. Well, I'm going to need plenty of that, Ulrich. I'll tell you that. It's in my blood. So, ancestry, but then most, you know, the US is big at of European descent, isn't it? Or are you talking more immediately? Mate, the plot thickens. The plot thickens there, Panther. What are you referring to? Steve keeping me up all night, yeah. I bet you one of them kids when you were younger, you proper dirty stop out, weren't you, Steve? You?
No, I wasn't actually. Well, I say no. When I was in my late teens, my mate Dave used to come around in his car sometimes, you know, depending on what time it was. Sometimes, you know, early in the morning, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, because he's too lazy to go out of his way to make himself a sandwich, you know, like a bacon sandwich or a sausage sandwich. Instead of cooking himself, he used to come around in his car, wake me up, and so I wouldn't wake up my mum and dad by going down the stairs and open the back door. Where my window was, just underneath my window, we had the brick wall that parted our house to next door neighbour.
Yeah.
Right? What I used to do is climb out the window, walk across the wall, get onto the garage, climb across the garage, and then lower myself onto the gate. And I used to go into the car with David. We used to go down the motorway and have a sandwich, you know, butter sandwich and a cup of coffee or something. And when he brought me back, I used to have to climb up on the gate, climb onto the garage, walk across the garage, get down onto the garage, onto the wall, and then I pull myself up for the window. And I had to pull myself up. Well, where my window and the wall was, I had to pull myself up about 4 or 5 foot. So I kind of climb, and my feet are like, you know, kind of like climbing up the wall, brick wall, and where the window was open, where the latches, and you've got that bit sticking out.
Yeah.
Always just keep ending up hitting that and like indentations in my stomach. And he used to do that quite a lot, you know, keep coming around and like tooting, and used to go down the old motorway cafe.
Yeah, there you go. So you weren't so much like a dirty stop out, just somebody who kept running away from home. Look at that. Yeah. 53% English, says Panther. In that case, you're only 47% tainted then. I'm only joking. I'm only messing about. 53% English. There you go. See? You would enjoy tea then.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
don't forget, Panther, Roberta. We fucking came over from England and
don't.
the Americans. You are part English, anyway.
13 colonies at least, yeah.
Because we came over and colonised it, didn't we?
Oh, don't start that. No, when you got married.
We did.
God.
Well, there were other groups of probably foreigners that went over there, but we colonised it. We had all the fucking wars with the.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, we were the foreigners, weren't we?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But we had other foreigners like the French, Spanish,
Portuguese, the Dutch, the Germans. Yeah, there were plenty. Yeah,
all had fights with the old Mohicans and other kind of Indian tribes.
You've mentioned the Mohicans a lot today. I think you really want to have that haircut, don't you?
That's only you fucking American.
That's very honest of you. That well done.
Chiricahua, was it called the Chiricanas? They weren't until later. I think it's like with us, we all kind of separated into different groups and populated different parts of the country and became different kind of how can I put it? You got the Scottish, you got the Welsh, you got Irish, and all those kind of different cultures, just like over there, you got different cultures over there. The Indians split up to different cultures, I suppose, and different tribes.
What's going on here now? So we got Roberta telling us about the. Okay, cool. Yep, and Ulrich is giving ingredients to. I'm going to try that actually. I like the look of that one. Mixed with tea. Yeah, but what kind of tea? Is it the same type of tea that me and Steve will have the dirty stop out?
You know what I was wanting to drink not long ago yet? I've seen so many people on YouTube saying it's a good kind of thing to drink, health-wise. Dandelion. Sting nettles.
I'd rather suck the fart out of a tramp's ass.
Seriously, the sting nettle, you pick the top bits, and you boil it. It turns out a really nice tea. Really nice. It's like
I haven't shrimp. Is it a good moon? Sorry, Steve. Is it a good moon then, shrimp? Because Steve's trying to convince me to drink nettle tea as well as being a dirty stop out.
Dandelion tea. What else?
I've heard that's supposed to be really good, actually, Steve. Dandelion tea,
Yeah, it is supposed to be good. But there ain't many dandelions where I am, but there are fucking load of sting nettles there. And I thought, well, no, my luck, I'll probably go and screw up and, I probably won't boil the sting nettles properly. And I'm going to drink the tea and sting the inside of my mouth like crazy, kind of thing. So
the only problem with looking outside, shrimp, is that I'll get so far and then the elastic on the headphone cord will bring me springing back across the room and I'll smash my head off the wall.
No, I can't see the moon.
The moon doesn't shine brightly in a place like Manchester, shrimp. I don't know where you're at. I think you might be in the US. I could be wrong, but
Your Manchester, isn't that? They said that on the news that Manchester is going to be locked down again because there's a very high risk of the pandemic starting off again.
Yeah, it's not probably good. Cool. No, UK. Where are you then, shrimp? Speak to me. I speak to you a lot via this way and in the chat, and make your presence known. Where are you at, Shrimpus Maximus?
Shrimpus Maximus. I think he is fucking Roman or something now.
Shrimpus Maximus. Oh yeah, I'm a Roman. You're way south.
Yeah.
What you mean, like in Dorset, somewhere like that? You mean decent south? You don't mean Mitcham, do you? Places like that.
Weird accent.
Welsh.
I don't even fucking talk to me in Welsh. I wouldn't even know what the fuck you're talking about in Welsh. Even the fucking street names and the road names are so fucking long and weird. How they can pronounce them.
Gloucester, so I wasn't far out with the accent, really, was I? The Welsh don't even know what they're talking. Even Welsh people don't understand the Welsh, Steve.
I don't think even the Welsh know much about the Welsh. They all get confused. There's so many different dialects of the Welsh.
No. Yes, there was.
It's like my ex-wife, Filipino. She told me there's over 300 different dialects of the Filipino language.
Well, that's why they all talk gibberish then, isn't it?
I just had fucking problems listening to understanding what she said in Filipino after time. So going over there, when I've been over there twice, you know, I can understand what they're saying. You know,
So where did you go? Like Manila?
Manila, went further out into the wilderness to her mum's place. I can't remember what it was called, but we went hunting, ended up in the mountains where the old guerrilla groups hang out.
Dangerous up there, mate.
Yeah, well, I thought they was going to fucking like hand me over for like ransom, but no, that was good guys actually. They dried my socks and shoes off for me.
But they must have been brave.
Yeah, because when we was going up there, we had to cross like a little stream. And we crossed over, but I slipped and got my shoes and socks wet. And I said, "Don't worry, we dry them off when we get up there." I thought, "Where we're going?" He goes, "Oh, we're going to a little village we know." Well, it's only like fucking 3 shacks and about 10 people there, and like, we all had weapons. I had like a 2.2 rifle. Me ex-wife's cousin, who's part-time police and part-time army, he had weapons. I mean, like LMGs. He had AKs. He had M16s. He had a load of different weapons. M19. And he took his M19 and I think it was an M16 with him. A few others had like shotguns and rifles and little 2.2s and stuff like that. And they gave me a weapon, because we always actually meant to go out hunting, but we found the tracks to like a pig, but I think that was like probably a day or 2 old, and it led up to like one of the guerrilla groups. We must have thought that they must have caught it and like stored it. Yeah, it was good over there. First time I went there, I nearly died of food poisoning. I was in hospital for a week. And the second time I went over there, I did get a little minor food poisoning, but it only lasted a day. But yeah, it's nice. Like Manila, when I was in hospital, though, you can smell the stench of the river. It was so polluted.
Yeah,
but it is apparently a lot more cleaner. They've done a lot of like work on the river, and it's a lot more kind of like non-polluted.
yeah.
It's still got stuff floating down the rivers, like but it's not as bad as it used to be. But
So you're saying 2.2? You're on about a 2.2 rimfire?
yeah. He had like he had so many fucking guns. It was unbelievable. When he said he had an MG, I thought, nah, it's all shit. And when he showed me, I thought, fuck me, he has got one.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, it's right, isn't it?
What's that, Stevie's Pedro? I think I know what he means by that. Yeah, well, what do you reckon, Dave? Yes, no?
Well, I sort of took it out for a reason, but it's up to you.
I still sit on the side chat. Let me check on something. Nah, I ain't taking a chance with that one. Goodbye. Not having your shit on here. I think I know what you're trying to say, but it could just be kind of like Pedro. But it seems like a different word. They just
I don't know. Not interested.
But yeah, like we went over there hunting. There was a time when we was in the her mum's village, and they was having a big celebration. And I think I told you about the dog, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the same day, the day, they was getting some pigs ready to take down to the market to slaughter for that night, so they can open spit roast them. And they was pulling one pig out. I said, no, don't take that one. That looks pregnant. And they didn't understand what I was saying. I said, no, babino inside. Ah, be okay, be okay. So you pulled out 3 pigs. I took them down to the market, and they wanted me to actually slit the throat on one.
Mm.
I was kind of like, oh, I don't know, you know. I said, no, I can't remember if I did do it or not, you know, it's so a long time ago. You're talking about 15, 20 years ago now. So I let them deal with it. And as I slit the pig's stomach open, about 8 little piglets came out. And the knife made me upset. I said, look, baby, I told you no. He goes, don't worry, it won't go to waste. Because baby piglets, unborn piglets, is like the delicacy to them.
Mm.
And I was so upset, you know, and like later that night when I was cooking all the pigs and, you know, spit roasting, the dog I was playing with, you know, that day and the day earlier, I didn't know until I'm sitting there drinking with them and eating this kind of like meat feast on the table. You know, they cover their food with a lot of vinegar or spices as well.
Yeah.
And I said, what is it? What is it? And they said, you want to know? I said, yeah. I said, where's that dog, by the way? And they said, you're eating it. I said, oh my God. And I just got up. I ran to the bathroom and I puked my guts up, man.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Just the different cultures, because I'm sure things we eat, they'll find like pretty disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, I was sick for that night. I didn't want to go back out to the table, but I did. You know, I had a few more beers. But the food-wise, I didn't really bother touching. Unless it was actually from the barbecue, you know, where I spit roasting the pig.
Yeah.
Even that kind of upset me, seeing like 8 little piglets coming out, you know, when they was butchering it. But that's the way of life, you know, that's the way of culture.
It is, though, yeah.
There's like monkeys in that particular area as well. They said that they found any monkeys over, you know, shot down the monkeys and cooked them as well because they were dead. But lucky enough, they didn't find them.
That's the thing, you see. They would have sort of expected you to try the taste of it, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind so much saying like, you know, that dog you playing with, we've slaughtered, and you know, we're sorry about that, but you know, why not give it a taste? You know, I might have like thought we were a little bit more comfortable, you know, actually knowing I'm going to taste it. But when they told me, made me like.
I think that's fair, actually, isn't it? The fact that, you know, had you been given the choice, the option, had you been given a choice about it, it's a totally different thing, isn't it, than just eating something thinking, I like this. This is nice. What is it? And then somebody says it's like ocelot's arsehole or something like that. You know what I mean? You're like, fucking hell, thanks for that.
It's like, you know, I don't know if you watch, what's that fucking survival program that's on TV a lot, where he goes to different parts of the world and he has to survive.
Oh, I don't really know, mate. I don't do TV, really.
Oh, I can't think what it is. Bear Grylls. You know,
Yeah, I've heard of Bear Grylls. I've heard of him, yeah.
The things he ends up eating, like, you know, slugs, worms, scorpions, ants, bats, you know, things like that, you know. He's probably tasted anything and everything throughout the fucking whole world, he has.
Yeah, I bet.
And he's actually eaten a lot of stuff raw as well without cooking it.
He's ex-SAS him as well, isn't he?
Yeah, excellent. Yeah. So he's been out, you know, had to do what he's had to do. He's learned, you know, survival from different cultures as well. And like, that's the thing. If you say, like, if you're in an aeroplane one day and like the fucking plane crashes out in the wilderness and you're the only survivor, you got to find food, haven't you? You got to survive, and you're going to have to eat even the worst fucking thing that you would never think of eating, like, you know, snails. I've never eaten snails, you know, to be honest with you.
Well, that's the thing, though, isn't it, Steve? In a survival situation, you don't have a choice. You've got to survive, haven't you?
But you got to be careful on what you do eat, because they could be poisonous, you know. But with him, he knows exactly what he is eating and what he can't eat, you know. But you can't be going across the country like and have a book on survival, because how do you know, like, you know, you could go on a plane tomorrow and end up, you know, somewhere in the middle of Alaska or fucking like either desert or somewhere, you know. Hello, Jamie. Yeah, Jamie, hit me up sometime. Yeah, we'd have to go out on one of our little walkarounds. Yeah.
Hello, Jamie. How are you?
See, Jamie boy, he does a video. He's got his YouTube channel. Yeah.
Okay.
And he only does like little small videos, but it's like of interest, places he goes to of interest, like parks and
All right. Yeah.
lakes and rivers and stuff like that. And he said, like, one day he said, "Oh, we'll have to meet up. We'll have to meet up." And we was going to like plan something, but there was a time when I went out, and this was not arranged in any way. And I was heading up to Hackbridge along the River Wandle. I just fancied walking around, and there's like an animal sanction, like up there, wildlife sanction up there. So I thought I'd go and check it out. And as I was like near it, yeah, I was probably about 5 minutes away from it, yeah.
Yeah.
I hear someone going, "Hey, Steve, is that you?" And I didn't hear, I thought I heard my name being mentioned, but I thought it could have been anyone. He goes, "Steve, is that you?" I turned around, I said, "Did you mention my name?" He goes, "Yeah, it's me, Jamie boy." And I thought, whoa. So
2 years ago now, he says.
Yeah, we actually met up by accident.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago, he says. Yeah, we should. So he's agreeing with you.
Yeah, we met up and walked around the old the wildlife reserve. It's only a small one, but it's a nice little walk around. And I said, we'll have to meet up again sometime. So maybe in the next couple of weeks, if he's not doing nothing, we'll meet up.
I'm sure he'll answer you. He will have heard you in chat there. If it's on the cards.
Because now the old blackberries are coming out. It'd be nice to go out and getting some blackberries and bringing home and make me own blackberry juice.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
Mm.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, there you go. I've been there recently. That's Wilderness Island in Carshalton.
Yeah, it's nice.
Carshalton.
Carshalton.
Carshalton, yeah. Okay, so you know where it means then, obviously.
Yeah. It's more. I always thought it's more Hackbridge area, but Hackbridge is right near Carshalton anyway. Yeah, it's like 42 million to 1, and like it's just pure accident. Like he was probably, I don't know where he was going at the time, but I was actually going to go up in that area, and I thought I'd probably go past the actual wildlife reserve. But when he actually called out and he goes, "It's me, Jamie boy," I thought, "Oh, fucking hell, what's the chance of us ever meeting up?" We had planned, we spoke about meeting up.
Yeah.
This wasn't planned, it's just a pure accident, 1 in a billion chance that it happens. It's like you could go out and you could meet someone who you've spoken to on the internet by pure chance, not even considering making some kind of like plan to meet up. You've seen each other on Facebook or YouTube or whatever, and you could be going out somewhere, and then like he recognised me. I thought, "Who the fuck's that?"
Hackbridge is between Carshalton and Mitcham, so
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I think you got me email. Just hit me up on my email, and then we'll have to arrange something for this month if you're not doing much this month. But I know he goes out quite a lot for his walks. He's actually sent me links in the past of locations where I could probably go and do a little bit of magnet fishing.
Oh, so is that the kind of thing you do then, Jamie boy? Is that the kind of thing he does, Steve? Is it?
Yeah, he loves walking around
on his channel, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. You actually just called me because I'm going to bed soon. I'm going out soon.
I take it your channel, is that the name of your channel as well? Then Jamie Boy 1995, yeah?
Yeah, I'll post this link. This is the link.
All right, cool.
Wolf Fort in Debunking. Only like little short clips, about 30 seconds to a couple of minutes, but it's still the time going there and taking like those little clips.
Oh yeah. You got to be out there doing it to do it, haven't you?
Yeah. You know, he travels all different places. Like, you know, he's been to Tenerife, Westfield. So if I went to Tenerife, you know, he's done a couple of videos, like 25 seconds or whatever. Yeah. If I was going to go somewhere and I was going to spend a day there, I'll be fucking doing a lot more video in there. And I'll be spending like half my fucking time videoing.
Yeah.
Bevington and Wallington waterfall. So, you know, he's just posted like things of like what may look of interest to other people, you know, kind of thing. The Warrant in Sutton.
Yeah, I've seen it down the line with the Thomas book celebrating 75 years of Thomas the Tank Engine, I assume. Waterfall in Carshalton, yeah. All right, cool. Michael Paranormal Rich, there you are. Keep absconding.
Yep. Carl Shortman Grove Park River. Bevington and Grange Pond. Upload for Steve. That's 3 years ago.
Excuse me.
So yeah, I've known Jamie Boy for about on and off for 3 years. You know, we run him up only ever once.
Okay.
But you know, he's always come onto my channel. I've always checked up on his channel time to time when I've remembered. No, it only takes a few seconds to watch one of his videos, 30 seconds. You know, you could watch the whole of his channel within like an hour.
Back in the building, he says. Michael, I mean. Yeah, I'm looking at him while I'm on his page now, looking at the channel. Cool. Cool. Well, nice to make your acquaintance, Jamie.
So when's your next stream, Dave?
I'm gonna be doing one tomorrow, but nothing spectacular. I don't think. Maybe just a ramble because I like doing them, shouting at people and stuff and moaning. So I might do one of them, possibly Wednesday night.
You mean tonight, Monday?
Yes. Maybe one Wednesday and then the main podcast going out on Friday.
So if I'm around, you're going to invite me, yeah?
Yeah, if you've got something you want to add.
No, I don't know what we're going to be talking about, do I?
Exactly. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is it. You got to think on your feet, lad. That's what it's about. Develop the parapsychological technique of analysing 3VP at lower frequencies.
No, I don't even know if I'm going to go to my bushcraft today. It's a bit too late. You know, I need to get some sleep, and I probably won't get sleep for the next hour or two anyway. So I could go later in the morning, but I'd rather get up early, like 6, 7 o'clock. And if I go now, you know I'm still not going to get sleep for about an hour. So I might leave till tomorrow, Tuesday. As long as I get up there, because I've got my wildlife camera up, then I want to get the video, see if there's anything else captured on the camera.
The box, says Michael. What box? You're referring to my box I've been having problem with. I wasn't having problems with it. I just discovered it, actually. It's a box that Steve made for me, that, as it happens, and it's just not got batteries in it. I weren't really having problems, just no batteries.
I think he means I don't know if he means the ghost box he's going to send me, but I've got that SAF box I need to send him. So, the post office around here has been a bit of a pain.
Right, the sound and vibration box, sound and voice, but yeah.
Yeah, when you get to there, you're a fucking massive queue, and I ain't going to be waiting in a fucking queue in this hot weather. If I can find some stamps, I'll just fucking stick it in the stamp, some stamps and put it normal first class. But sometimes when I'm sending stuff out, I want to get it sent out recorded so I know that you get it. But If I don't go to my bushcraft today, I'll probably go and do a little bit of scavenging hunt, a bit of the old what do you call it, dumpster diving, so I can find any old electronics.
If you're referring to me, Jamie, my name's Dave. I've been a paranormal investigator for 32 years. I'm a psychologist, a grief counsellor, therapist, musician, so on and so forth. If you're talking about me on the screen here,
Yeah.
so hi.
That's the only one who's talking to. You know, you're the only other one who's here on the fucking live chat. So
Well, you got his friends in the side chat, though, isn't there?
no, he's talking about you.
Nah, I don't consider it to be amazing, Jamie. Just more of a burden now after 32 years of it, sir. I'd rather go to car shelter with people like you and doing that. It looks more interesting than what I get up to.
Well, it don't stop you from going out and just walking around the park.
Yeah, well, I've thought about it. I've had thoughts about doing metal detecting and that in the past. My old man's a big into it. He's always wanted to do it, but never got round to doing it. He even watched there was a comedy show about it, weren't they, called The Detectorist? Do you remember it?
Yeah.
And he sort of like saying, "Yeah, look at this. This is it's funny." It's like, no, it's not, Dad. I don't get the. No, I'm in Manchester, Jamie. I'm in Manchester. Just outside Manchester.
You won't come right down here to do a fucking like a little walk around with us.
It's a fucking long way to go in it to walk around near a stream, mate.
True.
To be fair, you know.
But then we can all meet up and go around the old pub, and you can have a beer.
That's true.
And I'll have a shandy.
That's true. That is true. That is true, because you've got all the gear for it anyway, haven't you?
What, milk detecting?
Yeah, you've got all that.
Yeah, I've got a couple of milk detectors. I ain't going to do much milk detecting this year, though. Like, you know, I might do one in a couple of weeks, maybe next month, but I might get out down the old river and do some magnet fishing.
Good man. I think you should. It'd be good to have a bit of a change. Michael, okay, me too. Yes. Is he talking to you now about the thing that he's waiting on? Do you say you've made him something?
No, he ain't making it. He's got a radio that he wants to send me.
Right, okay.
Which we don't know is hackable or not. So I know
Totally.
he sent that to me, but
Totally agree with what you're saying there, Ulrich, actually. So it's good to have several hobbies, several different things. Yeah, it is where Coronation Street's filmed, yeah. Much to my chagrin there, Jamie, actually. It's not something I'm proud of. Good old Coronation Street.
They've finished that now, haven't they? Coronation
I hope so, mate. Have they really?
Yeah.
Thank God for that. It was shit.
I think last time I heard was that they couldn't do the filming because of the pandemic or something.
I think you're right, actually, yeah.
So they decided to knock it on the head.
Right.
It's a bit like,
yeah.
You know, it's a bit like EastEnders, I think. They stopped that for a while.
Good, that was even shitter.
Yeah, my old ex-fucking missus always loved watching that. She rushed home just to watch it and get so excited, like, you know, because, like, one of them's having an argument with their fucking boyfriend or their sister or brother or someone being, like, knocked down by a car or running away. I thought, man, it's just a fucking TV program. It's not even real.
Yeah, I agree with you. Michael says yes, so it is about that radio, yeah.
Yeah.
They recently started again. It's all right, okay, fair enough. You sent the radio back to the fella, I think.
Stevie said. The one you was going to send me, the Radio Shack one.
I think so. Yeah, that's what I think he's getting at in the chat.
One radio back, but he said that he had another radio that he was going to send me, Radio Shack one. I don't know if he meant that one or not, because Michael's always buying other stuff.
Oh yeah, he loves it
because he's got his own little group now, apparently.
Good for him. I hope that good, Michael. I hope you have, and fare thee well, brother, as they say.
What do you think that what's the name, Michael? That REM pod you bought that time off eBay, the £75 one. Was that any good? I think you sent that back, didn't you?
Oh, don't start upsetting him now.
Who?
Michael.
Oh, he bought a REM pod and he said it was shit.
You mean a proper REM pod?
Yeah. One of these, hang on. I'm sure he said he bought one. It was completely shit. One of those ones.
I'm not
So
seeing it.
I was actually looking at like purchasing one because my other one's like a bit faulty. I can't like take the air away and put it. I have to like hot glue the antenna in. But
So
that,
something like a REM pod, not an actual REM pod itself, then.
yeah.
Right. And the antenna were all right, and you got one, and it was knackered as well. Yeah.
No, but mine's a proper REM pod. I've had mine for like a few years.
Yes.
Mine one fell on the floor and broke the antenna, so I had to like hot glue one in.
Yeah.
And like my one's very sensitive.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I've had my REM pod for years, but I tend to use the DC boxes more than the REM pod.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Ah, yeah, that's the one I've got.
I wish I knew where you can get these cases. I can actually build a couple myself then.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do is get the bigger square box later on. I've got some different LEDs coming probably Wednesday. 10 mils. Got white, red, green. Well, I've got the green. I've got white, red, yellow, and amber. 10 mil LEDs. And I'm going to build another REM pod myself, but more in a square box. And then like use it that way.
I don't know where that. I've just got another sub from somewhere. If that's somebody in the chat, I appreciate that. I have not got a group now, says Michael.
Oh, I thought you had the other day.
What happened, Mike?
A couple of weeks ago, I thought you said you had a group.
Can you divulge that information? You have got a group. You've got Steve and you got me. We just do it long distance. That's all.
It's a problem though when you've got a group, you've got to spend that so much fucking money on equipment to let the group use it as well. And when you've got a group that can't look after the equipment properly, and they go and fucking damage it and they can't replace it.
Fucking don't even get me started on that, Steve.
Why, you have people in your group that damage your equipment and not paid for it?
I've had people in the group that I've had. Yes, basically.
Yeah, all right.
The top and bottom is yeah, and you know how it goes. I've got a lot of equipment, me, Steve. Now I've got a fucking load of it, multitudes of cameras, lots of sensors. God knows how many EMF meters. I've got loads of it, and it's like the more stuff you've got, the more people think it's okay if they break it because you've still got more, so it doesn't matter. And it's like it doesn't work like that.
I know, because it costs you money. They don't realise how much money it's costing you.
Exactly. And it's like, I don't mind buying all the gear, but every now and then, do you fancy buying some batteries when we go out on an invest?
Or give you something for the petrol.
Yeah.
See, when I used to go down Pete's, like, I paid for my travel costs and stuff like that. But he would take me to, like, Shevnoff Castle or the monastery or somewhere else. Like, we went down to Puckley Village a couple of times and I offered him to pay, towards petrol and he said, no, don't worry about it. Plus, he, like his missus sometimes, like, cooked some dinner or gave me some sandwiches and let me stay overnight kind of thing, which I appreciated. But,
yeah,
it's still a cost of going down there all the time, which I couldn't really afford. But, we try to help each other out. I gave him 1 or 2 bits of my equipment. He gave me a couple of bits as well. So, we did share things out time to time.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
No, if I get to know people and I like them, then I don't mind giving them stuff. I don't expect nothing back from them, kind of thing. But
no, you've always been all right like that, Steve. I know that myself. Yeah, but it's more the principle of people just not giving a shit about the gear or the equipment. Dropping shit. You bounce You're back up. Yep. See you later, Roberta. Hope you have a good night. You take it easy.
Good night,
Much love
Jill.
across the
Catch you later.
much
Thank
love
you.
across the pond, as they say. It's when they bounce in. It's when they bounce in a night vision camera off the floor. That I start to get pretty pissed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a night vision camera's going to be a lot more expensive than some of the other gear, isn't it?
Well, I use for digital stills and for various things. It was Sony RX like 100 Mark Fives, and they're like 1,200 quid. You know.
Mm. No, it's all right if they break and say, I'm sorry, I broke it, I know it's going to cost you, I can't afford to pay the whole amount for it to be repaired, but, I'll give you whatever I can afford to get it repaired. But when they turn around and think, oh, don't worry, he ain't going to worry about it, he's got about 4 other cameras.
That's when it pisses me off, Steve, though.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all right, there's more. It's like, yeah, there are more of mine, you twat.
See, like with my nephew, Aaron, he didn't want to spend out a lot of money. There's one camera, which was a Sony Handycam, yeah, which was my really best one, yeah.
Yeah.
I just bought another one from CEX, CEX, the actual second-hand store, yeah.
Yeah.
And I said to him, do you want to buy one of these? They're pretty good. He goes, depending on how much money you want. So I said, look, I'll let you have it for the same price I got it from the shop, yeah, 50 quid.
Hmm.
He goes, yeah, all right then. Well, anyway, I went and fucking sold him the wrong one, didn't I? I sold him the one which had a lot more better IR on it than the other one did. They're both night vision, both similar, but just different model numbers. And I thought, fuck, I screwed up. I said, look, this is the one you're meant to have. That's the one I want because that's the better one. He goes, no, too late. You sold it to me. Can't go back on your deal. I thought, fuck it, man.
Shit.
But, so, later on, when I knew he was getting a little bit bored of it, I said, well, let me buy that back off you. He goes, how much? I said, I'll pay you the 50 quid back. He goes, no, I want 100. Double? I said, no fucking way. He goes, well, you want it. That's the price on it. Well, fuck that, man.
Just being an asshole.
He had, like, ghost boxes off me. He had the DC boxes off me. He had, I think, an audio recorder off me. The camera, the Sony one he bought off me at the same, the price I paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
He had quite a bit of equipment off me, free, but he's still not willing to let me have the camera for the price I paid for it. So that pissed me off. So every time I went out on an investigation with people, I said, look, I bring the gear down, you can use it, but don't fucking break it, because if you do, you're going to have to pay for the repairs or pay for the replacement ones. So
I'd given up on that years ago, right, Steve? Because I know what you're trying to say, and the way that I look at it now is like, it's sort of my team, my group, my baby kind of thing, and with running it or organising everything and buying everything, it's like I've just got used to the fact that it's me that replaces everything. But by the same token, I give all the orders out. If you're using my gear, then do what I tell you to do with it. Yeah,
well, I told my nephew, I said, don't drop it and break it. So if you do, you're going to be replacing it. And some of them didn't even want to use the more expensive equipment. So I knew that if they did break it, then they would be paying for it.
My mate Andy, who's like sort of like the other lead investigator, Andy Jackson, never a problem with him. He's absolutely fantastic. Just gets on with it. He's really good at debunking, excellent at conducting audio analysis, brilliant team member. I sort of see him as an equal beyond a shadow of a doubt. Great lad. But you get other people that are just like monkeys, really. They come in, they think they're into the paranormal. They can go after just a few weeks. They don't even stick around. And they're the ones that are bouncing your meters off the floor.
Yeah. I'm just going to get myself a drink. I'll get myself a bottle of orange.
Shame. So we've got left. There's 6 left watching. So I'll take it. Michael, Jamie might be around. We've got Ulrich. I'm not sure who else. Maybe you guys sort of know where we're coming from with that one, though, don't you? people just bouncing your equipment off the ground? Or is it just me moaning? It's probably just me moaning, isn't it? Thank you, Mama Bear. What's this? I am thinking about giving an amateur crystal on a giveaway. Okay, so is it on the channel to sort of build up a bit of a following, or you just want to give crystals away? I sort of collect them. Well, the missus does. She's got shitloads of the things. Probably an unhealthy amount, to be honest. Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get it. Amethyst. That's my crystal, was it? As it happens. Amethystian. I made that up. But no, it is amethyst.
See, like, the way I see it, I don't mind helping people out here.
Mm.
You know, especially people who haven't got money to buy stuff. It's like with Living Dead Paranormal. I know I keep talking about them, but they're a fucking good group. First time I started watching their videos, I noticed they wasn't using the ghost box. So I sent them a message once. I said, how come you're not using the ghost box? I go, our one broke and we ain't got the money to buy another one at the moment. No, I had several of those little Nia ghost boxes. I said to him, you know what? I like your group so much. I'm going to send you one. Would you like a ghost box from me? He goes, oh yeah, that'd be great, Steve. That, really help us out. Because we ain't got the finances as it is. So I said, well, send me your address and I'll send you one over. So he got the radio off me. I paid the postage as well, and they've had that 4 years and it's still going strong. They're still getting activity. They still mention my name time to time on either a video or two groups. And that's what I like, when you help people out, they give you that kind of praise back by giving that information. When someone says, well, where did you get the ghost box from? They don't really actually say my name because I don't think they can actually remember my name, but they say, oh, we got it from a Paranormal investigator over in the UK. Well, I know they're talking about me because it's the only person who would fucking send them stuff over from the UK, I suppose. So
you've changed your channel name as well, though, now, haven't you? So if they name you because of what your channel was called, you're not going to be that anymore. But you can still be found under that, can't you, in a search?
Yeah, under the search, but I'll change it because of all the fucking shit that went on.
Yeah, man.
Everyone kept copying my channel and making me look like the bad person all the time. So that's why I changed it. But I don't mind helping people out. I will give stuff away free if and when I can afford to give that stuff away free of charge. Some of the stuff I give away isn't cheap. You got to think about the cost of the box, the components, the wiring, the soldering, electricity costs, even the postage, paying for it to be delivered to you. It's still costs that you're paying out. Yeah. So I don't mind giving if I've ordered like 10 boxes and enough to build 10 boxes, I don't mind giving the odd one out. Because if I'm going to sell the others, I'll probably make the profit to cover that cost. But I'm not selling my stuff much now. Can't afford to. Well, not so much I can't afford to. I just don't want people doing what they've done a few years ago towards me. So I will give out the odd one or two bits to people. Like Michael done a pretty good donation to my channel a couple of weeks back. So I said, well, what can I do? I ain't got much gear to give away because the gear I do have is what I use myself. So the SAF box, I thought I'll give them the SAF box. I knocked them out for about 25-30 quid with postage. So that's half of what the donation was worth. So I've still got that all upon what I need to send. I'll go someone else will touch sensor box, won't say who. And Living Dead have had practically everything I've built prototype wise. They've had that. The two multi boxes, you had one, they had one. I never had one myself. But I now got one because I'm building one with fucking self. But you know, I think that if I know that the people are gonna appreciate it and say thank you and review it or even show it on their stream, then that's a bonus to me, right?
Yeah. I mean, I bought the Mind Multi box, Steve.
Yeah.
I bought it. I've bought a lot of gear off you. So, you know, I haven't just completely been having freebies. I get what you're saying, but I've given you money for my equipment.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying, like, you know, you've had equipment and you've done reviews on my equipment, yeah, which I appreciate, yeah. But there are people out there who know that I can build things, and they just come to you in hope that they will get something off me free of charge and not even say thank you. And that has happened to a few people that I've given stuff to in the past, and they didn't even say a thank you for. And I'm not going to go through that shit again. You know, just, you know, an opening saying, oh, I've got this from Steve. You know, thank you very much, Steve. You know, great.
It doesn't take much, does it? That's the thing. It doesn't take much. I mean, we were saying before, you know, I've given people some free things, and they weren't expensive. It doesn't matter that they weren't expensive. You didn't have to do it. It doesn't matter if it costs £100 or £1. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do it. You're doing it because you want to.
Yeah. But all what I'm saying is that when you give stuff away free, even on the competition, which I've done in the past, I've given away stuff on the competition. There's one lady in America. I pulled out, like, you know, I was just doing a random competition. I only planned to do 2 or 3, but I've done several that night, probably about 6 different pull outs, and some of them were just like stuffed toys, you know, which I was either going to donate to charity or I'll do something else with them. And I can't remember who the lady is, but she gave me her details, and I sent it all the way to America, which cost me £1 for a stuffed toy. Now, I could have gone and bought the stuffed toy for a couple of quid, but I still sent it to her. And she sent me a message saying, hey, Steve, I've got your toy. I really love it. I really love this toy. She goes, every time I look at it, it's going to remind me of you. And look on my channel. And she actually done a opening, revealing, and a thank you for the toy. And I didn't expect that. And when you get people like that, like you, and other people, living dead, you know, and other people I've dealt with in the past, where they get the time to say a thank you, then that's a good enough payment back. But when you got people, you know, trying to be friendly and nice to you, saying, oh, thanks, Steve, you know, I wouldn't mind one of those, but I can't afford it, you know, is there any chance you can let me have one? That's a bit, you know,
It's taking the piss.
you know, should I or shouldn't I?
Well, it's like with the giveaways or the competitions, or you were doing like the draws, weren't you, and pulling out numbers. People were giving numbers when they come in chats. And what's about 5 years ago, you were doing a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I remember it going on and just giving out so much stuff. And I'm thinking, you know, that you can only do that for so long because people will take liberties.
No, I've done quite a lot, and I can't remember how many I've done, but it cost me. I remember one time, right, because I had a little bit of money, you know. It wasn't because I was selling stuff on eBay, but, you know, I had a little bit of money saved away, and I sent out 10 items, right, in 1 week. And that cost me in postage, not just the UK, but America as well, £150.
Yeah, I remember you said. I know that you were sending stuff to the States. I remember.
150 quid.
I remember it going on.
Like Cat Angel, she sent me some Anther because she was doing a competition. I didn't have to send her nothing back, but I did. I sent her one of my DC boxes back because I wanted to say thank you. If someone gives me something, I'll give them something back, even if they don't expect it.
Yeah.
You know. Or if I can't afford it, I say, look, thank you very much for you know what you sent me. I can't afford to give you anything back, but can I, you know, contribute towards a postage?
Yeah,
and
making an effort, a gesture.
And people don't even do that, you know. Sometimes, you know, I got rid of loads of stuff years ago, man. And I probably will do some competitions like you want again, you know, do that a few things time to time, but it ain't going to be like, you know, expensive stuff. It's probably stuff that I'll probably build myself. But, you know, at least it's something I've built myself. I put my time and effort into it, and but you know, no one else has got them.
I remember it, mate. I was around when you were doing all that.
Yeah, right.
I remember it. I remember it going on. I remember the little shuffling out, bringing the putting people's names in the hat in the little pieces of paper and doing that, and doing the competitions and doing the giveaways. I remember it.
Yeah.
From like infrared torches to soft toys, all sorts of stuff you were giving away.
But,
I remember it well, me, man. I remember it.
It's not as much giving the stuff away, you know. It's like, you know, you feel like you've done something good. You know, you're helping someone else out who hasn't got the money to buy some equipment, or it doesn't matter. It's paranormal or what, you know, a toy, stuffed toy, you know, a fucking flashlight or whatever. You know, at least you've showed that you've appreciate your support, their support, by giving something back to, you know, to the viewers, to your channel.
Yeah, it's gestures.
Yeah. But I'm not going to be giving that stuff to people who I don't think are worthy enough. Because I know they've got money. I know that they can go out and buy equipment. I know they go out and do investigations. But, you know, there are people I will give stuff out to. Even if they do have money and they've got infestations they can go to, you know, 3, 4, 5 times a week, you know. Because those people I can, you know, I've known them, I trust quite a lot. You know, I've known and trusted, like you, for instance. Like,
yeah, it's got 6 years now.
You know? So I can't, like I said to you, like when you first bought that DC box off me, yeah, I can't let these work. You know, I've had 2 for 2 weeks, not one of them's worked. You had one off me. The day you got it, you took it out, and it fucking went crazy for you.
First night I had it out, when it arrived that day, I opened the box, put batteries in it, and it was straight in the rucksack, ready to go out on an invest that same night.
And when you done that video, I thought, where the fucking hell, what is it going off for you and it ain't going off for me? And I remember you saying, Steve, did you tell how the spirits how to use it, how to operate it?
That's all we done. We got there and went through it, just said, you know the usual stuff when you do a shout out kind of thing, and just said, you know, go over to that box there, use your energy, blah de blah de blah. And then like 2 or 3 seconds later, you know.
Yeah, it's going crazy. And I thought, fuck you, how the hell? And when you said, like, you know, you just got to explain to the spirits how to use it, I done it in my room, in the living room, and within probably 30 minutes, it started just going crazy, man. Crazy.
At the site of where there used to be a training camp for the East Lancashire division that for the First World War. That's where it went off. It was at the site where an old World War I training camp was.
See, I don't expect people to use my equipment, you know, every single day, because I want them to. But it's nice to see them using equipment as much as they can. Like, you know, Living Dead Paranormal use my equipment. They use the ghost box more than anything else. And you know, where people have asked them where they get the ghost box from, I do sometimes get, you know, people asking me, you know, if I've got any more, where can they get it? So you can't get any more. They obsolete, you know, I can't even find them myself. I've only got one left, which I'm keeping myself. You know, the other one is knackered. You know, Living Dead has got the 2, which they myself.
I use the DC box most, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DC box for the most. Second after that would be the parasensor. Third after that would be the EM pump with the ion detector built in.
You don't have to tell me that. You know, I don't give a shit what fucking device you use, as long as you do use mine sometimes, you know. Just knowing that you use it's good enough.
I fucking use them all the time, me, man. I always have. I told you that. Always. What's the point in having gear and just looking at it? They make shit ornaments, don't they?
I had a comment yesterday, actually. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
What's this for?
This is an old video, right? Steve's Haunted Home. My new power research: African spears, arrows, and tribal masks. Right? Why they posted on this one, I don't know. But this is a comment from someone saying, "Hi Steve, can I buy one of those ghost box units you made for the Foreign Brothers in the USA?" And I put, "Sorry, I don't make many now, and what I make, I'll keep myself. Many problems getting parts, and even when building, I have problems with them making them, and also things blowing up." Now, I just realised she said ghost box. Now, I didn't make the ghost box. The ghost box was just a general ghost box that I hacked. No one else had hacked them. I come across one, and I thought, let's have a look inside. I saw a mute, cut the mute, and it started working as a ghost box. And once I found that it worked, I started buying several, couple of dozen, hacking them, and knocking them out on eBay for about 30 quid. Those cost me 10 quid to buy. And I was, one of the cheapest fucking ghost box sellers out there at the time. And even now, up to today, I'm getting asked, if I can sell them one. I can't because I don't have them. If I had them, and I had a stock load of them, then yeah. But it shows that, people like the ghost box, because otherwise, why would I come to my channel and say, ghost box that living dead, the Foreign Brothers.
Can't sell what you haven't got, though, can you?
No, you just can't get them anymore, do you? The Amiga ones. They're obsolete.
Shame that, because they shit out them.
If I was able to get them, yeah, I'll fucking knock them out. But I can't get them. No, even with the radios that I'm buying now, it's more of a chance if they can be hacked or not. Lucky, the bench ones I've been able to hack myself. No other ones hacked them whatsoever. Not found nothing on Google or YouTube where anyone has been able to hack those radios. The Roberts, I know there's hundreds of different Roberts out there that have been hacked into radios, but it's where I saw Pink Lady on YouTube saying like she had one. She wanted to know if they can be hacked. And I said to her, well, have you tried the mute? She goes, yeah, it don't work. So I'm thinking, well, maybe, cutting the mute and bridging it to something else might work. But she said she wasn't too keen in doing that. She didn't have the experience. So I thought, well, I've seen one on eBay, the same radio that she wanted hacked, but I didn't really want to buy it because it wasn't hackable. But she told me a couple of days, get it. It's going to be hackable, get it. So I bought it, and I was able to hack it within fucking 10 minutes. And I've done a video showing that, it's been hacked, and she goes, oh, well done, Steve, well done. So I saw another Roberts one, exactly the same on eBay, so I snapped that up. So, because I knew it was hackable. So I've got two of them Roberts 9905s. And I put myself out just to do a video showing that how I hacked it, just for her. I put it unlisted, and I said, look, check the video out. This is how I've done it. Now, I've told you it's that mute you need to cut. And this is, again, more proof that it can be hacked. You've got the same radio. And, I've got a nice comment saying, thank you very much, Steve. You've been a sport, for helping me, I'll have to look into it. Now, she said to me, look, she don't want to open it up. If I could, do it herself, I'd do it. The only thing is she'll have to pay the postage here and back. Well, I'd do it for her free. I'll hack it for her free. But she might have cut the cables, which might have to be bridged back together. So, I'm always willing to help people out, kind of thing. But when they don't do nothing back for you, that's a bit of a bummer,
Yeah, man. I mean, not everybody wants to open things up and mess about inside them as well. The people just want to get a device and it's up and running and working and job done.
Ghost boxes are getting hard to find. Radios are making ghost boxes. Even Steve Hutley and his mate was talking on their stream the other day. They're just so hard to find, radios that you can hack, especially like, you know, the little small compatible ones.
Yeah, they're all going DAB now, aren't they? And a lot of people have got the radios built into the mobile phone, aren't they? With the headphones working as an antenna or MP3s and stuff. So less of them getting made. I'm going to shoot off anyway. It's getting late.
All right, anyway, cheers coming on.
No worries, mate. Yeah, we'll sort something out in the next few days. I will talk to you in the next few days about a murder mystery stream, yeah? Just like need to... I've got loads going on, like trying to come up with different like logos and graphics for things, but I'll get back to you and we'll sort something if you're up for it.
Yeah, sure. Don't forget Wednesday. Right. Well, I might have Drew Paranormal on Wednesday.
So, all right. If I'm not doing anything, I'll drop by, Steve, and listening to what you're getting on with Drew, yeah?
Yeah, I am.
All right, buddy. Take it easy. Cheers, everyone in chat. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye, mate.
All right. Well, that's Dave, my old mate Dave. Shouldn't really call him old mate because he's younger than me, isn't he? That's my younger mate Dave. He reminds me of my other mate Dave, though. You know, he's got kind of a similar, I suppose, characteristic. Bit of a laugh, you know. He can be serious when he wants to be. My mate Dave, you know, Dave Mossy, who I used to hang around with, the one who I used to go down the motorway cafe and sneak out my house at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, walk across the wall and across the garage just to jump down, get into his car and go with him because he didn't want to go on his own. You know, lucky enough, he paid for my sandwiches and my coffee because I wasn't going to fucking pay for it. You want me out, then you've got to pay for it, you know. But he was similar, you know, with Dave. You know, sometimes there's like a laugh and sometimes, you know, a bit more serious. And I suppose we all have that in us, you know, a laugh and seriousness. Well, we got her, haven't we? You know, we're fucking human. I wonder what spirits are like. I wonder if they can be very serious and, you know, jokeable in the spirit world. I don't think I'm going to get up early. I think I'm going to be oversleeping. So I think I might have to leave my bushcraft till tomorrow, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, I think. See, Dave hadn't came on. I'm not blaming Dave. You know, I did ask Dave to come on earlier. If he hadn't came on, I would have probably been off and in bed around about 1 o'clock anyway. So, no, I still might, you know, get up early and go there. I just mainly want to go there and get the memory card on the action with the wildlife cam for one, and then, you know, do a bit of work on the old shelter, put the top tarp on and the back tarp. That'll only probably take a couple of hours to do the tarping. No, it's just been too hot to go out and do much, to be honest with you. I don't know what it's going to be like weather-wise tomorrow. I know it's going to be sunny, but it's not going to be sunny as in like we had over the last few days where it's been blistering hot. So yeah, I think I might leave it till tomorrow, Tuesday, because Monday, sunny interviews with a gentle breeze. Same with Tuesday. So the weather's still going to be the same. Saturday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday is going to be bloody hot weather. Very hot. So I think I might leave the bushcraft until tomorrow, Tuesday. Wednesday, I might try and nip up to the local car boot fair, which is St Heliers, I think. Oh, I just had one of those weird kind of feelings in my head then, like, you know, feel like you're kind of like not losing consciousness, but like phasing out just then. Can't, because I've not had enough sleep. So I caught up with some sleep during the daytime. I think because I've not eaten much today. And I don't fancy really going and starting like, you know, cooking or making sandwiches now, probably watch a quick YouTube channel while I have some crisp potato chips, just to, like, you know, get something inside my stomach. Yeah, but as I said earlier, you know, if I can and, you know, afford to do it, then I'll try and make some equipment and give a few giveaways out like I did a few years back, you know. And I hope that way you might get a little bit more kind of like response back to my channel, because like everyone loves a giveaway, don't they? But I've got to be careful on, you know, the giveaway prizes. Like, I feel like, you know, if I give away to people in the UK and not in other countries, you know, it feels like, you know, he's only supporting the UK. You know, why should I come and like expect to put myself down on a competition, not win nothing? You know, and if I live in, you know, another country, because I don't think it is fair, you know, not opening a competition to other people in other countries. But the thing is, they got to realise the cost of the postage as well, you know, and it's all coming out of my own pocket. Now, there is a couple of people in the UK I'm thinking about giving some stuff away once I build some bits and pieces, but it ain't going to be expensive stuff, you know. It's only going to be like, you know, maybe a sav box, which I can knock out for 30 quid, £30 if I wanted to, a static detector, an EM pump. Now, the DC boxes I can't really do because I ain't got that many circuit boards left. I've only got a couple left, and I really want to build a few more for myself. You know, the touch sensor box, which I've done a video on the other day. I've not even built one for myself yet, although I've got it on my multi-box. I still want to build a couple of basic handheld ones, you know, which I've not even done yet because I'm still waiting on, you know, components on the post. The main component I've ordered, you know, it's cheaper to buy from China than it is in England, because you know, I can buy 10 units for a matter of like £6 or £7 for 10 units, 10 pieces, where in the UK you're only getting one piece for the same price, £6, £7. So the component I need, I've ordered 10 pieces, which cost me about £8 including postage. I think that they've actually have posted it from China, but if it's going to turn up or not, that's another matter. And I say that because I have ordered stuff while the pandemic's been going on, and it's been returned back to China, and China's had to say, sorry, you know, it's been returned, here's your money back. Then I've had to go and like pay 5 times more just for one item. So I need some little Peugeot button buzzers. But again, they're bloody expensive, you know. Actually, I just found one where I can get 10 for like just under a £5. But I've already got that on like watch list anyway. No, I can't be giving out ghost boxes away, because you know, it'll cost me way too much to buy a radio, hack it and give it away. There's no way I'm going to be doing that. So, you know, when people think that, oh, he's going to do a competition, maybe he's going to give a ghost box, no, I'm not doing that. Won't be able to afford it. But, you know, one of my hand-built devices, the device that I've built myself, then yeah, maybe so. I can probably like feel more happy to give that one of those to someone, which ain't going to cost me an arm and leg to send to, you know, either a UK or international. So like I said, Dave, you've got to think on what's costing me, the components, the cost of electricity, the wear and tear, solder, flux, you know, that could all build up to, say, like a certain amount of cost. So I don't know what circuits are going to cost. I don't know what the actual box, you know, the boxes are around about £5 each anyway. So you've got the box components. Components could be anything up to like a couple of quid to 5-10 quid. So you've got to consider about the cost of that. The switches and the antennas, if I need to use an antenna. You know, hot glue, if I need hot glue, which I have got. The solder, which is bloody expensive. I just had to buy a reel of solder that cost me £17 on eBay. You know, and once it's all built and working and tested, you know, there is possibilities that when I'm building something, I could blow something up inside it, you know, something could short out, and I've got to spend all that time trying to figure out how to, like, repair it. I might have to strip the board and rebuild it, you know. Just so much time and, you know, consuming time going into it. So when you've actually got to go through all that, pay for the parts, you know, the equipment to build it, and once it is actually built and working, you know, you've got to wrap it up nice in bubble wrap so it doesn't get banged around so much in the post. Then you've got to pay the postage cost. Here in the UK, if I send it out recorded delivery second class, it's nearly a £5. If I send it, you know, like to a different country, it can cost anything from £10 to £20. That could cost more than actually building the device itself. And as Dave said, he remembers the amount of stuff I did build and gave away to people in the past. Doesn't mean it's always going to be equipment wise. It could be a flashlight, a stuffed toy, you know, something from a haunted location, something that someone sent me that I no longer needed and I want to pass it on to another panel investigating group. But, you know, give it time. I probably might just give, you know, do the odd 1 or 2 giveaways. I'm not saying it's, you know, I'm doing that to help get my channel back up and running. No, it don't matter if I've only got like 5 people watching. If I feel like doing a giveaway, I'll do a giveaway. But anyway, I'm going to go. It's late. It's 2:43, 2:47, 10 of 3. I don't know if I'm going to go to my bushcraft today. I think I'll leave it till tomorrow. You know, every day over the last week, I've been meaning to go out to my bushcraft and I've been putting off day by day by day. So I've been waiting for items to be delivered. I've been working on something. I've been too tired because I've not been sleeping. I've been doing streams or, you know, whatever. For the whole week, I've kind of like put it off. I was really wanting to go out today, but I might have to leave till tomorrow. So I'm too bloody tired to get up early. And before I go to bed, I'm going to have something to eat, you know. Bag of crisps or something, because I've not eaten really all day, apart from half a packet of custard creams. It's probably why I feel lightheaded, because I've not eaten much today. And it also could be down to tiredness as well. But I'm going to go, and I'll catch you all later. Cheers, Dave, coming on. And I'll probably catch you Wednesday night with Drew Paranormal, if they are able to come on. All right. Good night, everyone. Catch you later, Michael, Ulrich, Angela, Dave. Thank you, everyone, for coming on and supporting the channel. Appreciate that. I did refresh my screen, so I've lost a lot of people, but Dave, Shimp Shack, Panther, Drew, and all the others who come on, thanks for coming on and showing a bit of support to the channel, yeah. And I'll catch you later. Good morning. Not night, it's morning, Dave. It's morning. It's not good night, it's good morning. Might be, well, actually, it might be good night to the people on the other side of the planet, America. So good night to you. But good morning to everyone in the UK. Catch you later. I'm done and I'm out of here. Laters.